Now, ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
We love you!
We're caught in a trap. Oil can get because Iran is drone striking ships bad. Ooh, oh boy, have you seen? Oh boy, have you seen? The gas price lately, all because I started war with Iran. We can transport crude oil through suspicious mines, and we can build a data center with suspicious minds. So if the Iranians could take a chill pill and stop bombing ships and dropping all those mines, yeah, that would be nice. Might drop the oil price, 'cause right now my tears are all that's flowing. We can transport crude oil through suspicious mines, and we can build our data center with suspicious minds. Oh, let our ships pass by, it'll dry these tears from my eyes. Don't let the economy die. The data centers ain't gonna build themselves.
We're going to make a lot of money off this kid, Jeff. Good.
We're caught in a trap. We're caught in a trap. The oil can't get out. The oil can't get out. Because Iran is drone striking ships bad. Oh boy, have you seen? Oh boy, have you seen? the gas price lately. All because I studied war without rain. Well, don't you know I'm caught in a trap. Can't get out. Gotta cancel the cruise to our moves now, baby. Well, don't you know I'm caught in a trap? You can't get out.
This performance is taking my breath away.
Well, don't you know I'm caught in a trap? Can't get out. Gotta cancel the cruise to our moves now, baby. Well, don't you know I'm caught in a trap? You can't get out.
Well, there you have it, folks. What a charming young man. With a performance like that, you'd never have guessed that he's attracted to children.
Yeah, that was great. This Dr. Phoenix or something. Phoenix. What's the guy called who does that? These vids? Oh, you got Dr. Foxotic. Foxotic. Yeah, what was his other one? Ran so far away. Yeah, he's got some good ones. I haven't seen this one. Always going to give you up.
Looks like I'm kind of fucked up. You've seen the pose, and so have I. I got elected on no new wars, and now we'll be lucky if lips don't start to fly. I tried to cover up the Epstein files. Seems as though I'm a file. Always gonna keep you up, always gonna let you down, always gonna stab your back and betray you. Always gonna make you sigh, always gonna make you cry, always gonna tell you lies and betray you. I've been president for so long, then all this 6 years out, I swore I'm still in training, inside we both know what's been going wrong. Israel's got ticks of me, diddling children, and if you wanted deportations, I've been less than Obama did. Always gonna keep you in, always gonna let you down, but if you turn around, I'll backstab you. Always gonna make you sigh, always gonna make you cry, always gonna tell you lies and betray you. Always gonna keep you up, always gonna let you down, but if you turn around, I'll backstab you. Always gonna make you sigh, always gonna make you cry, always gonna tell you lies and betray you. Bring it in my press, bring it in my breath, scream learning. Ooh, and all the kids, children. Always gonna give you up, always gonna let you down. Second you turn around, I'll backstab you. Always gonna make you sigh, always gonna make you cry, always gonna tell you lies. Always gonna lift you up, always gonna let you down. I'll backstab you. Always gonna make you cry, always gonna tell you lies.
So I don't know, who's the fat guy? The fuzzy hair. I don't know who he is. He's in all these AI vids. No one seems to be able to tell me, but it's something to do with Trump. I don't know, some fucking IT fucking nerd jerk. Like Elon. I don't know. Don't know who that is. But, let's It's all crazy, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, Trump's very disappointed in Australia right now. They should get involved. Sky G News. Yeah, okay, I'll check out this story.
Welcome to the Navy football.
Oh, shut up, idiot. Right, it's Sky News, and I'm pissed off and looking into it. Fuck, I hate that channel. Oh, it suggests all the time I'm not even sub to the fucker. Can't make this shit up. You're not sub to it, but they keep suggesting Juniors, Sky News.
US President Donald Trump is branding NATO allies cowards for not joining the fight against Iran. Let's go straight out to our Washington correspondent, Jonathan Kersley, who's just been part of a media huddle as the US president flew out of Washington, D.C. for Florida. And he was very vocal, wasn't he, about Australia's refusal to join the fight against Iran, Jono?
This is particularly interesting, Alex. I asked President Trump about this very issue because a couple of days ago he raised Japan, Australia and South Korea as nations that he was unhappy with alongside NATO. Now, Australia had said it hadn't received a request to provide Navy assistance to escort oil tankers out of the Strait of Hormuz.
What about China? Russia? Yeah, I guess England's going all gung-ho. I've seen a few videos about them. Their military bases all set up helping them.
We know Australia had received a request from the United States very early on in this piece, a request for help from America. The Pentagon, the White House and the Australian government, all officials I've been speaking with this week, have been very quiet about what that request was and whether or not Australia had actually formally said no. President Trump gave me the indication just moments ago that Australia had rejected something, saying that he was surprised Australia had not.
Yeah, I don't get it because we've sent, well, I heard we sent 130 troops over with aeroplanes or something, and then another 100 the other day. Yeah, we're sending them over there. What's he fucking complaining about? Sending our men over to die for the fucking war that we didn't start, nothing to do with us. Why do these cunts start a war and then go, oh, help everyone, they're attacking us back. Oh, please help us.
Not come to the aid of the United States of America, but exactly what that request, what that element is, we still don't know. He would not go to that when I pressed him on it just moments ago on the South Lawn of the White House. But here's our exchange, Sky News speaking with President Trump. Mr. President, you took issue with Australia, Japan and South Korea this week. I was very surprised about Australia and what? What would you like them to do?
Well, they should get involved, and I was a bit surprised if they said no, because we always say yes to them.
What did Australia say no to? What did Australia say no to, Mr. President?
Yeah, we know.
So President Trump leaving the White House today.
Right, no comment. Yeah, because BB told him. BB warned us saying you acknowledge Palestine as a state. You're now in trouble. I warn you, said BB. Then 2 months later we get Bondi, and then now Elbows is being booed and hated like no other Prime Minister ever before because BB says so.
Making his way to Florida, where he will mark the 3-week anniversary of this conflict, a conflict that is now very much firmly about energy too, given that there has been so much concern over oil and gas supply. Oil prices still remain above $100 a barrel, and you've got the president hitting out at NATO for not coming to the aid of America to try and reopen the Strait of Hormuz in particular. He took to Truth Social earlier today to brand them cowards. Those NATO nations include the likes of the United Kingdom, which is now saying it will allow the United States.
Doesn't this prove how Israel wanted this war on Iran? Israel and America. Why couldn't Israel just do this war? It shows how pathetic Israel is. They can't do a war by themselves. Then they drag America into it. Now they want to drag every other fucking country into it, Oh, God. This is fucking insanity. Isn't it, Bruno, hey? Are you hungry, buddy? You want some food? Okay, Bruno. Okay, boom. I've got some, I've cooked your food, but it's going to take ages to cool down, so I've got him some rissoles with veggies, gravy. It's stored out now. I'll heat it up a bit. It's cooled off enough. There's a big day. Busy day. Dishes and dog food. That takes up my whole fucking day. Hey, Sketches. Yes, Trump's really upset with Australia. He's happiest Starmer in England. Oh, no, he's great. No, elbows can't win now. Once you're in BB's fucking gun, whatever you do, you're not going to please the cunts. I won't say I mean cunts are, but anyway. It's it is what it is, you know. Here's Elbow. He decided to go to a mosque a couple of days ago. Didn't go well.
Hi, my name's Chris, and I live in Australia. And Australia really is becoming a bit of a cult.
Yeah, this is Chris Boyle. Chris Bowie. Yeah, I can play the speed normal on this guy's channel. Yeah, watch Elbows. He was terrified. Like he was in fear for his life, literally. This is no bullshit. Right, Elbows Terror. What's it called? Elbows Terror. The moment PM realised he had to flee Lakemba. He's over. Yeah, one of the biggest, highest Muslim populated areas in. Where's Lakemba? Sydney, isn't it? There.
Cultural melting pot, and that melting pot is superheating up. Yesterday, our Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese, and Tony Burke, they went out to a mosque in Lakemba, and they had to flee the mosque because the crowd turned on them. Let's have a look at what happened.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Boo Tony Burke! Boo! What are you doing here? Genocide supporters! Boo! Boo! This is bad! Boo! Genocide supporters!
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar wa lillahi alhamd. Dear brothers and sisters,
why is he here? Get him out of here!
We as Australian Muslims,
Get him out of here! He's
we as Australian Muslims need to have these deep intellectual discussions in regards to how we navigate the path of engaging political leadership, the media, and the wider world. Respect the place you're in, please. This is a mosque.
Where's his security? I can't believe the lack of security Elbows has. Like Dan Andrews, our state premier, he didn't even go in public ever. He was in fear for his life. Never did any speeches in public. Elbows seems to, the Prime Minister seems to get away with it.
Please sit down, please. Boys, sit down, please sit down. All of you sit down, please. Sit down, stop recording, sit down. Have respect.
We invited politicians to make us feel good about ourselves, but never genuinely had a robust...
I want to get out of here.
about the issues affecting our community.
Now, Australians are really starting to get a little bit unsettled, and they're throwing some sharp looks over Albo's way. He's sitting in a mosque with no shoes on in a prayer session for the last day of Ramadan. And we're looking at this. Why is our Prime Minister sitting on the ground in a mosque in a prayer session with no shoes on, looking like a scared little schoolboy getting yelled at by jihadists?
You called him honorable. He's responsible for the spend deaths of 1 billion people. 1 billion. 1 billion. Why is protecting it? Why is protecting it? 1 million dead, 1 million. The brother, he supports the brother. He supports it. What's he being here for?
The guys going off, they're sort of like, they're Aussies that have been here for generations, you know, and sort of the most radical, actually. None of the other ones seem to be bothered, but yeah, it's just this huge group that you seem to find them in a lot of rallies in the cities. Yeah.
You know what? Please haven't done it. You don't represent us anymore. You don't represent us.
And then what gets under my skin further is after all is said and done and he's out of there, he goes on social media and he puts up posts showing that it's a smashing success and everything went well. He's lying to us. Why is this happening? Why is he doing this? Let's have a look again. Do you think this was a smashing success?
Shame on you! You can't win, you know. Trump's saying he's a coward because he won't send our men over there. Oh, then he's been hated by the Jews, by the Muslims, by America. Oh, it's always comical. I mean, you know, I don't give a fuck how he's treated, but I still see it's definitely throwing someone under the bus, you know, like all these other prime ministers we had have been cunts too, but they never got this royal treatment of fucking hate.
And that's right, the prize. It's Hilderman. But it's not its time. Don't bring him here. It's not the time. It's not the time. It's his government that called them when they were paying. We don't want politicians, brother. We're here to hate. That's hate. We're praying. Why do we got politicians? There's politics outside.
And within 24 hours, before the dust had even settled, he's straight back doing diversity is our strength posting again. Albo, here's a wake-up call. Diversity is not strength. Unity is strength. You are an infidel in their mosques and you have jihadists yelling Allahu Akbar at you in the country that you are running right now. And it's not just them, the Jews as well. After the Bondi shootings, Albo was booed away from the morning ceremonies. Most of these Middle Eastern problems that are now on our shores, well, both these sides, both these groups are not liking our government. And Australians like me, well, we're over it, mate. You've brought so much conflict in from the Middle East that none of us asked for and none of us voted for. We didn't want this. We have our economy collapsing. We have fuel shortages across the country. Then we got this quick schoolboy sitting around scared with his shoes off in the mosque, wondering why nobody likes him.
In essence, we have been unable to better lobby and advocate to government in regards to policy and legislation that directly impacts our community. We, as Australian Muslims,
Get him out of here! He's right. This is a respect us!
The only reason that Albo is there is to try and win the Islamic voting bloc. And the only reason that they have him in there is to make promises to him to say they support him so they keep getting paid grants for his...
The Jews hate me. I'll try to simp to the Muslims. It's not working.
Islamic programs that fund Islamic community events, Islamic community centers, and mosques. Now, just because community leaders want elbow in there to play these political games with him, it doesn't mean that their community does. And we can see that reflected straight here in these videos. The country is divided and elbow is diversity posturing and diversity posting. What's happening is not social cohesion. This is a social experiment, and a social experiment, it's failing. So what are your thoughts of the scared little shoeless schoolboy sitting on the ground? What are your thoughts of elbow? Leave them down below in the comments. Do you think this country is going off a cliff right now? Do you think this country's got problems? I sure do, but I want to hear your thoughts. Leave a comment down below what you think of it all, and I'll see you in the next one.
No, everyone jumps on the bandwagon, you know. It's trendy to hate elbows now, you know, but yeah, people are arrested for making memes that a few years back about him, and now it's going to be popular to hate him, you know. It's like you got arrested for talking about our state premier in a bad way. And yeah, but it's funny how, you know, I am pretty amazed how much stuff you're able to show now as far as what used to get you banned. It's like a trap in a way. I think they're going to go back on everyone's history and go, right, these are the new laws, so we're going back on you for the last 5 years. Everybody, and see what they said. And yeah, it's like they're letting everyone get away with saying what about what they think of Israel. And, I don't know, it's a little bit, even on Facebook, they used to be the worst. It's weird. I don't get it. Well, maybe I half get it too. Oh, a 15-year-old impaled on metal railing by Suffolk police. That was, oh God, that video. I won't show it. It's too, you know, there's some sort of rally going on in England, and there's this young guy, he's only about 16, 17, and his mate's getting arrested by the cops and treated really bad, brutalised, and he's just there saying, leave him alone. Then they grab him, they take him over this fence that's got these spikes on the top of him, and he's complying, and they're handcuffing him, and then they kick him to the ground, and his chin gets caught on the metal spike and just rips his whole fucking, all his chin right to his tongue. Oh, it's gruesome. They showed up the hospital photos of afterwards. Oh, but cops got fully exempted from that. Oh, no, he did it himself, even though you can see they pushed him down and kicked his legs under him. No, he went slump and impaled himself. Anyway, there's still an ongoing lawsuit, but I'm not going to show that. That was horrible. Anyway, yeah, our Prime Minister's looking pretty fucking bad, but so's America's fucking president. Look at this. This is
why didn't
yeah, not that anyone's watching. Anyway, I'm just covering this latest shit myself. This is what I'll be watching if wasn't live streaming, really. But this was just what a fucking arrogant fucking cunt. But this Japanese lady, her face says it all, you know. That her face speaks on behalf of Japan.
you tell me, wait, this might actually be Trump's funniest moment? The Japanese prime minister is in the White House, and he's talking about why they didn't.
Question for the prime minister. Let me pick a beautiful person from Japan. A question for the prime minister. Go ahead.
What the fuck?
Of course, no. Japan and US are very good friends. But why didn't you tell US allies in Europe and Asia, like Japan, about the war before attacking Iran? So We are
Why didn't you tell Japan about the war? And I know exactly where we're going.
very confused about we Japanese citizens.
Well, one thing, you don't want to signal too much. When we go in, we went in very hard and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay. Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay. Right? He's asking me. Now you believe in surprise, I think much more so than
Oh my God.
And we had to surprise him, and we did.
Do you remember whenever he had the German chancellor? Here's the last one.
I remind you that we are having June 6th tomorrow. This is D-Day anniversary, when the Americans once ended a war in Europe. And I think this is in your hand in specific, in ours.
That was not a pleasant day for you?
No, that was not a pleasant.
This was not a great
in the
day.
long run, Mr. President, this was the liberation.
It was not a great day for you. And now we have episode 2.
Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor?
And episode 3 has to be with the Italian. Oh, God. The thing is, that'll probably happen. He'll probably bring that up, and that way he can go for all 3 of them.
Mr. President, a message to Italy.
I love Italy.
Mr. President.
Right. Crazy, hey? How dare he say that to Japan? Everyone knows Japan didn't bomb Pearl Harbor. Oh, no, maybe they don't. Made it look like Japan. Japan had already surrendered. There was no reason for them to bomb fucking Pearl Harbor. They'd surrendered 2 weeks earlier. So, yeah, this bombing and all the planes got past every fucking radar signal, spot, checkpoint. Even farmers remember planes going over, going, I wonder what they're doing. And I don't even know if they had that red target sign on them that the Japs used to have, the red symbol. But yeah, Pearl Harbor was 1944's 9/11. Oh, God. Just like that, we all know about the SS Liberty. It's always a pattern, you see these patterns. Yeah, fuck you, Trump. Talking about, say that, like even just say it was true about nukes, Let's just rub it in their face that we bombed you. We nuked you after that. Just say nukes were real. Yeah, but just that was just so disrespectful. It's like, talk about bringing up the past. All they were saying is, why didn't you tell us you're going to bomb Iran? It's a perfectly fucking normal, honest question. Why didn't you tell any of us? Fucking maggot. Oh, God. Yeah. Thank God I never jumped on the Trump. I thought Trump was an entertaining president, but I never had hope in him. I just thought he's great at memes and all that. Yeah, trolling, his first run. And I was impressed there was no wars, but that was just a ruse, I won't have any wars while I'm in this first term. Everything's planned. We'll throw in Biden, make him look totally pathetic, which he was, but they'll bring in Trump again. And then we'll do the war, because they all said Biden was going to start the wars and shit. I watched Mine Unveiled did a good doco, The Bride of Farmer, about Candace Owen. That was really good, actually. Put up some good stuff. Well, I've been saying that for ages. Candace I like Candace Owen when I first started watching, and then I looked into it, you know, especially since the Charlie Kirk shit. No, she's just as embedded in the whole shit as Erica Kirk, you know. Yeah, they're all part of that same club. Anyway. Oh, yes, another fake AI. How many fake proof of life videos does Israel have to put out about BB? There's the latest fake one. Jimmy Dore. It only goes for 5 minutes, but
Another deepfake, another pretend that Benjamin Netanyahu isn't dead. Another pretend. Here it is. So he puts himself in a room with military advisors, but the room looks like virtual production. The room is filmed with people sitting in their seats and one empty seat in the middle. Consequently, Netanyahu, or the AI version of Netanyahu, is superimposed digitally on the room. There's no reaction in the faces of the people in the room who are really there to anything Netanyahu says. No reaction. Also, the lighting is different on the skin of the people in the room compared to this lighting on Netanyahu, who appears brighter than the rest of the people. In a paradoxical rerun of World War II, it appears that Netanyahu may be in an induced coma in a Berlin bunker, while Khomeini Jr. may be recovering in a Moscow hospital. So let's watch it. Here's the video. You can tell.
I'm here with Israel's defense minister, our chief of staff, the head of the Mossad, the chief of Air Force, our senior commanders. In the past 24 hours, we knocked out 2 of the terrorist chieftains, the top terrorist chieftains of this tyranny. Our aircraft are hitting the...
you know that fucking accent he has? That's put on. I don't even think BB has an accent like that, because he went to fucking Oxford University. What? When he was young. I grew up in America.
terror operatives on the ground, in the crossroads, in the city squares. This is meant to enable the brave people of Iran to celebrate the Festival of Fire. So celebrate and Happy Nowruz. We're watching from above.
Like God.
So that was fake video, and this guy gives a great break.
We are watching from above. Like, he's talking like he's God. He's watching over you from above. Like I am. You'll see guy of Lucifer.
Down it. It's just from Upscrolled, Mohams. He's got a great breakdown.
Take a look at those vents on their tables. Pay close attention. You able to spot the differences?
They're not the same.
Let's go back real quick. Here are the vents in front of Netanyahu versus the other vents across the rest of the
See how
tables.
different they look?
It's a completely different vent, and the wood panel color is completely different. Here's another angle that makes it even more obvious. This whole area actually makes no sense, considering there's an unnatural crack in the middle of the Netanyahu vent panels, as if they're cabinets, when that's not what they are. And then here's a regular phone versus whatever the hell this is in front of Netanyahu. And then there's the fact that no one is even looking at or acknowledging Netanyahu while he's speaking. And the fact that Netanyahu's face is abnormal.
But what I want to know is, why are there vents on these benches? What's the vents for? Is that to gas them all if things go bad?
Normally brighter than the rest of the people in that dark-ass room they're in. And then there's the chairs, where everyone's leather chair has a distinct curve at the top, but not Netanyahu. His leather chair is straight at the top. But who knows? Maybe he gets a special chair. And lastly, let's zoom in on that hand to see if he can magically make his ring disappear again.
He does.
Well, there you have it.
No ring.
No ring right here.
But wait.
And then just a few seconds later, poof. Boom. There's the ring again. Anyways, Israel's desperation is palpable. Here's a message to Netanyahu, alive or dead. How about you take that flight over to the U.S. to give that fat Cheeto of yours some loving, and for some outside journalists to verify your existence? Because from where we're looking, it's looking like you're screaming from 6 feet under.
Okay, so look at the air vents, at all different sizes and no alignment, no right lapel. So by the way, he doesn't have a lapel on his right side of his suit. They're such bad at this AI stuff. Netanyahu's suit jacket and the bloke in the back mysteriously has glasses slowly appear on his face. This, by the way, I like something's afoot. Okay. And then if you ask AI, is this image is from April 13th, 2024. It shows Israel Prime Minister Netanyahu convening a meeting of the war cabinet at the IDF headquarters. The meeting took place late Saturday night as Iran launched a... So here's another one. Here's another AI. Yes, this is undeniably another AI-generated video. The exceptionally poor quality is a common tactic used to hide the digital flaws of a hastily produced deepfake. The creators likely used a single static photograph of a past war room meeting and applied basic facial animation software to map new mouth movements onto the prime minister. So they're doing it again. And if you'd like to hear my jokes about this, come see me in San Antonio, Albuquerque, Houston, Dallas, Salt Lake City.
No, it's great though, because we have people who Israel thinks they got all the best AI IT guys on it. And people are learning the shit, We got so many experts on AI that aren't, anything to do with government. They just know the shit. They can spot her a mile away. And that's beautiful. They create AI and it's just falling like a pack of cards. They can't do it good enough anymore. Because, there's these brilliant, fantastic videos out now that they can, what's this one I watched before? It was great. You gotta watch this one. This is a new AI video, the whole gang in it. Where is it? By I Can't Even Productions. Monitoring the Situation, it's called. Goes for 5 minutes, but yeah, God, this is like one of the best ones for a while. Yes. The song everybody knows, that was by Concrete Blonde originally. And then anyway, not sure if Scott's still here. Lev, g'day Lev, Kung Fu. Thanks for being here, mate. Yeah, me last stream, 2 streams, because I had to shut it down because it wasn't working properly. I couldn't post a link for some reason. Great stream we had, great panel. Except towards the end, Gordon, he just went a bit fucking psycho and vodka and wanted to turn into a shit show towards the end. But anyway, shit happens. Told him to go fuck himself. I only had 6 stubbies, But then I'm not drinking as much. And when I have 6 stubbies, I get smashed now. I'm on my 2nd stubby right now. I say, at least when I stream, I'm not streaming when I'm already drunk. I drink as I stream. It's like when you have someone around to have a drink. You don't want to turn up drunk. But no, Gordon was okay up until towards the last hour and a half, I guess. Then he got very critical of certain people on the panel. He's probably listening now. But it gets very tiring, especially when it's real late and he wants to fucking argue and yell and shit and like that. Anyway, besides that, it was a great night. Who do I have on? Scott turned up, I think. Yeah. Glenn from Boston. There was Sylvie, Roger, Ricardo. Gordon doesn't like Ricardo. That's sort of how it all happened. But Ricardo's respectful and that. I've got no problem with Ricardo. I don't care what. So what if he's bisexual? So he's not there to talk about what he does in the bedroom. I don't want to know what anyone does in the bedroom, but he wasn't. And Gordon sort of Anyway. Oh, yeah, no. Roger does the science and Gordon just goes over his head. Yeah. Roger's the tech guy. He's got the technical side of it all down, to pat Lev. But no, Gordon gets to the stage where everyone starts to piss him off, whatever you say. And apparently I was interrupting him all the time. And anyway, what's this latest video? It's a cracker. Look what we got on the screen here. They're watching, King Caesar Trump. I don't know who that BB is. It. We got Jake Paul. Someone looks like Bin Laden there, and there's Putin, and there's Zelensky, and there's an alien. And blackouts are coming. Anyways, a lot to see in this video. You almost got to pause it so you can catch up with it.
How it goes, everybody knows. Everybody knows that the dice are loaded. Everybody rolls with their fingers crossed. Everybody knows the war is over. Everybody knows the good guys lost. Everybody knows the fight was fixed. The poor stay poor, the rich get rich. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that the boat is leaking. Everybody knows the captain lied. Everybody got this broken feeling, like their father or their dog just died. Everybody talking to their pockets. Everybody wants a box of chocolates and a long stem rose. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that you love me, baby. Everybody knows that you really do. Everybody knows that you've been faithful. Give or take a night or two. Everybody knows you've been discreet, but there were so many people you just had to meet without your clothes. And everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes.
Carolyn.
Everybody knows.
Well.
Everybody
knows. What a style.
Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. And everybody knows that it's now or never. Everybody knows that it's me or you. And everybody knows that you live forever. Or when you're done a line or two. Everybody knows the deal is rotten. Old Black Joe still picking cotton for your ribbons and bows. And everybody knows. And everybody knows that the plague is coming. Everybody knows that it's moving fast. Everybody knows that the naked man and woman are just a shining artifact of the past. Everybody knows the scene is dead, but there's gonna be a meter on your bed that will disclose what everybody knows. And everybody knows that you're in trouble. Everybody knows what you've been through. From the bloody cross on top of Calvary to the beach in Malibu. Everybody knows it's coming apart. Take one last look at this sacred heart before it blows. And everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Oh, everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes.
There's a lot in that one. Wow. Hey, so two people watching, Bruno. Anybody? There you go, mate. God, he's been tired lately. I didn't get up till 12 o'clock today. It's like, what the fuck's going on? I've been sleeping in late, and I used to mock anyone doing that. Sleeping long hours. And Bruno didn't get up till 2 o'clock. It's like, he's sleeping a lot later. Just like I am. I know. Anyway. I think there's something in the energy of the earth at the moment. Everything feels weird, strange. Definitely in a strange, weird time where things just don't quite feel real. And it's tiring us out. Tiring the fuck out of me. Okay. Let's watch an old Western show. Yeah, it was, what's the show called? Track Down.
A lot of attention over the.
Where do we get to? Where's the start of the show? Here we go. But I guys for 23 minutes. So sit back, relax. Watch some predictive programming from 1959 about Trump. Hey, it was all in this Western show, episode 70. Or a show called, what was it called again? Track Down. Oh, you went to the shop. Oh, you had an Arvo I miss having overnight naps. But then if I do have an overnight nap, it means I'm up all night, you know, and I have had them. We'll just flake out at night too, and I wake up and it's, don't know what day it is, and yeah, that's the trouble. I force myself not to have naps sometimes because it'll mess up my whole sleep algorithm. I want to get back to early morning get-ups. I want to see the sunrise and the sun fall, you know.
Dear friends, come forward, friends.
He's a wizard.
Step forward. I bring you a message. A message few of you will be able to believe. A message of great importance. A message I alone was able to read in the fires of the universe. But be not afraid, my friends. I also bring you the means with which to save yourselves. Save us from what? From the end of the world, friend. Which I don't expect you to believe. But the rest of you, those who want to be alive tomorrow morning, I will tell you tonight. Remember that. Bring your friends here. I'll tell you.
He's like the old Charles Taze Russell, you know, and all those other charlatans back then.
You tonight, so that you will be able to prepare. What are you selling, Mr. Snake Oil? The world will come to a flaming end at midnight tonight. Without my help and knowledge, every one of you will be dead.
He's gone.
Go!
Starring Robert Culp.
Oh, Robert Culp. Oh, Robert Culp, he's in so much after this show. Yeah, a lot of them start off with these westerns, didn't they? You know, Burt Lancaster, Rifleman, Chuck Connors. Was it Chuck Connors? No, what's that show, The Rifleman? It was that Burt Lancaster. Anyway, James Garner, you know.
You ought to keep riding, mister. Why? Just order, that's all. Comes midnight tonight, this whole town's gonna be dust. Nothing but rocks and dust.
I've heard that all before, you know, except normally they say in a couple of years, but, you know, this guy's jumping the gun. He's saying it's going to be that night. Normally the Colts say it's going to be in a few, 2 or 3 years.
Go ahead and laugh. Everybody else is. Everybody.
I'll get drunk. Give me a fucking drink.
Cup of coffee, please. Right away. There you are. Anything else? Thank you.
Staying long?
Well, no, I just riding through.
Mm-hmm. Law?
Yeah. Tell me something. What's going on in this town anyway? Did your mayor die or what?
World's coming to an end.
How's that?
Midnight tonight, the whole caboodle's gonna burn up.
Where'd you get that?
Fellow back there.
For the one with the hat on?
Mm-mm. Other one.
He says the world is going to come to an end?
Midnight tonight.
Where's he from?
Drove in this morning. Wagon out front.
Mm-hmm. Got a name?
Trump.
I bet it fits. Everybody in town know him? But they're all willing to believe what he said.
We're not going to stop up their ears. He's supposed to give us the whole story tonight.
Well, I don't believe I'll wait till then. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think this is based on fact. One of Trump's relatives, used to be a con man back in the old snake oil days. A con man named Trump. That's what it's called. A con man named Trump.
But folks back there think differently. Well, do they know what's going to happen? Oh, some of them, they've been told. Yes, sir. Good morning. Mike.
Well, we got a ranger with us. How are you? I'm Sheriff Farrell.
Obie Gilman.
Something special bring you down here?
I'm on my way back to Porter.
Oh, I heard they sent for somebody. Too bad about the sheriff down there.
Oh, something happened to him?
He died.
Oh, would you care to join us, Mr. Gilman? Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Texas Ranger, I'm guessing.
Planning to remain in town for long? Well, I understand I have until midnight.
And you've heard?
Yeah, I heard. Your name is Trump?
Dr. Walter Trump. D-U-M-C-S-S-R.
Oh, that's a whole bunch of letters.
Just a few of the degrees that have been conferred on me.
Would you mind running through them again for me?
D-U is Doctor of the Universe. M.C. Master of Cometry. S.S.R. Student of Stellar Reactions.
Stellar Reactions?
Well, how do you figure that the world is going to end?
Well, that's really quite simple. According to my calculations, tonight, November 14th, the Earth will either collide with or come into close proximity to a comet. In any event, the outcome will be disaster. A cosmic explosion will end all. But the end may come by other means.
How do you see it?
By means of this. Uncounted millions of these. This is a meteorite. Iron ore from out of space. They will rain on the Earth like pepper on an egg. Each one red hot, traveling at speeds in excess of millions of miles an hour. Molded by their passage into unstoppable bullets.
But you can stop them, huh?
I can, sir. And I will. See, they are drawn to the Earth by a force that we call gravity. I have discovered how to repel that force. By doing that, I can save this town.
Well, how?
By means of a force repeller.
You sell these force repellers?
You have a very suspicious mind, sir.
All right, Sheriff. How long are you going to put up with this?
What do you mean?
How long are you going to let this con man walk around town?
Be careful, son. I can sue you.
How about it, Sheriff? When are you going to put the lid on?
The sheriff's believing the whole. Oh, God, the whole town's believing it. What a bunch of. That's how it starts. Yes. Tell a lie, and enough people believe it. The bigger the lie, the more they'll believe it.
What for? Well, stealing is stealing, whether you do it with a gun or a mouthful of mealy words.
I don't intend to sit here and be insulted, Sheriff. If your people don't want my help, I can go elsewhere. Now, wait a minute, Mr. Trump. You don't talk for the rest of us. Can you prove he's wrong?
Well, no, not right now, but if you give me some time.
Well, that's something we don't have very much of.
According to him.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. Right now, it's a lot safer to go his way than it is yours.
Well, how did you get to be sheriff?
Look, this is not a suggestion. It's an order. Move on.
Obie didn't know what Trump's pitch was going to be. He was sure of one thing. It was going to cost the people of Talpa. Since the sheriff wouldn't stop Trump, Obie had to find somebody who would. Sheriff Chet Farrow was the gun law in Talpa, and Judge Clement was the law. It was to the judge that Ranger Gilman now turned.
Yes. Judge Clement?
That's right.
My name is Obie Gilman. I'd like to talk to you.
Sure. Come on in. Sit down. Can I get you anything?
No, thank you, sir.
You hear about Trump?
Yes, sir. What are you going to do about him?
What do you want me to do?
Stop him.
From what?
From taking the town.
Can you prove that that's what he has in mind?
Well, it's obvious.
But can you prove it?
In order to arrest him, the sheriff has to have a charge. And Trump hasn't given him a thing to go on. What side are you on? The law? Oh, I know how you feel. Maybe I agree with you. But the law is the law. It's got to be kept. What if I take him? On what charge? Fraud. Don't you see, he's not exactly guilty of fraud. Well, what about the meteor? In a comet and all, whatnot. You might not like it, Mr. Gilman, but he's right. There could be a meteor rain tonight. The Leonids are due. The what? The Leonids. It's a shower of meteors. There's a book about it around here someplace if you want to look at it. No, thank you, sir. I'll take your word for it. Look here, son. I live here. I know these people pretty well. And right now, there's nothing in the world could change their minds. And anybody who tries to could end up getting hurt. They're not going to listen. Well, what if he starts a panic? It could happen. Well, sure. You might as well try to spit out a forest fire. Well, there's got to be some way to stop him. Well, if there is, I don't know it. It's a funny thing. Sir? When we were kids, we were all afraid of the dark. And we grew up, and we weren't afraid anymore, but it's funny how a big lie can make us all kids again.
Hobie had checked the town. The people were ready to believe. Like sheep, they ran toward the slaughterhouse. And waiting for them was the high priest of fraud.
I am the only one. Just me. I can build a wall around your homes that nothing will penetrate. What do we do? How do we save ourselves? You ask, how do you build that wall? You ask, and I'm here to tell you. This is your saving. This is your wall. You mean that thing is going to save a whole town? Don't laugh, friend. Please don't laugh. It's the markings. It's the magnetic force that is called up by these markings that will care for your loved ones. How about our cattle? You got something for them? They have not been forgotten. This is a very rare metal, friends. Mined by ancient Indian women in the heights of the Andes Mountains. It's in Peru, South America. Then it's taken to the secret smelters of old Montezuma, where it's refined and compounded until it becomes magnetium, the embryonic source of the universe. The force repeller is for you, and this little disc, by its mere presence, will care for your animals. How can we get one of those? I understand your anxiety, my friend. The thought of death falling from above is not a pleasant one. You're a liar, Trump. There's not going to be any rain of fire. Can you deny the meteorites will come? Can you deny the comet? Well, it's not going to happen the way you say it is. If it were not for my magnetium, friends, those meteorites would be bombarding us this very instant. Look! Look up there! You can see them! By the billions, you can see them! There, I saw one! There's another one. They're all over the place. Man, there's a fake. There's nothing up there. You're seeing what you want to see. There's nothing up there. One moment. I hope to convince you without this. That man now has made it impossible. This is no longer under my protection. It was my plan to give you the force repellers free. But now that one of you has doubted me, there will be a charge. How much, Mr. Trump? $50 apiece.
Mister, he ain't one of us. We don't even know him. Please.
It's a lot of money, Trump. It'll go up with every word. Well, where are your meters? They will come.
Oh shit, I was muted. I was saying, I thought he was going to say $6.66 or something like that, but or $3.33, but no, $50. What, you could buy a house for that back then. Those old days. $50, fuck.
Well, maybe you're right, but we could die of old age standing around waiting for him. $75. Why don't you keep your mouth shut, mister? Nothing is going to happen. The man is a fake, a phony. Can't you see that? He hasn't got any control of meteorites or anything else.
All right. Well, this is getting suspenseful, you know. Wow. No, but it's funny, isn't it? This guy's tricking a whole town. That's how it works. It's, these magicians who do these little tricks, you know. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. This is how a cult starts. Yeah, $75 you can get protection. I thought it was from a rock, but it's an umbrella. Anyway, I'm stopping it so I don't get copyrighted, because even though this guy got this from, I don't think he's got the copyrights for it, so it must be in public domain. But just to be safe. Well, let's see how Trump goes as he sort of get a lot of money and rip them all off.
I don't have very many, folks, and they're $75 each. Don't waste your money. It's a fake. Can't you see that? Haven't you said enough already, mister? Now get out of here before...
You know, if I was him, I'd just say, yep, if they want to be suckers, let them go for it, the fucking idiots. It's like when tourists fuck around with wild animals. You know, don't warn them.
Somebody kills you. Here, give me one of those.
The price was high. For many of the people of the town, it was out of all reason, and so they tried to find another way. Pieces of silver and furniture carried from homes in the East were uncovered. Vessels of family pride were polished to be offered in exchange for the forced rebellion.
Take it easy, folks.
Mister, I ain't got the money. Will you take this? It's worth more than 75.
Oh, no, just hard cash. That junk's no good to me. There you go.
Please, it's a beautiful teapot, you know. This teapot's worth $5.
Mister, please.
No, sir, you get the hard cash, you get the force repellent. Get out of the way, would you, son? There you go.
The bank. There's money in the bank.
Yeah, let's rob the bank. Wow, this is a really well-knit community. You know? They just turn on each other like this and rob the bank. You know?
Sheriff Farrow had seen mob panic before, and always he'd been able to stay out of its way. He didn't intend this time to be any different. He stood quietly and watched the mob grind along the street. He couldn't help but think that Trump had been right. Talpa wouldn't be standing in the morning.
Sheriff, are you still here? I'm breaking into the bank. What do you want me to do about it? Well, I don't know, but you can try something. Look, mister,
Maybe you're a hero. I'm not.
All right, Farrah, take off the badge.
Are you telling me what to do?
No, not me. The state of Texas. Now I'm going to give you 10 seconds to clear this room, and I'm going to start shooting.
We need the money in there.
You're not going to get it.
We got our families to think about.
Tomorrow morning, they won't even look at you. They'll be too ashamed.
Get the banker. He can open the safe.
Yeah, real easy.
This way, if you get it open before you answer it. There you go.
I told you to stay out of it.
Yeah, I couldn't shoot at them, and they wouldn't buy the bluff. I just got careless.
Trump's sure having his way. Most of the people in town have got those umbrellas, and he's still got 20 minutes till midnight. And when the town doesn't burn down, who's going to get the credit?
They had no way of knowing it, but Trump didn't want the credit. He had what he did want. The town's money and a fresh horse. Hobie had been ready to give up. If Talpa didn't want his help, he wasn't going to stand against it. But with the judge's words pushing at him, the ranger decided to have one more try at stopping the entire affair. In order to do it, he had to find the con man before he left town. Aren't you going to stay for the fireworks? Huh? Looks like you're going to go before everything's done.
I've done all I can for Talpa.
Figure it's time for me to be moving on. Well, I think you ought to wait.
That's where you and I disagree.
You're under arrest, Trump.
What charge?
Well, you write it any way you like. Grand theft, fraud, I think a jury will find it stealing.
How do you expect to prove it?
You and I are going to be right here after midnight.
Ranger, there must be a couple few things that you don't have because maybe they're a little too expensive. I suppose I was to give you, say, a quarter of this. Be just about $1,250. Huh? I'll go up to half. $2,500. Man could live almighty good on $2,500 anywhere in the country. $2,500. Just for getting here, say, 15 minutes too late.
Well, you know, he's done now. He's tried to bribe an officer of the law.
I'll take it all, Trump.
Too bad. You and me pulling opposite sides of that rope. We could have worked good together.
You're going to go back and tell him, Trump.
What?
You're going to go back and tell him it's a fake. That those parasols wouldn't keep him dry in a heavy dew.
Oh, not me.
You did a good job working him up into this mood, and now let's see you talk your way out of it.
Give me a break, Ranger.
Like the one you gave the town? Move.
Stand right there, Ranger. Farrah, I knew you'd get me out of this.
Sure, that's why you were leaving without telling me.
Well, you don't believe that? I was on my way when the Ranger stopped me.
Oh, you were? Huh?
You don't think I'd lie, do you?
You don't want an answer to that. No, I don't need you now. Every minute you're alive, my neck's in trouble. And there was a saddlebag.
I'll take it. Look, Ranger. It's just you and me. We'll tell them we couldn't find the money.
I know where it is. I know you and Trump were in it together.
Look, you can't prove a thing.
Oh, are you taking me? Back to Trump's wagon. You're gonna tell the truth. They'll kill me, sure. Won't make much difference, will it? What? Well, the world's gonna come to an end in 5 minutes.
Hobie took the sheriff back to the mob. He confessed his part in the fraud. There was no way he could deny it. Hobie explained how Trump had set fire to the wagon, a piece of phosphorus that ignited in the temperature of the air. They wanted to believe Gilman, but they still weren't over the hump. He had to find one crack in their fear, one place to start breaking through. Until the crowd knew that everything Trump had said was a lie, there was no hope for Talpa. The confidence man would always get the credit for saving the town. As long as the parasols were up, Trump was still believed.
It's at the 12.
Well, you did, Hobie. I didn't think you would. Still standing. You know, watching you talk, looking at them. There was just one thing that bothered me. If you'd have been wrong, I didn't have a parasol.
Great Texas Rangers. What would America done without them, you know? That part of America's anyway. But, yeah, there you go. Trump, the con man. Predictive programming, I don't know. How popular a name is Trump anyway? I know Musk isn't a very well-known name. I mean, when I first heard the name Elon, I thought, who has a name called Elon? And who has a name called Musk? Like, what the fuck? But anyway, second beer in. Bruno's nudging me. Apparently that meal I gave him wasn't enough. He's still pestering me for food. All because he can, I've cooked food and it's sitting there on the bloody oven cooling and I've got to put into containers and it's a big job. Anyway, that was a con man named Trump. From that series. 1958 or something. 59 that was. Tracked down. It was the 30th episode of the first season. Right. It aired on May the 9th of 1958, just a few months before I was born. Wow. The old Western shows, wow. Anyway, I digress. I knew about this movie a while back, but I don't know. I hadn't actually properly watched the whole episode. I'd just seen clips from it. And I thought I'd check it out, Yeah, this is pretty cool.
This motorcycle-like war.
No, I'm pretty impressed with Iran like that. Everyone thought they were just stupid sand niggers or something. They don't, they live in tents or ride camels.
is now one of the most spine-chilling sound for U.S. and Israeli air defense forces. This contraption is Iran's Shahed 136 suicide drone, nicknamed the Flying Motorbike. Don't be fooled by its cheap plywood fuselage, its civilian motorcycle-grade piston engine, or its pathetic 112 miles per hour top speed, slower than a flying goose. Yet it has driven Western air defense networks worth billions into an unsolvable stalemate. Why is that? Let's do the math. This aerial bargain bin costs a whopping $20,000 to build, but to shoot it down, you'd need to launch Patriot missiles starting at $2 million apiece, like smashing a fly with a gold brick. Its tactics are downright rogue. Dozens take off simultaneously, gliding lazily just above treetops. Faced with this swarm of cheap bombs packed with 50 pounds of high explosives, air defense forces are plunged into absolute despair. Engaging them means tens of millions of dollars vanish in an instant, driving you straight to bankruptcy. Refusing to engage means priceless radar stations and bases get flattened in a flash. Doomed if you engage, doomed if you don't. This crude low-tech motorcycle is using the most primitive industrial force to strip modern high-tech combat down to its very core. This motorcycle-like war is now one of the...
I mean, they haven't even brought out the big guns yet, you know. Yeah. Everyone's saying, oh, yeah, Iran's almost spent, you know. They must use all the military capability by now, you know, fighting against two different armies. Nah, they've been prepared for this for 40 years, you know. They've just been sitting back and going, right, we better get ready. They haven't been doing any fucking bullshit nuclear shit, you know. No, just good, simple technology that works, delivers. And it's a good time, really, seeing it, you know, like, fuck around and find out times, you know. Yeah, this... Look, I don't celebrate death of any sort, right? Okay, I just want to make that known. I don't like seeing, you know, I don't glorify seeing anyone get killed, but this is sort of karma, you know. It is karma. Why are they doing this to us? Why are we being bombed?
يا اولاد مقربة مطالبة امرأة يا رب يا الله يو
Oh,
yeah. Go on me.
Yeah, those primitive Iranians, I don't know, they seem to be doing something. Oh, look at them scuttle. Yeah, that iron dome.
شوف الفطاط شوف
Wow, look at that. That's a big
المطار راح
crater.
يا ولاد راح المطار راح مطار الغتيم راح يا رب
Right, warga tapadang. I don't know why. Maybe because you drew first blood, you know. You drew first blood. Hey, oh yeah, Jono, yo. Let's still here. Well, was you? No, so gang stalking Gestapo, you know. Crickets are going now. The show's not that boring, is it? Yeah, I love the sound of crickets. Okay, my mate David Yates just put it, let's go to the UK for a sec, see how things are. It's early morning there.
That's the AM.
Unknown day for years.
I just want to catalogue this for you as evidence. because it's very evident that something is amiss.
A chemical.
These guys are being very much aerosolized, folks. You can trace this fucking thing. It's switched off now, folks, this one. Having done the do and spewed the spew here, but we've got a aircraft somewhere in the shot here. If I could just get it there coming up. You can see the gridding taking effect here. Despite my shitty camera work. Look at it all here, folks. The sun completely blocked with this diabolical nonsense. Back with the shot here. More of this shit. Got another. Get it in the shot better. I can just about hear one above my head. Across the UK, folks. It's monstrous, monstrous fucking crime. There they come. And here they continue to foul up the air, breathable air, folks. Remember, you're breathing this stuff in, as well as me, your children, your grandchildren. And this, look at all this carefully into the shot, folks. You can see all these passes.
Yeah, get the fucking bad out of there.
The trajectory of the light, fantastic, is being tripped into spastic by these motherfuckers. Kid you not, folks.
It's been grey here the last few days. It's dirty, overcasty. You know, we get misty rain all day. It's real damp. It's not cold, not super cold, but enough to uninspire you. You know, I only get inspired when it's nice and sunny and shit. It's this dreary fucking communistic grey sky. Don't like it. Everything's grey now, isn't it? You know, grey buildings, grey furniture, grey kitchens, grey fucking floors, grey fucking... Everything's grey, you know. I did a movie, I was just in some fucking shop in Melbourne. I called it Grey is the New Black. Oh, Jono, stop making me jealous. Victoria's been a misery. You know, we had like 10 hot days in summer. You know, nice days, some other days, but a nice day to me is hot. You know, I got to use my air conditioner a couple of times and pisses me off. You know, I love it when you know, you can be out sweltering away and then you can go in a cool room. It's nice. But the old days of having a air fan on at night, it's so hot, they're gone. But I'm glad it's still nice up the coast and south of the border and shit. You know, but I think Tassie's the same. We're getting this fucking colder seasons. 8 months of winter, 4 months of nice weather. Anyway, yeah, you tell them, Bruno. So, it was good to see Afro Man win his fucking court case. Oh, fuck, it was funny. The old Afro Man thing. You know, want to get stoned, that guy. That shit song, but everyone loved it. You know, but kudos for him, you know, making money out of it. You write a shit song, you make money out of it, and you're not a total part of the cabal. Hey, kudos. Yeah, Afro Man. Yeah, who covers it? Anyone else covering Afro Man? The Young Turks. Is that all I can find? Rick Strain sounds very Jewish.
Can you tell me what fact?
But it was an amazing, funny case because he owned them. I haven't seen. Actually, I did watch someone else who covered this, but this guy
About you that receding hairline or refers to, please?
I'm sorry?
What private fact of yours does that refer to?
I mean, there's a picture of me, and let's see here, talking about see, I wouldn't trust him with methamphetamine crack alone in my house. I find that pretty insulting.
So that statement is what you're suing on.
I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why we're trying to
You
find.
keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you, it's not singular. It's plural.
Okay, and so one of them is dip, one is receding hairline,
Yep.
and the other is meth heads.
Yes.
Is there any more?
Well, when he's sitting there making accusations against the organization that I, at that time, was working for, destroying community trust, all based off of a lie, that's what ultimately stopped.
And that's community trust in the Adams County Sheriff's Department, correct?
Yes.
The Afro Man trial is flat out bonkers, everybody.
Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times. Received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Officer Pound Cake.
And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but you'd have to ask him that question.
Not only did the cops get made fun of by the artist, but he made songs about them.
And the more lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Fact. They never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact. If they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault. And they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under
did.
the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Here was the genius lyricist himself
He's funny.
explaining why he is allowed to do so. For the cops,
He looks like he regrets being part of this now that it's public and happening. Oh my God.
Mr. Estep, I'd like to take a look at the screen in front of you. You're going to see what's been marked Defense Exhibit C. Have you seen that post?
Yes.
Look at the comments.
Singular post that Mr. Foreman made in reference to you, correct?
Yes.
Where you were called, and I quote, Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Yes.
King Kong Bundy was wrestler, correct?
Yes.
Damn good one, correct?
Damn good
I don't know
one.
about that.
they have been made a mockery of by Afro Man.
The defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife,
Yes.
and that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain.
That friend made a claim he had sex with this guy, this cop's wife. Fact was, it was true. Look at this cop. Oh, fuck. I think he starts crying or something.
In my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Don't know. What? He's made false accusations about my wife cheating on him with Afro Man. And then they ask him, and he goes, I don't know if they are or not. Like, God, he mustn't know his wife too well. Oh, God, that's just like, oh, I got to watch that again. That's just beautiful.
We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question.
Yeah,
You
we
said
do.
don't know.
I've been with that woman since middle school. I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of?
I don't know.
Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
Let's pause here. I think this may be the greatest trial that I have ever come across because it is producing nothing but banger.
Mr. Foreman posted that Lisa Phillips likes to have sex with other women. He used other words. She ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Eating, blah, 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 over and over, thousands of times on the internet. People saw it, people laughed, people from out of state, but people here in Adams County would sometimes yell at her when they saw her. Hey, Lisa Lickum Low Phillips.
It's how can they ever come back from this? You know, they're being exposed. Ah, God, I mean, it's just the most brilliant case of, you know, this guy getting them back, getting the karma back on him and owning him.
After banger,
So who is Sean Grooms?
Sean Grooms is one of the police officers suing me. In the deposition, he said that he got a divorce because of me. My attorney reached out to his ex-wife, and come to find out, he actually got a divorce because he was having sex with...
He's dressed up like he's a pimp owning this copper's missus. Oh, fuck, he's got a good sense of humor. Oh, this is brilliant.
like meth head, crackhead women on duty. He was giving them what I call penis plea deals.
Explain that to me.
I had recently got divorced.
Did she divorce you solely because of this?
Not solely, but
What did she say exactly that this played into the divorce?
She was tired of hearing about it.
Mm-hmm.
People asking her, is her husband a thief? And how could he do something like this? Or,
After banger.
You posted videos about Brian Newland doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend, and you posted those based on rumors.
I did.
We can look at your deposition, but before you argue with me,
Yeah, I did.
that you made those allegations based on rumors you said you heard.
It's a fact. William Newland is a convicted pedophile, and and Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist that has sex with all kind of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk and all that. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messes with underage girls. He had to get out of town and go get a job in Norwood.
All right.
I mean this sincerely. I cannot believe what I am watching. I truly cannot believe we are taking this in together. So what exactly is the backstory here? Afro-Man, real name Joseph Foreman, is being sued.
Afro-Man's going to become a legend because of this. But I didn't know it had been caught out. This copper's been.
By Adams County Sheriff's deputies because they claim he used their likeness without their approval. His attorneys argue this is a case pertaining to the First Amendment, freedom of speech. It stems from a raid on his home in the year 2022. Now, he used the raid footage in music videos that he posted online, specifically his YouTube channel, which you all should go subscribe to. He wants to reach 1 million subs. The officers got a warrant for alleged drug trafficking. The neighbors would notify him that the cops surrounded his property while he was in Chicago, Illinois. He said there was significant damage done to his house, including the breaking down of a door, glass breaking, plus somehow there was $400 missing. In addition, they would disconnect his security cameras. Afro-Man thus did what he does best, write really funny songs. He would call out Ryan Walters as an SOB, ask the cops, "Will you help rebuild my door?" Hilariously title another, "Why are you disconnecting my camera?" And as we saw previously with another cop, he'd label it Lemon Pound Cake, the defector. Suffice to say, the cops did not enjoy having Afro-Man make a bunch of songs clowning on them with actual footage from their failed raid to boot. And so they did what cops always do, make the situation worse. The Adams County Police Department then decided to sue Afro-Man for defamation. The next paragraph is the most important of all. This suit is certain to just make things worse for the department.
Yeah, so I think they assume that he's just some stupid dung rapper, you know, wouldn't have a clue about law and how to go about shit, and he's fucking knows a lot more than they assumed. It's a little bit like Bibi and Trump assuming that Iran's stupid, you know. It's sort of like that, you know. It's like they just assumed he's stupid and they're going to get him, you know, because he made fun of him or something, and fuck did that fail. Now Iran's making America look stupid. Just like Afro-Man's making these cops look fucking... Well, he's exposed all of them, hasn't he? And all of it's freedom of speech because it's all fact.
Afro-Man's videos may have gone viral, but they were mostly contained. Their reach outside of the initial wave of virality more than likely limited to Cincinnati, its surrounding areas, and whatever colleges at which Afro-Man goes around performing. But the trial has brought all new visibility to these videos, putting Afro-Man on the brink of going platinum again. There is no winning here for the cops, no matter how many distressed tears you try to pull out of these officers. Hey, I appreciate you watching. Now, if you can, please do become a channel member by going to youtube.com/TYT Sports and clicking the join button. If that's too much for you, you can just go to tyt.com/join to become a member. It helps all of us out here at the Young Turks and keeps our network afloat. In addition, you could follow me on my socials on Twitter, Instagram,
I don't know, you're a little bit Jewish, but nah, anyway. Don't know. Young Turks, you know, I hate that Ink or Kinky, what's his name? Kunkel. Anyway, can't stand that prick. Yeah, Afro Man. Kudos, man. He owned him. I think I watched some other ones about Afro Man. That showed the songs. Yeah, where was it? Oh, God, that was probably a few days ago. It's not showing up. Nah. Maybe it's on shorts. But yeah, kudos to Afro Man with the. I'll just type it in. Just to search Afro Man. Heaps of shit will come out. £11 cake. Yeah, here we go. That's the official music. If the copyright off his cake, you know, the £11 cake. God, he's got a good sense of humour at least, you know, like fucking hell. Okay. Which one's New York Post? I'll just show the official video anyway. I haven't seen the official video, but I'm sure he won't copyright us because he wants this out here.
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass break. They found no kidnapping victims, just some lemon pound cake. Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his Glock. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. The munchies because he got hot. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. He's a Adams County Sheriff. He's hungry and he's big as hell. He was sniffing for weed. Then he smelled another smell. What was that? Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his Glock. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. The munchies because he got high. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. He sees my cake and my porno mag call boom boom. Something happened to his camera on the way to the evidence room. Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. Make the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his Glock. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. The munchies because he got high. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. Lemon pound cake. He wants.
Oh God, he's a good troll anyway. He's fucking. Oh God, called about, you know. He must have got all the info on every single cop involved, and he's got all the back shit, you know. And plus, he ended up sleeping with one of the cops' missus. Like, that was, and she was sick of her hubby too. So that was a real revenge fuck, you know. If you heard of revenge fucks, but yeah, that cop's missus did that, you know. And she's come out about it too. Oh, there's so much just this one story. It's almost like it's the biggest story of the week, actually. Besides Iran. Oh God, you gotta love it, eh? We're living in funny fucking times. I'm glad I got to live to see this. I predicted it all years ago, and I'm just so glad, you know, every fucking conspiracy I said come true, and all these cunts who called me a nut for talking about chemtrails. That's changed 30 years ago. Well, 2000 I was bitching about vaccines. And I called out 9/11 right from day one because I'm an outsider looking in on what's going on in America, and I was going, oh my God, fuck, this is their own government. This is horrific. They've done the Port Arthur massacre thing, but on a big scale. Anyway. Yeah. Look, there's a story. I'm 83. If you can't live alone, don't go to a nursing home. Do this instead. I don't know. I haven't watched it, but yeah, I couldn't think of anything worse than going to a nursing home. Oh, God. You got to watch the movie The Rule of Jenny Penn. Yeah, The Rule of Jenny Penn. It's about a nursing home. And John Lithgow's in it with Jeffrey Rush. And Jeffrey Rush has been put in this nursing home, and all the old people are under siege by this lunatic patient there. John Lithgow, you know, and he's got full reign of the hospital. He used to be a doctor there. And yeah, he's totally psychologically abusing everyone in there. And no, it was anyone who's had to work in nursing homes and that should watch that film. But anyway, it was quite a fun movie, I thought. Made in New Zealand, actually. She keep. The song Israel doesn't want you to hear. What's that one? I don't know, I've forgotten. Okay, I'll play that. Time for a song.
One whole year of genocide. Real beheaded babies with no front pages. Israelis raping Palestinians in cages. US paid the wages. UK supplied intelligence. Elephant in room evidence. Levels of malevolence. Catastrophe developments. Starvation skeletons. Pestilences prevalence. Trauma inheritance. Rampaging regiments. Degenerates wreck tenements. Weapon test experiments. Lead population to elements. Concentration collate. In a camp where death awaits. descends and detonates, disembowels and lacerates, poor souls torn shreds, bodies no heads, girls with no legs on their deathbeds, heads without skulls, hollowed out holes where there were souls, dreams, goals, a father's last cuddle in a blood-soaked puddle, a ghostly grey child hangs plucked from the rubble, planes bombing, shrapnel, embedded children, babies burned to ash, headlines without who killed them, sick systems, blame the victims for their decisions, ignore the symptoms of cruel, callous coalition, psychopathic politicians that they hate the mission, incarcerate in prison, never pardon or forgiven, 24/7, 365. One whole year of genocide. The world's most documented genocide in history. The most moral army in the world's military. Kills children, causes misery. Bombs buildings, deforms physically. Media lied deliberately. Propaganda trickery. Death upon delivery of weapons supplied artillery. From right to left to liberally. Unequivocally. Cold cowards criminally. World stand by, do minimally. This is not a mystery. Take it back to history. Evil banality. Left horror to prevail. Nothing is illegal if no one could curtail. When good people do nothing, humankind fail. Just a passive blind masses on the massive last breath decomposing personnel. Death is all around the smell. Welcome to the gates of hell. Mow the grass, then expel. Escape comprehended. The Nakba never ended as the bombs dropped, descended on the child undefended. A soldier smiles demented. Self-defense presented. Victimhood invented. Words pretend offended. Force of freedom makes you quiver. From the sea to the river. The wave, every killer, every sniper pulling trigger, every child that you disfigure paints the world a bigger picture of a country getting sicker. Genocide, spread the virus, racist, righteous, right to raid riots, pious pirates, existential crisis. There's no coming back from this. Collapse the state catalyst, your own antagonist, psycho-sadomasochist as Palestine persists for the right to exist. The right to resist gets demonized, dismissed. 24/7, 365. One whole year of genocide. 1 year of genocide. 1 year of rain. We're normalizing violence. We're normal.
Yeah, this song came out a year ago, so yeah, that was just the first year.
Normalizing pain. We're organizing silence, making it mundane. 1 whole year of genocide. 1 whole year of Genocide. 24/7, 365. 1 whole year of genocide.
Yeah, actually, I heard that. When did I see that? Yesterday, I think. Yeah, it grows on you. Second time hearing it. Max Egan's put out a new vid. I know. This is what I'm saying, Wiseman. Like, it's insane what is actually allowed on YouTube now. Like, 4 years ago, nothing. Couldn't say any of the shit you say now. Same on Facebook. It's like, what? People are able to post this? Crazy. Yeah, no, I think it's a trap. I think that in a couple of years, they'll go back on everyone's history on the internet and then arrest them all. Fucking pictures. So I'm just. Right, sorry, I was just looking at that. Yeah. It's a trap. God, my lungs.
A jury has sided with the rapper Afro Man in the lawsuit filed against him by Adams County deputies. WCPO 90's reporter Jay Shakur is live outside the courthouse. To this verdict, Jay, was read right about 30 minutes ago, and you spoke to Afro Man as he was leaving. What's his reaction?
That's right. Afro Man had a very emotional reaction. The jury, as you mentioned, siding with the rapper Afro Man, whose real name is Joseph Foreman, in this case. Here's video from inside the courtroom as this case went on. During closing arguments, the attorney representing the deputies in this case claimed Afro Man intentionally lied about and defamed the deputies in his songs, but Afro Man's attorneys maintained throughout this trial it is his right to say what he wants to say. This goes back to 2022 when Afro Man's home was raided following search warrants related to possession and trafficking in drugs and kidnapping. Though he was never charged, the attorneys for the deputies suing say Afro Man used security video from the raid on his home and put it in a music video using deputies' likeness without permission. Again, this jury in Adams County finding he did not defame those deputies. Here's Afro Man speaking directly after that verdict.
I didn't win. America won. America still has freedom of speech. It's still for the people, by the people.
Afro Man becoming emotional there as he says this fight was bigger than him. It was about free speech and what he describes as corruption in this sheriff's department. I spoke to one supporter who came all the way from Dallas. I have more on that and more reaction from the rapper tonight at 11. In Adams County, Jay Shakur, WCPO 9 News.
Yes. Very amazing, really. So, what state's that? Oh, I've forgotten. Anyway. Apparently there's videos of the judge laughing. The judge couldn't help but laugh at some of the videos they had, because they had to watch every music video Afro Man did about him. It would have been the most fun court case to be at. And all, I've sat in a lot of court cases, before my case, and watched some crazy cases, and some I've seen, yeah, right. So this poor guy's got an absolute psychomaniac woman, and he's up, for assaulting her, and you can tell this woman beats him daily. Oh God! Another guy, out on bail, and he got found sleeping in a car, and yeah. Got to do another year's jail for that because he's on parole. It's like, fuck. Oh, court is the worst thing, they purposely set courts up in Australia in the most oldest, dirgy buildings. Like the courthouse in Sale, it's like 150 years old. They haven't painted it for like 50 years. Purposely. I even said, how come this place hasn't been painted for so many fucking years? Anyway, they purposely make it like that. They don't have any, no water, the water fountains. None of that shit, the old, no coffee. You're not even allowed to take a drink into the waiting area. Might have LSD in it or something. Anyway. But I am thinking it's, this freedom of speaking on both sides of shit. You know, it's weird because I got arrested for mocking Dan Andrews, you know, a few years back, along with 6,000 other people who just made comments. Anyway, yeah. Now that you're getting arrested if you had a tattoo of a Nazi symbol on your leg, you know, 30 years ago you got it put on. When you know, because it was weird, in the 70s, the Nazi symbol was part of a hippie symbol as well. It meant peace for some reason. I remember so many hippies having the Nazi symbol along next to peace, you know. And I was like, and then that, you know, yeah, the 70s was weird because it was like everyone was saying that guy with the moustache wasn't that bad or after all or something. I don't know. Hey, it was a weird time. And you see these old hippie movies, you know, you see, you know, quite often you'll see a swastika on the jean jacket or something. But yeah, the swastika was a symbol of peace in the Hindi religion and way back. It's not a symbol of evil. It was just that it was made into that, you know, by... Anyway. It means peace and prosperity. Yeah. I learned that years ago. Because I was going, what does the swastika actually mean? And I looked it up, like, back before the internet. Anyway, I started to doubt about certain things of World War II that really they allegedly happened, and because I've always been a World War II fanatic, you know, because my grandfather fought in the Battle of Tobruk, and you know, fought with the Fuzzy Wuzzies and yeah, all over the place, Egypt, everywhere, Sahara. Yeah, I've got a thing up there to say all the countries he went to: Borneo, Italy, Greece. Yeah. Yeah, no, he said that, you know, they captured Italians during that war. And he used to send postcards back to me grandma saying how great the Italians were. They're good. He goes, these Dagos are great, you know. And he'd send photos playing cards with them all having beers, you know. They treated the prisoners of war like they weren't even, you know, they were just sitting around. They weren't under captivity, so to say. They used to just, they didn't even want to fight that fucking war. You know? Mussolini had already fallen, I think. I don't know. Oh, no, Mussolini's still in, but it was sort of a weird one with the Italians because Mussolini wasn't actually a bad guy. I mean, everybody, all these old diggers I got to know years later, I know a lot of Italians. They all love Mussolini. Never had a bad word to say about him. I don't know. I'm just going by what the Italians told me. He wasn't a bad leader. He had a whole free education system, you know, best roads being made, you know, housing wasn't a problem. Everyone had a fucking house. Farmers would get, you know, paid to fucking, you know, to feed the people. And that's how it should be, you know. It should be that all the ones farming should be getting all these subsidies because they're feeding us. And anyway. And I met a lot of Germans who claimed that that thing didn't happen. You can't cook that many pizzas in 3 years in that time. That many pizzas can't be cooked. That sort of time, and there wasn't that many pizzas in Europe, you know. Yeah. But my grandfather never talked about the war when he lived to 1969. Still had shrapnel in his body when he died. He got blown up by a bomb. I remember someone in a chat, I think it was Solve's chat, and someone says, no one ever gets blown up by a bomb in the war. I've been in war. No one ever gets blown up by a bomb and lives. It's like, what the fuck idiot is this, you stupid cunt? My grandfather got blown up by a bomb, buried alive because they were in the desert. And if it wasn't for one finger sticking out of the sand and all his mates digging him out, he would have suffocated to death because he'd been blown up by a fucking bomb nearby and it buried him alive. My grandfather's alive, that because of one finger sticking out. Grandmother told me all about that. And he was great. He was my hero. My grandparents were my sanctuary. He was very serious guy. He used to let me drink beer though, just a little bit. Okay, when I was a kid. And it was like they had the old ashtray, that everyone smoked. Playing cards, They had the card club come around, even his friends, and they'd all be drinking beer and sherry and be watching all the old movies. Fuck, I got good memories of, and I can still remember the 60s so well. And all them good old sci-fi movies. But, I was allowed to stay up as long as I wanted. Watch all the sci-fi movies, I think that it's good if you got good grandparents, Not everyone has that. My parents were good compared to. I used to think my parents were bad, and then I saw other parents, and I go, "Oh fuck, no, mine are good actually." No, we're not getting whipped by jug cords, like some other Jehovah's Witnesses. When we grew up, oh God, some of the friends I had, they were treated brutally by their parents because of this Jehovah rules with a vengeance. You got a worldly friend at school, how dare you? Anyway, I'm raving on now. Bruno's out there guarding the perimeter from rogue kangaroos that want to kill us. Anyway, I really love that new song I found, Suspicious Mind. Yeah, I played it early. I'll play it again. Yeah, it was just funny as fuck. I love it when they...
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump!
We love you!
We're caught in a trap. Oil can get because Iran is drone striking ships bad. Ooh, oh boy, have you seen? Oh boy, have you seen? The gas price lately. All because I started war with Iran. We can transport crude oil through suspicious minds. And we can build a data center with suspicious minds. minds. So if the air is, could take a chill pill in. Stop bombing ships and dropping all those mines. Yeah, that would be nice. Might drop the oil price. 'Cause right now my tears are all that's flowing. We can't just pour crude oil. Snooze as your mind. And we can play our day to set up with suspicious minds. Oh, let our ships pass by. It'll dry these tears from eyes. Don't let the economy die. The idea centers ain't gonna build themselves.
We're going to make a lot of money off this good joke. Good.
We're caught in a trap. We're caught in a trap. The oil can't get out. The oil can't get out. Because Iran is drone striking shit's bad. Oh, boy, had you seen the gas price lately? All because I started war with that Iran. Well, don't you know I'm caught in a trap. Gotta cancel the cruise to our moves now, baby. Well, don't you know I'm caught in a trap? You're okay.
This performance is taking my breath away.
Well, don't you know I'm caught in a trap? Gotta cancel the cruise to our moves now, baby. Well, don't you know I'm caught in a trap? You can't get out.
Well, there you have it, folks. What a charming young man. With a performance like that, you'd never have guessed that he's attracted to children.
This is brilliant what they can do now. But that's why all these BB videos, there's been 5 now. 5 BB videos. I've still got 5 hands. And everyone can be proved to be AI fake. I mean, my God, what fucking world are we living in? I mean, you know, it's such wishful thinking that he is gone, but, you know, it'd be great to know that Satan has left the earth, left the building. But, I don't know if BB's dead or alive. I need proof of life, and all he has to do is go up on a press conference, but even then, do we know that's even real? And all we're seeing is him in going to cafes and doing a silly press conference in some dark room and walking around with tourists in some park, you know. He's got 6 fingers sometimes and no ring and then a ring, and Pocket seems to grab his arm and oh, God. What, Bruno? You got a thylacine? They haven't been around for a while. Haven't seen a thylacine for a couple of years now. Bruno's upset about something. What do you want? What, buddy? Something in the all the dogs are acting weird lately. I don't know. I think there's some sort of weird magnetic thing going on at the moment, and I've just noticed a very weird energy the last few weeks, I guess. I don't know. But I've noticed the animals are acting weird. Shit. I think something big's going to happen. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure. Just have this impending feeling of something It's not going to be good. I mean, I'm getting a car soon, and suddenly I won't have any petrol to run it. No gas. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, that sort of thing normally is just temporary. All those fuel crises, but you just don't know now. You don't know what little trick they're going to pull and make out. Like, Australia's got enough fucking oil here not to worry about any shit, and they go, oh no, we rely on China for oil. What? Since when? No, not China, Malaysia. Yeah, that's what I heard today. Oh no, Australia relies on most of its oil from Malaysia. So, since when? Since when the fuck is that a reality? Get fucked. We've got all these oil rigs out there on the ocean. I've been looking at all my fucking life. We're getting it off Malaysia. Oh, that's the opposite. Like that. Oh, they can't lie straight in bed, these cunts. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for that, because there's, I've had these winters where the rats are just insane. They chew everything, anything, and they're like these like the rats of New York in those tunnels and shit. And they're just rodents, just destroy whatever they come across. Anyway, I watched a video about a guy who got arrested for a YouTube post, a Facebook post, and he was an ex-cop, ex-sheriff or something, and what he got done for was fucking insane. All he said was there was a meme on Facebook, and it said, you know how Trump said, oh yeah, we've lost a few Americans, but it's just the way it is. And then some meme come out about a shooting in a school a few years back, and Trump was saying, yep, it's just the way it is. And he posted that meme and said, yeah, this seems familiar, or something like that. Oh no, suddenly the cop, who was a real fucking, I don't know what he was, but anyway, suddenly got this judge to sign on that he was threatening to do a school shooting at the local school from agreeing with a meme about Trump saying that's the way it is. And I did a stream last week calling it that's the way it is, because of the way Trump was saying about how, oh yeah, we lost some soldiers, but that's just the way it is. And yeah, I didn't get arrested for that, but this is more or less what this ex-cop did, and yeah, he got fucking done big time. 38 days in jail or something. $2 million bond. Anyway, they let him out. No charges. And now he's suing them. And they do that to their own guys? What the fuck? 37 days. Sorry, I was a day out. But yeah, civil rights lawyer. It goes for 34 minutes. I could sort of skip through it a bit. Yeah, hang on. This is pathetic.
That you disagree with is going to have the power, and if
on Facebook. On Facebook, yes.
Yeah, I only need to play the first half of this video, because the rest of it's civil rights lawyer talking to this guy who was on the case, and Yeah, no, Bruno's hearing things out there in the bush and shit. I don't know what it is. Anyway. Civil rights lawyer. I watch his channel often.
A county sheriff in Tennessee sent cops to Larry's home to intimidate him over a Facebook meme that he posted in a Facebook group.
They said that something was insinuating violence, and they may be in contact with you. That's fine.
But he wasn't intimidated. He knew his rights and he didn't back down. So then the sheriff obtained an arrest warrant that he knew was false and had Larry arrested and put in jail for over a month.
Perry County has called back again, okay? And they've ended up issuing a warrant for you, okay? So you're going to have to come with us.
In America, we do not jail people for political speech. Yet Larry Buschardt spent 37 days behind bars simply for posting a meme in a Facebook group.
This is what they charged you with. Okay. Threatening mass violence at a school.
He's arrested, $2 million bail, and what happens? He just sits there for 37 days?
Pretty much.
I may have been an asshole, but that's not illegal.
Only after national public outrage did county officials drop the charges and set Larry free. But now Larry is out for justice and he's being helped by FIRE, a national nonprofit First Amendment advocacy organization who has now filed a federal civil rights lawsuit on his behalf. I got a chance to talk with Larry's lawyer about the case, what actually happened and why it was so egregious, and how you can help. On September 10th, 2025, Charlie Kirk was assassinated. The attack dominated the national conversation. As many people mourned Charlie Kirk, who was a passionate Second Amendment advocate, such as myself, many other people exercised their First Amendment rights by arguing then for stricter gun control measures. 10 days after Kirk's death, Larry Buschardt, a 61-year-old retired law enforcement officer and a resident of Lexington, Tennessee, noticed a Facebook post promoting a candlelight vigil in nearby Perry County, Tennessee. This was in one of those local Facebook groups where everyone is basically shitposting about everything. And that's kind of what Larry did. Underneath the post about the vigil, he posted a series of political memes. The meme in question accurately quoted a statement made by President Donald Trump after a January 2024 shooting at Perry High School in Perry, Iowa, not in Tennessee. Perry County Sheriff Nick Weems understood Larry's political message. He later acknowledged in a media interview that he and his deputies knew that the meme was not about Perry County High School in Tennessee, but rather about a 2024 shooting at a Perry High School in Iowa, a different school with a different name in a different state, some 695 miles away. But Sheriff Weems, who helped to promote the Kirk Candlelight Vigil on social media, publicly claimed that it might cause mass hysteria. Even though he knew the meme was protected political speech and not a threat, and even though nobody else was taking the meme as a threat, Sheriff Weems requested that the Lexington Police Department, the agency of jurisdiction where Larry lives, to go and visit his house. There was no arrest warrant at this time. Presumably, this was just to intimidate Larry. But Larry was not going to be intimidated. At 7:48 p.m., on September 21st, an officer with the Lexington Police Department arrives at Larry's home.
Hey, how are you? Oh, sorry. Let me turn my light on so you can see. Oh, you're good.
We've been looking at carpets more.
Okay. Is there a Mr. Larry that lives here?
It is.
I had spoken with a Perry County investigator. They wanted me to come speak with him about something.
The officer stated that a Perry County investigator wanted him to speak with Larry and his wife. That investigator is believed to be Investigator Jason Morrow. The Lexington officer said that he really didn't know what they were talking about in Perry County, except that he was told that there was some concerning posts that Larry had made, and that it was something insinuating violence.
So I'm just going to be completely honest with you. I have really no idea what they're talking about. He had just called me and said that there was some concerning posts that were made on
Facebook.
On Facebook, yes, sir.
And they sent you guys.
They did. They wanted me to come make contact with you and let you know that they may be in contact with you and see if you still live here. I don't know exactly what they're referring to.
Oh, I knew. Charlie Kirk.
Well, I don't know. I just
was
know
in law enforcement.
they said that something was insinuating violence.
Larry responded that he was actually a former law enforcement officer and that what he posted did not insinuate violence and that he was not going to take it down. He urged the officer to go check it out for himself, but the Lexington officer declined, stating that he didn't care to look.
No, it wasn't.
And like I
I'm
said,
not going to take it down. Go look.
I don't care.
I know how you do
This
your
ain't
job.
got nothing to do with
You
me.
got that rolling. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So I just wanted to come touch base with you, let you know what's going on.
Okay.
And they may be in contact with you.
That's fine.
Okay. I appreciate it.
You're from Tarrant County?
No, sir. I'm Lexington. They just called because they're not in this jurisdiction.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank y'all.
So the officer leaves Larry's house after gathering exactly zero evidence that Larry had threatened violence or posed a threat of violence to anyone. Nobody from Perry County ever directly contacted Larry or his wife in reference to the post or to investigate whether Larry actually posed a threat to anybody. Nevertheless, that same night, investigator Morrow submitted an affidavit for an arrest warrant for Larry for the felony crime of threatening an act of mass violence on school property. Investigator Morrow omitted from this affidavit the fact that Larry's meme actually referred to a shooting that occurred in the state of Iowa nearly 2 years earlier. So at 11:14 p.m. on the same evening, Lexington police were again sent back to Larry's home, this time with an arrest warrant.
I ain't been around back, but I think if anything happens, I'll be right here, to be honest with you. I don't think he's going to try to run. I don't think he would make it very far.
We got to arrest this guy for commenting on a YouTube post or a Facebook post. I mean, this is fucking mental. These cunt cops how they can look at it, what they're there for, and take it serious. What? I know, Bruno. It's fucked, isn't it? Hi, post.
Hello.
Hey.
Can we speak with Larry?
Officers of the unlawful.
Please, you out there.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Larry.
Yes.
So, Perry County has called back again, okay?
Uh-huh.
And they've ended up issuing a warrant for you, okay? So you're going to have to come with us. We'll get you booked in. We'll get all this figured out. And then you'll have to take it up with them in their court, okay?
Okay.
Go get your shoes on.
We got to come in with you if you're going to go back in, though.
That's fine. Y'all can come in. We're getting carpet in the morning, so
Okay.
we moved all of these.
Nothing to hide.
I've been busy, huh?
I'm telling you, I didn't know that I could move.
The officers followed Larry into his home so that he could retrieve
And this is an ex-cop. Like, this is how they treat their own, for fuck's sake.
items that he might need in jail, and they didn't even feel it necessary to restrain him.
Okay. Call Taylor.
Does he need this?
It's up to him. He can take it or not take it.
Do you want to take this?
Wait, guys.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Do you want to?
Well, he can get numbers of it.
Yeah, if he needs to get some phone numbers out of it, that's fine.
All right. Just call me and I'll have my phone on, okay?
Okay.
And I love you.
Okay.
Thank y'all.
The officers did eventually handcuff Larry right there on his front porch in front of his wife at 11:17 p.m.
Yeah, I got a cuffie.
It's a danger.
I got a cuffie in the back. If I need to use two, I'll use two.
I need this guy.
They loaded him into the back of a police car and they transported him to jail in Lexington.
I know it's tight back here.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah.
When they arrived at the jail, a Lexington officer informed Larry that Perry County had charged him with threatening mass violence at a school.
And just to clarify, this is what they charged him with.
Okay.
Threatening mass violence at a school.
At a school.
It's referring to a school. I have no idea.
I know.
That's what they've called us for, and I ain't got a clue.
I played on Facebook. That's where I know. I know you don't give it.
I ain't got a clue. I just had to do what I had to do.
I've been at Facebook.
I'm not saying you did or didn't do anything.
No, I didn't do.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you did or did not commit a crime.
I may have been an asshole, but I'm.
That's not illegal.
In the early hours of September 22nd, Larry was transferred into the custody of the Perry County Sheriff's Office. He was driven to the Perry County Jail by a Perry County deputy who directed Larry to sit in the front seat. The deputy did not handcuff or otherwise restrain Larry while transporting him to the jail. The obvious reason for this is the fact that Larry did not pose a threat. Yet later that day, Larry was formally charged in Perry County, and his bond was set at $2 million. In that same day, Sheriff Weems launched a local news media tour about Larry's arrest. In these comments, Sheriff Weems maligned Larry's character, and he defended these false charges against Larry. In one statement, Sheriff Weems stated, "Creating mass hysteria in our community will not be tolerated." Sheriff Weems made other public statements alleging that the meme had caused mass hysteria to parents and teachers at the local school. However, a FOIA request to the public school requesting any information pertaining to those claims revealed that no such information even existed. There was no mass hysteria. It never happened. No evidence existed that it happened, and no evidence was ever collected that it happened. Yet Larry Bushart was left to languish in the Perry County Jail for over a month as the sheriff and investigator Morrow did absolutely nothing to gather evidence of Larry's allegedly heinous crime. As Larry sat there in the jail, the public began to learn about his ordeal. And about a month after his arrest, Larry's case began to receive significant attention online and in the media. So on October 28th, the 37th day of Larry's captivity, Sheriff Weems sat down for a television interview.
Jailed for a meme. Tonight, a Middle Tennessee sheriff defends the arrest of a man for posting this online meme, quoting President Trump.
Yeah, there's been some very, very bad phone calls that my employees has had to endure. Our dispatch has had to endure. He's been here for 35 days.
35 days over a meme.
Well, it was a series of posts, but yes, the one post that he made was the one with Donald Trump that got everybody's attention and was considered threatening. That looks like it, except this part was blurred out, the face.
Where is the threat in there, Sheriff?
Right here.
The interviewer asked, but you also knew this was an existing meme that was already out there on the internet. So it's clear that he's not talking about Perry County High School. Sheriff Weems responded, "We knew."
Whenever you come to a Perry County page, okay, that is set up to let people know what's going on in Perry County, and you post this talking about Perry High School shooting.
It doesn't say Perry County High School.
It says Perry High School mass shooting one day after, okay? That led people to believe in our county that he's talking about Perry County High School because it doesn't say Iowa either.
But you also knew this was an existing meme that was already out there on the internet.
Correct.
And so it's clear he's not talking about Perry County
Yes.
High School.
We knew. The public did not know.
So why not just inform the public that this was not about Perry County High School?
Because here's the thing. Whenever you're dealing with something like this and you've got multiple people that is now scared to send their kids to school, we tried to take a different approach and go and speak to this guy and say, hey, look, this is what you're doing.
When asked whether he truly thought Larry had threatened Perry County High School, Sheriff Weems explained, "In my heart, I think Larry Bushart knew what he was doing once we made contact with him or when law enforcement made contact with him. And I believe that he knew what he was doing. And in my heart, he violated the law set forth by our legislators."
In your heart, do you think Larry Bushart was threatening to shoot up Perry County High School?
In my heart, I think Larry Bushart knew what he was doing once we made contact with him, or once law enforcement made contact with him. And I believe that he knew what he was doing. And in my heart, he violated the laws set forth by our legislatures.
Sheriff Weems also told News Channel 5 that Larry admitted to making the post and advised that he was not taking it down. So
It was all political. It's because of some Charlie Kirk fanatic who's... Oh, God, this is mental. One cop gets butt hurt by a comment, goes to a judge who, oh, yeah, okay, I'll stick up for you because we're all part of the pedophile ring, so we got to keep it. I mean, I can't understand why they had it so in for this guy unless he knew something about him, besides all this shit.
therefore, he was showing the intent.
Whenever we sent Lexington Police Department out to speak to him and he refused to do that, I mean, what kind of person does that?
Look, when you see someone with a forehead like that, right? When they got that fucking line around their nose, they're they can, God, how do I say this without offending? They're remedial, and there is no logic there. The logic is twisted, and it's the hills have eyes. I mean, not all people that line are bad. Some are like gentle retards, and then you get the violent, fucking brain dead, fucking buffoon. Anyway, where am I going? Yeah, I know the intelligence of people that fucking foreign. It's not high.
What kind of person just says he don't care? I'm not taking it down.
Maybe a person who doesn't think he's done anything wrong.
Well, in TCA's eyes and our state legislatures that's put this law forth that come out July 1st, 2024, says otherwise.
In a statement to WKRN News 2, Sheriff Weems claimed the Lexington police sought to de-escalate the situation before an arrest was made, but that Mr. Bushart declined to clarify his public messages and calm the situation that was causing multiple reasonable citizens to be in fear of their children's safety at school.
A Perry County sheriff sent a statement to News 2. It reads in part, quote, Mr. Bushart was not brought to our attention simply because of his speech, but for the public repercussions of that speech. We coordinated with other departments to approach Mr. Bushart and provide options to de-escalate the situation before an arrest was made. Mr. Bushart declined to clarify his public messages and calm the situation that was causing multiple reasonable citizens to be in fear of their children's safety at school, end quote.
Yet when news...
It's just a straight out lie the cops made up. No, I mean, we've already seen that. No one feared. They interviewed the school. They interviewed everyone. No one gave a fuck. Who? What? Who said what message? No, it's all just made up, fabricated bullshit from this cop and this judge. Oh, God. This is just fucking pathetic. Scum bucket fucks. I've been through the same shit, but look, the ex-cop's name is Bushart, right? Now look, anyone with the last name Bushart, well, it means they got a heart for the bush, you know, for the outdoors. You know, that's a pretty good name, Bushart, I think. You know, or you know, you could make it a innuendo. Half of the bush. No, anyway, I digress. Bruno's here nudging me. He wants more food. He just, I don't know. He's just very food orientated, Bruno. You buddy. I already gave you how many? 3 meals today. Wow, they're all small meals, but you know, I'm giving you a lot of variety. Oh, look, 4 Fliesman, can you find that stuff? I can't. God, I don't know why I can't find that African builder stuff. The measurement one was the best. You know, yeah, we got, and they cut it that short. Oh, God, I love that stuff. Yeah, the new Disclosure movie with the Spielberg, Disclosure Day. It was called Disclosure at first. Now it's called Disclosure Day. Like, hey, Spielberg, didn't they have a movie Independence Day? Now you're calling this one, well, that wasn't Spielberg, was it? But now this one's called Disclosure Day. Like, it's not very original. But anyway, it's sort of about aliens talking clicky clacky, like they possess people and make them go, and it's just like those African people, you know. It's like, so in this movie, Disclosure Day, they're poking fun at those African people who talk clicky language. I was really offended. I want Steven Spielberg locked up for offending my feelings because he's mocking those African clicky talking people by saying that's how aliens talk as well, you know. That's disgusting, you know. No, how dare he mock the African clicky talking people? I reckon they're great. What are they called, the clicky talking people? African. I love them. They're great. Clicky talking people. I hope it comes up. Come on. Oh, no. No, there's a great video where each one says their name, but they're really fucking long names. It's like, wow. Oh, it's funny as. Oh, damn it. I was hoping to find that one for it. Anyway, let's hear some clicky talking people. Anyway. I reckon it's amazing. Let's see, what's the longest one I got here? Okay. Here's one. Let's hear the clicky people because it's reminding me of Disclosure Day.
What's your name, my man? Antoine Coupeau. What about you? I'm fine. Wow. What's your name? Yeah? Ah.
He's not as clicky.
What's your name, my man? Antoine Coupeau. What about you?
What have you started, Wiseman?
So now, since morning we don't do, they clean this place. My mate, they don't even come out. They wait for motor. They can't carry everything come out.
Wow, that's good. So, where are you from?
Where are you from?
Yes.
I'm from Edo State.
Edo State.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. So, what is your name?
My name?
Yes, your name.
My name is Osas.
Pardon? Come again. I mean, what is your name? Your name. How far?
My name I call for you now.
Call it again.
Osas.
Spell them.
I don't feel spell them.
What be your name? I don't feel spell them.
If you not say we no go school now. If you feel help me spell them.
That's incredible.
Okay. I call again. I help you spell them. Jesus. How would they spell that for you?
That
was not from.
It's very simple now.
But where?
It's very simple.
Where was that from?
Why they cry now?
Why you crying?
Eh?
Call him again.
I know they make you cry.
Call him again.
How many times I'll call the name for you? The person spell them before say they very easy.
You wicked.
Ordinary leave
my camera.
Oh, yeah. Head off all this shit. You know, his name was Rattle. Oh, God. Anyway, doesn't sound as bad as Stephen Hawkins talking. You know. Due to this. Oh, God. That's a hard name to remember, though. I don't think I can. Hearing it 10 times in that video, I still cannot pronounce his name. Yeah. Those bloody clicky people. Okay, here's some. Okay. So Zulu people do the clicky.
What's your name, my man?
Dudu Kwe.
Dudu Kwe.
Ufufu.
Ondoshi. Kakuku. On
Waleche.
Yo.
Nyangido.
Nyambulu.
Pegatla.
Akuya.
Pegatla.
Akuya.
Pegetla. No bear. What's your name, my man?
Dudu Kwe. Ufufu.
Ondoshi. Kakuku. On
Waleche.
That was the best.
Nyambulu.
Pegatla.
Akuya. Akuya.
Pegetla. No bear. What's your name, my man?
Dudu
Kwe.
It's incredible, really. It is unique. Like, I don't know. You know, you got me on a subject. Oh, we're going to go to African builders, but here's some more.
What's your name, my man?
Ngon.
What about you?
Package.
Okay.
Pegatla.
What's your name, my man? Kumbia. What about you?
Okunja.
Ukunja. Ate?
Iya.
Iya.
Yeah. That one's easy.
Akatabit. Patata? Akatabit. What's your name, man? Ngon. What about you? Package.
This is amazing. I can't get enough.
Very good morning. My name is Sakile Dube from Safari and Surf in St. Lucia. Welcome to Ismangaliso. In South Africa, we've got a group of people. We call ourselves Nguni people. So out of Nguni people, we split into 4. All 4 of us, you will find us on the east part of South Africa. In a province, we call it Eastern Cape. There is Xhosa people. Like Nelson Mandela, he was under the group of Xhosa from the Eastern Cape. In KwaZulu-Natal, we've got Zulu people. In a small country, Swaziland, we've got Swazi people. In Mpumalanga, close to Kruger National Park, there is Ndebele people. Ndebele, Swazi, Zulu, and Xhosa, all 4 of us, we fall under one group. We does have a click sound. As in South Africa, we've got 11 official languages. We can easily communicate with one another. The well-known people in South Africa with a click are the Khoisan or Bushmen. So 4 of us, we've got a click in the letter P. Our P, it sounds like
That's incredible, really.
like the name Ipapa, Ipeni, Ipipi, Impolompolo, Upopai, Apepipopu. And we've got letter C. Our C, it sounds like the name Ela, Iqiqi, Tula, Qiqilia, Colombia, Canada, Xola, and we've got letter X. Our X, it sounds like the name Oka, Ingoto, Ukam, Oma, Xhosa, and we've got letter Q. Our Q, it sounds like the name Kala, Eda, Ikude, Ikalakala, Ikolakoma, If we like to use them together in a word, when we say a water monitor jump a fence, in my language, I will say, Ukamu weka uqing. Ukamu weka uqing. Ukamu, it's a water monitor. Weka is to jump. Uqingo, it's a wire. Any question? If not question, thank you. Ngiyabonga.
That was great. He explained a lot of it. Yeah, wow. It's actually got an alphabet too. Fucking hell. No, I'm impressed. I can't sort of mock it, really. Like, you know, I find that quite amazing because it's sort of like a lost language that, you know, we laugh at now, but there's a sense to it, you know.
We're not ready yet. Okay, so
Yes.
are you ready?
I am
Okay,
recording.
I'm going to the dance. Okay, say something longer. Tell us about yourself in your native tongue.
Tirage Karol ding ona, tirage dida gorila sakurati, tirage dida torongavas becomes irasisen.
And what are the 4 types of clicks? Okay, is there another phrase that uses a lot of them?
Yes, there is.
Okay, give us an example.
An example, me.
Okay.
And some other tribes.
No, I don't mean who uses it. I mean some phrases and sentences that use a lot of the clicks.
That use a lot.
Such
of
as I am
clicks.
going to the dance, but something longer than that.
Something longer than
Yeah,
that.
can you think of something?
Really?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, please.
Okay. Can I try in the Bushman language?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, this
Mango chibelele, tauba kongon kanya, masih dapat TV, tahu kakak kecil.
Perfect.
Oh,
All right.
So that means I'm gonna chase this sheep out, make them go uphill, and then I'll come back from this side.
Thanks very much. Okay,
Yes.
this was Carl, our wonderful staff member.
K-I-O-S.
K-I-O-S. Thank you.
K-I-O-S.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Anyway, that one wasn't clicky enough. Oh, there's a lot about it. Anyway, you keep going, couldn't you? Just more clicky, Bushman, Zulu, peoples. But yeah, there's a particular one I want to try, but I find, but it's really funny. It's like every one of them, there's about 12 of them. They all say their names and. So what was this? Well, I understand that because I don't know why, but I talk to birds, and I try to imitate their sounds, and I try to talk back to them in their own sort of sound, and fuck, do they answer me back? You know, I do the little parrot sounds, you know, to the rosellas and the lorikeets and the cockatoos. I do the squawking back at them, and the magpies, I do the little whistle. And the kookaburras are the hardest, you know, as far as trying to copy them, but I do sort of get it, you know, you can communicate with animals with a different lingo, and you know, language is an amazing thing. Yes. Oh, Dave just put out a video 11 minutes ago. Who's going to see the snow? Okay, let's see what's happening in early morning, Northern England. Me mate Dave. Been covering chemtrails longer than I have, which that's been a long time, but no. It's a beautiful morning in sunny Northern England. Oh, that's right. They don't get the sun there now. God, my chair's creaking. I've only had it for a year. Oh, hello, sheepies. You're beautiful.
These two should converge at some point here now.
Look at that beautiful straight line.
See.
Wonderful.
Pause in a sec.
I know, Bruno. Look at God's nature, how God just sends these streaks through the sky and they become sort of swifty, shifty clouds. And are they going to say hello to each other as they go past? Hey, mate, how you doing? Yeah, great job fucking the fucking atmosphere of the earth. Yeah, Bruno. Bloody chemtrails, eh?
We got the lower one switched off now on these two. Again, damage done. Under the sun. There you. Let me go and get them the bread for you. You can throw it them.
Yeah, just bring about 4
Nice
songs.
variety. I haven't seen many of them. I forgot. I used to know every sheep breed, every hen years ago. But we don't get them type. God, I almost remember the name. Look at these chemtrails. Dave catches them every fucking day lately. Oh, the black streak. Look. Dave, you didn't even see it. God, this is what my last video of chemtrails was about, the black streak on my video. And there it is. Look at that. Oh, God. Yeah, the black streak in front. It's guiding it. Oh, yeah, fucking this is...
Oh, come on. You greedy gat.
Oh, my old childhood friend Chuck Norris is dead, eh? I'll have to step into his shoes now and save the fucking world, love. What do you reckon?
Come on, Dad.
Oh, beautiful.
Come on. I'm not throwing it, because that's not getting
Beautiful.
Is it possible? What?
Oh, you're beautiful. Hello, mate.
Yeah, try and get some food on the room.
Which one?
Where knows you getting hugs and pets?
Yeah, it's got it. Which is the greedy one then? They won't go in stealing it now. It's a waste of time then.
Peace and frontier.
Right. In frontier, like, you know.
Good, aren't
Yep.
you? Good, aren't you?
I know they are.
You need shearing. That's what you need. You're filthy.
I'm going to miss you when we move.
Oh, his horns
You, 'cause
kept a
you're
bit,
cheeky.
they're going to go
Naughty.
into the back of his neck soon.
Rachel on the way back.
Mm. No, he definitely needs his horns cut back. Look, it's starting to get. See, you have to sometimes. They don't normally grow like that either. They normally grow out, but no, they're going into his. They will eventually go into his neck. I've seen that. Yeah, you got to get on it, these rams. Yeah, I've got to tell Dave in the comments, tell that farmer to cut like at least that much off. Who knows? Oh, that's right. Bruno's still waiting for his dessert. Yeah. He's had the main course, but he's still waiting for dessert, which is more or less like the main course, but just cooled down and yeah. Living Kim. Yeah, here's my video of the black chemtrail. I've got a couple. Well, I did one a couple of years back. Definitely see the black line in front of the white chemtrail. And the black line in my one, the first one was, yeah, anyway, this is my latest chemtrail vid. I'll remove that.
Isn't that pretty, huh?
Oh no, this is the one I did a couple of years back. Yeah.
Can't see any aeroplane. But been bloody chemtrailing since I woke up. Fucking hell, look at it. Crazy. There's a black one running along. Oh. I haven't seen that before. Hey, what's that black line beside it? Graphene, I bet. Oh, there it goes, disappearing into other chemtrails. Haven't they chemtrailed enough? Look at that fucking shadow. Hey, it's like it's got a spirit following it. The graphene. If you don't take the needle, fucking hell. There you go. What's this? Yeah. Always expect the unexpected, eh? Look at that bloody chemtrail up there. Sorry? That giant chemtrail above you. Yeah. There's like a black one going beside. I've never seen that before. Black one? Yeah, just behind you, yeah. It's just got a black streak going right beside the white streak. I haven't seen that before.
I'm not too sure which one you mean.
Oh, just there. It's going right across the sky.
Oh, across the sky?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Sorry.
Black thing.
No, that chemtrail above you. Yeah, it's... I've heard about black chemtrails, but I've never seen them. That one's got one beside it, so that's pretty crazy. I think, you know, if you don't have the jab, they're just going to spray us with the stuff anyway. Looks like.
Yeah, telling a guy who had the jab.
Black chemtrail.
Anyway, I did that one. Yeah, it was during COVID time. The guy, he thought I was crazy. You know, he didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Saw the line. What do you mean? Can't see it. Oh, it's still going.
Got a cloud in the sky. Covering the sun now. It slowly smear across, oh, there it's just...
Yeah, look how it's spread out, that one street.
Slowly getting here.
Anyway, where's the one I got of recent? Was it this year? No, last year. No. Music. Nope. What year is it again? Must have been 2025. Yeah. Here we are. Yeah, here it is.
Look at this fucker. Control in action. Up, and away. Look at this prick. That's just normal, isn't it? We're going through that cloud zone. Here it goes. Yep. Well, you can already see it spreading out. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I caught this once before, the black line in front of it. What the hell? Yeah, that's amazing. Huh. Wow. That's weird, that black line. It was up there before. Yep, I can see that black line. Line behind it. Very lovely, very pretty.
I'm just imagining
a little one compared to that one. The moon's right
normal.
This one, but
just contrails.
One will spread out though.
In the Bruno, it's just contrails. They don't worry. They're not doing anything bad to our environment or air. Not trying to block out the sun at all. It's all just, you know. Anyway, what do I know? I'm just some old cunt. Me and me dog in a caravan, aren't we, Bruno, eh? Just in a caravan looking up in the skies, seeing weird shit. And so it doesn't look right, and everyone goes, "You're tripping." Oh, boom. No, about what, 2012, I think. Maybe before that. Yeah, no. It was the first thing I did. The first thing I was doing on me first YouTube channel was showing chemtrail vids. I've still got some of me. We've got these terabytes. They're not working right now, but I think it's the terabyte platformy thingy I've got it plugged into. They're useless. But anyway, they got these new things that can fix terabytes now. Yeah, look at this t-shirt. It's a surfy shirt. Big Joe's. I think it's American, actually. Anyway, I was just showing off Bruno because he's the most beautiful creature on earth. Besides my grandchildren. No, I love them all the same. It's weird, but yeah, I love my dog just as much as I love my grandchildren. And that bad. But God, I'm missing them lately. They haven't been here for a couple of months. And when they're little, every month they're growing, and I don't see them for 2-3 months sometimes, and then wow. Now I know what people in prison go through when they can't see their kids grow up or grandkids. Must be horrible. But it's, they'll be here at Easter, I think. When's Easter? I'm just missing them lately. They take you away from politics and stuff. So, kids, they just make you totally forget about the rest of the world. So, oh God, I love the simplicity of their way of thinking. It's just like so, it's like, you almost want to be autistic. So, the shit we have to see, and it's just, I say that all the time, Lord, take my eyes away from what I've seen. It's just an abomination of what they're trying to push down our brains throughout this fucking Epstein filth. And they just want to corrupt everyone and make everyone just dwell on horrible, sick fucking shit. It's like, it's what the internet's about almost. It's like, hey, let's show society the worst of humanity. And it destroys our goodness. PK Truth. You just put up a video. I haven't heard from him for ages. I know PK. I've been at a pub having a drink with him and all his truther mates, and that's how I met Mad Fireman and Aussie. Okay. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. 8 days ago. Hang on. I'll play PK's video. I'll just play this song. Looks good. Don't know. Haven't heard it. Oh shit. Gotta get rid of this.
Tel Aviv, this is what you get for all your evil deeds.
The funny thing is, Israel did the exact same video with the same music, boom, 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 about Gaza, like 2 years ago or something. They had the same music bombing Gaza, And that's why this video's out now, because it's sort of mocking the boom boom video. So I totally get this, because I remember with them, all the soldiers laughing and putting the fingers up. Hey, yay, Baphomet and shit. Yeah, Israel did it first, this boom boom video, and now it's the boom booms are coming back on them. It's like, and they're surprised. It's like, what? Why is this happening to us? We're always the victims. We attack people when they're not meant to attack us back.
You were mocking the kids, but now you're getting hit.
Well.
Iranian missiles have your entire skyline lit, and you cry victim and say you didn't start this, but the whole world sees that your lies are distorted. Now you feel terror like the Palestinians. How does it feel to have bombs dropped on your civilians? Yo, you could have avoided all this if you wanted to, but humanity never expected good behavior from you. Choose boom, 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 Tel Aviv. This is what you get for all your evil deeds. Boom, 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 Tel Aviv. You brought this upon yourself. It's your time to bleed. This is what you get for all your evil deeds. Boom, 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 Tel Aviv. You brought this upon yourself. It's your time to bleed. Boom, 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 Tel Aviv. This is what you get for all your evil deeds. Boom, 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 Tel Aviv. You brought this upon yourself. It's your time to bleed. No one believed they would strike so deep, not Tel Aviv. But in the dead of night with no warning, the sky is lit up. The world watched in celebration as the Iron Dome cracked. And in that moment, the balance of power.
Yeah, the Iron Dome, they were pretending Palestine was sending all these missiles over, and all it was skyrockets. And they pretend to take out these skyrockets. There were no bombs being sent, and the Iron Dome was just fucking intercepting them and taking them out. Oh, look at our amazing security system we got here, What a load of shit, we can see now there was no Iron Dome bullshit fucking thing. I saw so many videos of all these missiles meant to be going over, and all these Israelis are just partying and drinking wine and dancing. They're not even looking up at the sky at all these supposed missiles going over. It was just skyrockets. I know, they looked like it. I know how skyrockets work. I had a mate who was into pyrotechnics. Yeah.
Began to shift. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. This is what you get for all your evil deeds. Boom, boom, boom.
I don't actually dig that song. It's like, boom, 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 come on back to my room. We'll make love Friday. It's such a dirty song. Oh, God. I think that's from the 80s, that song. Boom, 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 come on back to my room. I remember all these Italians used to love that song. It's so remedial. Anyway. Nukes, yeah. What the fuck's this nuke bullshit? There's Trump going, hey, you asked me why we bombed Iran without telling you. You're full of surprises. You didn't tell us about Pearl Harbor. He didn't mention how he went and nuked them, even though they surrendered 2 weeks before, and nukes aren't real. Like, he didn't even bring up the nukes, about bombing Hiroshima and Nagasaki. If you believe that was real, then that should have been the point that they could have brought back, like, hey, yeah, we were meant to bomb Pearl Harbor, but then you nuked us 2 weeks later when we surrendered 2 weeks before. I mean, no, hang on. They bombed Pearl Harbor 2 weeks after they surrendered, and then America went and nuked 2 cities. Right. But Trump didn't even mention the nukes. But, oh my God, that video is incredible. Like, what a... It's like... I sometimes wonder if all these world leaders are just all AI, and we've been tricked for many a year that there is no real world leaders. They're all actually artificially generated, and it's AI realtors. Putin's an AI, and all the world leaders. BB. I mean, we love to hate him. Well, I don't hate Putin, actually. Like, as far as all the world leaders, yeah, he's sort of most likable as far as being sensible-ish and destroying GMO and Jehovah's Witnesses. He's stopped them preaching in the streets. A few years back, we're victims. In Russia, we're being persecuted. We're not allowed to preach on the streets anymore. Yeah, but you're not being put in jail. Actually, no, that's wrong. A Jehovah's Witness Russian got put in jail the other day for a couple of years. I forget how the story goes. He was preaching anyway in the streets. What do you do anyway? It's New World Order's coming into place real quick. And yeah, nothing we can do about it. Just got to let it play. Oh, on a plane. Yeah, I played that the other day. Yeah, nobody knows more than Trump. Have I seen Earth's vagina? No, I have never been to the core of Earth. I don't think there is any sort of hot, rotating lava ball, supernova, fucking sun in the center of the Earth. No, well, I don't even believe Japan attacked Pearl Harbor, but, that's another story. I could be wrong. I could be right. Well, I think that was like a 9/11 thing. It was, America making that Japan attacked, and just to show off some weapons they never actually had. And what was it? Little boy and fat boy and little guy or something. Two stupid bombs from Enola Gay and some other plane and shit, Enola Gay never looks so far away. No, that song go by OMD. It was a big song in the 80s, actually, Enola Gay. What was it, 70s? Yeah, how long's orchestral news been around? Yeah, here we go. That was one of my favourite bands back in the 80s. Though, a great synth band. I don't know if I'll get a copyright for it. Official video. Yeah, probably will. Is there some other way I can play? Yeah, I can play a video where it's not the actual band yet. Okay, let's see. There's many versions. This looks interesting. I think I can hear a fox outside. Yeah, they were around a few months back. What was Bruno can't hear it? Anyway. Right. Oh, shit. Had it lined up. Yeah, I don't know what this clip is. I think it's yeah.
You should have stayed at home yesterday. It's can't describe the feeling and the way you lie. These games you play, they're gonna end and all the tears you bring. And all again, it should have never have to end this way. It's 8:15. That's the time that it's always been. We got your message on the radio. Conditions normal and you're coming home. give. It's never ever gonna fade away.
Yeah. No, it was a terrible bad firestorm. Yeah. Just like they did to Dresden, you know, all those other places, they just bombed the fuck out of them. But it wasn't nukes. Like, oh yeah, you can't live in that area for 1,000 years. That's what we were told in the 70s. But how come everyone in Japan was still living in those areas that were bombed same week? Anyway, Chernobyl, you know. What happened to that? Oh, no one can live there for 1,000 years, and the animal life's thriving. It's never looked better. Yeah, fucking nukes, get fucked. Nukes are bullshit. Anyway, yeah, not a bad clip, but I got nothing against the Japs. They brought us Australians some of the best TV stuff ever when I was a kid, you know. We watched The Samurai and Astro Boy and Gigantor and Speed Racer and yeah, I got all them great cartoons. You know, and they brought us Godzilla and anyway, what? Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark did a song 4 years ago called Annie. I searched everywhere for songs about Annie when my beagle died, and I couldn't find any, and hardly any songs about Annie. And anyway, I gotta listen to this one. Fuck. Right.
So no telling the truth. First time that I tried to run away from you, you gave me all this and now baby you choose, but it wasn't engraved, it felt more like a bruise. Oh, I wasn't ashamed then of my grief. That I once paid for now is free, but I wasn't afraid then, so I called.
That sounds nothing like OMD. What the? Hang on. Nah, come on. That's not OMD. Hang on, someone here's got to be caught out. Vocalist. Unless they just got a new singer or something. I can't believe they're still going anyway. It's the late 70s, I think.
In a desperate vain attempt to talk to God, I saw. Now I'm the same, lost my decree and it paid for you. I was aware I was stuck in the fog, yeah, and you were turned around. I was pretty much lost. I'm the first of four that tried to cast away from you. And at the dark, you were a spear. I was holding your head, you were watching me kneel. I was barely born then. I was hardly born. I was pacing back and forth to calm the squall. So I ran out of reason, with places to fall. Would you take my heart and nail it to your wall? I saw.
That is not OMD. That is fucking not OMD. What the fuck? Who the fuck? Oh, Manchester Orchestra. Oh, God. I was going, I know the voice, but I... oh, right. Oh, yeah, no, I love this band too. I was just saying that's not orchestral with Nuba's voice. Yeah, I love this song. This song's beautiful. Oh, Tom Denver's Annie. Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm going anyway.
Oh, thanks on a plane. I want to find some music.
So you leave the apartment, grab the gun under the bed.
But I used to sing this to Annie and Bruno a couple of years back. Yeah, I've got a video of this song in it where I'm telling them we've got to move, and yeah, it's a sad video. God, I miss it.
I want to reach above the paradox where nobody can see. Want to hold a life's paradigm and strip it to its feet. I want to feel the way my father felt. Is it easier for me? I want to know there's a higher love oblivious to me. So you walk in the grocery, One looks up around. Don't you dare move a muscle. Cardboard cutout act. I wanna reach above the paradox where nobody can see. Wanna hold the light to paradigm, strip it to its feet. I wanna feel the way your father felt. Was it easy for belief? I wanna know there's a higher love he saw that I can't see. Looking back, it's obvious now. You believe him or you don't. Load up your pistol, press it to your lips.
Yeah, I agree.
On the trigger, all it does is clicks.
Yeah, the suicidal side of it.
I wanna reach you up, hair blind where nobody can see.
Yeah, I was listening a while back and going, oh, fuck, the words are actually very dark. I like the music, but yeah, I agree. I don't like the lyrics. Anyway, I might stop it because copyright. Yeah, that's the original video, though. I like the sort of, it's got that 70s sound, you know. Anyway, they've done some good songs, though, Manchester Orchestra. I like Imagine Dragons too, but a lot of people don't. Oh, Max Egan's put out a new vid. Wow. He hasn't done one for about a week. See, that's the weird thing, isn't it? You know, people like Dollar Vigilante, you know, Jeff Barrick, The Crow House, you know, Max Egan, all these others that were banned on YouTube, you know, for 5 years, 6 years, they're back again. And they're saying the exact shit they was, like you can watch them on BitChute or Odyssey, and just like the last 8 months or so, they've been allowed back on social media, which is, you know, I don't know, I see it as a trap. I think, nah, okay, let's, you know, because who owns all the social medias and stuff? It's all the choosies. And I think what they're doing is they're going to go, right, let everyone say whatever the fuck they want about us. And then once we win, we'll lock them all up, put them in camps and shit. Every single fucking one of them. It could be a trap, but I don't care, you know. So I'll say what the fuck I want. I don't give a fuck. Bring it on, cunts. Yeah, no, oh, good. Yeah, I like the song too. It's nice. I like the 70s sound to it. Anyway, there's other stuff. Yeah. Okay, this is the main event. Mass shutdowns approaching. I'm actually seeing that. Yeah, I'm seeing that. A new one, you know, COVID was a test. You know, that was a big world test. See if the whole world complies. Yeah, most of it did. Lockdowns, rah, curfews, fucking cops are allowed to beat people to fucking death. And now it's going to be a different way to keep us all locked up. You know, it's going to be a pretend war on everything. There's always terrorists. Anyway, soon they'll be sending robots to her front door for posts on social media, and I'll be getting out the baseball bat and smashing it to fucking shreds and shit. Fuck the cunts. What's Max? Anyway, I'll just show a bit of Max because. I'll just play this video. It's a different one. Oh, yes, saw this. Yeah, I'm thinking it was.
You were mocking the kids, but now you're getting hit. Iranian missiles have your entire sky lit, and you cry victory and say you didn't start this. But the whole world sees that your lies are distorted. Now you feel terror like the Palestinians. How does it feel to have bombs dropped on your civilians? You could have pointed all this if you wanted to. Personality never expected good behavior from your Jews. This is what you get.
What a crazy world we live in.
It's your time to bleed.
It's like we're watching a movie, isn't it? The baker was sad. We're rocking it.
Tel Aviv, this is what you get for all your evil deeds.
Man, Max in a burqa.
Tel Aviv, you brought this upon yourself. It's your time to bleed. No one believed they would strike so deep. Not Tel Aviv, but in the dead of night with no warning, the sky lit up. The world watched in celebration as the Iron Dome crashed. And in that moment, the balance of power began to shift. This is what you get for all your evil deeds. You brought this upon yourself. It's your time to bleed. This is what you get for all your evil deeds. You brought this upon yourself. It's your time to bleed.
It's the same one I played boys. Wasn't it? Same word. Oh, here's Max and the puppies. They love Max.
Hello, Nacho. Hello. How you doing? And yeah, folks, boom, boom.
One reason I don't think Max is a shill or anything is, I don't know, I've known him too long for a start, you know, I know where he's at, but, you know, animals like him, you know. Always a good sign, always, you know, all the dogs like him and cats and, yeah. And it's the same with me, you know, most dogs and cats just love me. People go, oh, well, my dog doesn't normally like people. Your cat doesn't normally go up to people. No, look, you know. Anyway, let's watch Mr. Potato Nose.
Tel Aviv. Korean all-girl bands
doing cover versions of that song now. Crazy how that works out. Genocide certainly does have blowback. And what an interesting world we're moving into, folks. Very, very dangerous world.
Yeah, John, I want to see proof that Max is wearing pants and he's not just walking around naked with just a shirt on. What was that video I watched where we'll say that? It looked like he was naked, but anyway. No, was that someone else? I don't know. What the fuck? No, I think it was Max, wasn't it? Yeah. John, you got a good memory.
Not that this hasn't been planned. I mean, we knew for a long time that they had plans to start World War III.
Get your pants on, Max.
Actually, it's even mentioned in the Epstein files.
I just found this email in the Epstein files, okay? It's literally to Jeffrey Epstein from James Hayward. Listen to this. We need to discuss World War III. The investors want to know if we are still planning February 8th, 2026. Please be advised that I am on vacation till July 29th. I will be attempting to be off-grid. That email was written in July of 2018.
Yeah, how about that, huh? July 2018. Are we still set? The investors want to know if we're still set for World War III to be kicked off in February 2026. Interesting how that works. But there's always wild cards in these situations. Now, looking at this whole thing, the way it's gone down, sure, World War III has kicked into place, but I don't think it's actually going the way they planned for it to go. I think they underestimated what Iran has done to prepare itself for this war. Not to say that Iran wasn't part of the control grid, the Iranian government wasn't part of the control grid, in as much as Iran, like everybody else, wants this surveillance grid in place. They want to be leading, or at least a forerunner at the forefront of this technological war. They want to have mass surveillance and the smart grid and the cashless society and all that sort of stuff, sure. But it's a different culture. I mean, an Arab culture, there's no usury, there's no tax. So, and there's no usury on loans and things. That's why so many influencers go to Dubai, because it's tax-free. There's no interest on loans and you don't pay tax on your income. So that's the sort of stuff they want to stamp out. And you look at Iran. Iran is kind of a wild card in this player. I mean, America has been given this whole perception of what the Middle East is like, based on mainly Israeli intelligence. They fought wars in Afghanistan, wars in Iraq, wars in Libya, wars in Syria, just to kind of prep for this. But Iran is none of the above. And Iran has sat back and it has watched what the United States and this whole, shall we call it, the Epstein bloc has done when they've brought down other countries. And they realize that if you have a central leader, then that makes you vulnerable. All you got to do is kill the leader and it's over and done. This is what they've just done with Hezbollah and stuff in Lebanon. Took out the leadership. It's why they took out certain people in Gaza, like Sinwar, and people in Qatar that they struck. They said they were going for the Hamas leadership, because then the people have no way of functioning without getting orders. But Iran is prepared for this, and I think Iran is a wild card in the whole thing, and they've completely underestimated what Iran is capable of. And even now, Donald Trump wanting a ceasefire, he says that he doesn't, but he does. He's trying to get a ceasefire because he's desperate. And as far as Trump goes, I think Trump is a puppet in all of this. He's been a puppet of Israel the whole time. He's completely subservient to Benjamin Netanyahu, even more so since the fake assassination and many people, there's a rabbi talking about it, how his right ear was pierced so he would become a willing servant of his master.
President Trump's right ear was grazed in a symbolic gesture of Exodus 21:6, where the Torah states that a servant who wants to remain with his master needs to have his right ear pierced. Trump was designated as God's servant and anointed one, just like Cyrus the Great almost 2,400 years ago.
His master probably being someone like Bibi Netanyahu or some rabbi above him. But essentially a puppet for the state of Israel and a servant to the state of Israel, like Cyrus the Great, the Persian emperor that existed before him. I think he was an emperor. He was Persian anyway. But and Trump's role was to usher in the new Jewish Messiah. But they've underestimated what Iran's role in this is. They thought they would just be able to start this war with Iran and everyone would rally behind it because they've spent the last 50, 60 years vilifying Muslims. And there's nothing wrong with Muslims, folks. Muslim countries have been bombed for years and years. Most of the terror attacks that you see around the world are actually staged by Israel, and they're blamed on Muslims.
Yeah, like Al-Qaeda and ISIS and all that. They're all Hamas. Not Mossad. I mean, Mossad, not Hamas. Anyway. No, that's all bullshit. All wars are fucking created by a certain group of people, and yeah, the high definition Max has got a good camera here. I guess Jeff gave him that camera. Anyway, I'm getting an Apple phone soon. Someone's giving me an Apple phone soon when they buy a new one. I only want it for the camera. Because my camera's fucked on my phone. That's why I haven't been doing many videos.
I would suggest even that most of the prayers that you see in the street and all this sort of stuff that's done to intimidate the Western world, I would suggest this is all organised by Zionists as well. I wouldn't be surprised if most of the people participating in those mass outdoor Muslim prayer sessions are actually Jews. Because who benefits from doing this? Who benefits in any of this stuff? What is the result of Muslims getting out, or men getting out there in Muslim outfits and doing these mass prayer sessions in the street and blocking off traffic and all that sort of stuff? Who benefits from that? What result occurs from that? Well, people hate Muslims and they want the West to hate Muslims so they can have this war, so that people will back it. They want every country cheering Trump on because he's gone to attack Iran. And Iran is responsible for funding all these people that are coming to Western countries and shit. No, all the people coming to Western countries are funded by Israeli NGOs. And I would suggest that most of the people participating in these mass prayer rallies, or at least organizing them, are all Jews or crypto Jews. It's all organized to benefit Israel and to turn the West against Islam, because that's the only way they can have their big depopulation war, is if the Christians and the Muslims hate each other. So it's all been done for a reason. But like I said, they've underestimated Iran. I don't think they planned for this at all, because Tel Aviv is getting absolutely flattened. There are areas of Tel Aviv that now look like Gaza.
Oh, it's just beautiful. It's nice to have some good news, sometimes. We've had so much bad news lately, but anyway.
Yeah, and this is real video footage from Tel Aviv. There's been a lot of fake stuff coming out, fake airstrikes, fake this, fake that. But this is what's happening in Tel Aviv. Iran's been firing ballistic missiles at them. Around about 60 waves now, or 65 waves of missiles have come. I mean, the amount of waves a day varies.
And it's amazing, like Iran is bringing out these incredible AI videos, like just mocking the shit, those Lego ones, And it's like, it's funny because Lego's an American thing, right? And they're doing these Lego cartoons of, it's like, they're not stupid people. Like, look at their fucking architecture for a start. You know, the beautiful mosaic tiling. You know, they invented algorithm. You know, they invent a lot of stuff. You know, they're not stupid fucking sand nigger shepherds. You know, it is. It's like Trump thought they were just some stupid fucking Arab peoples or something. You know, they don't know nothing. They just, you know, and they've been preparing 40 years to be attacked, right? So they just kept it coy. They've been smart. They've been quiet, loose lip syncs ships, and they've just totally stayed out of everything. Meanwhile, knowing they'll eventually get attacked because Iran's always been the main bastion of the Middle East that Israel wants. They want all the other countries, but Iran is the main fucking country stopping them. And they've always known that. They know they can take all them other countries, Lebanon and fucking Yemen and anyway, I mean, you know, Saudi and the Emirates, they've been taken over long ago. Iraq, that got taken over. They just need these other little places. And I always thought this war was going to go, right, they'll take out the smaller countries around Iran, then they'll go for Iran. But no, they, this one surprised me. They went straight for Iran, you know. Like, what? What the fuck? You know. Meanwhile, there's still a genocide in Gaza. But, yeah. It was like, I knew they were going to do a distraction, but I didn't know they were going to go for the main fucking place. You know?
And they're generally 6 or 7 waves a day.
I guess they thought America would just bail them out anyway and fight. It's like, hang on, America sold you all their best weapons, and now you want them to back you up. And now America wants all these other countries to back them up, and we're all cowards if we don't, you know, because we won't back up America and Israel's war against Iran, you know, and we're cowards if we don't. And hang on, who started the war? Israel. Who helped them? USA. Why should anyone else get involved? Like, Israel wants to start a war. Why not let them fight it themselves? You know, why do they need all this fucking 20 other countries to help them? You know, like, no, they start a war. Let them fight it out. Let them fight Iran on their own. Why should they need America or Australia or England or fucking any other country? No, that's how it should be, you know. Iran wants to fight it. I mean, Israel wants to fight Iran. Yeah, let them go for it. But no other country get involved. It would have been solved real quick. But, oh, no, they're a bunch of fucking maggots that always drag everyone else into their shit.
Or sometimes less, sometimes more. But there's generally varying. There's 20 to 100 missiles in each wave. Each missile has 20 to 80 warheads on it that spread out to a radius of about 6 to 8 kilometers.
It's brilliant. It's amazing how technology, you know, they can do so much.
So, and they've been pounding Israel like this. There have been 64 waves or 65 waves of missiles now sent to Tel Aviv from Iran. So this is doing a lot of damage. It's doing a lot of damage. They've been piercing bomb shelters, bringing down buildings. It's like I said, it's beginning to look like Gaza, as you could see from that footage. And it would appear that they have actually killed Benjamin Netanyahu. There's been a few videos come out in the last few days. All of them are AI. All of them. There was one where he was at a coffee shop. What would he be doing at a coffee shop, which is like 70 miles away or something from Tel Aviv? What's he up there getting coffee on a relaxed afternoon, looking like he's just there enjoying the weekend?
גם אתם תמשיכו להישמע להוראות פיקוד העורף, כל הזמן להישמע להוראות פיקוד העורף, וגם לראשי הערים להיות תמיד ליד מרחב מוגן. אנחנו נקל ככל שהדבר ניתן. ותודה לך על הקפה, הוא מצוין. אני לא יודע לגבי הקלוריות, זה נראה לי מסוכן מאוד.
There's a war going on. He wouldn't be there. It's ridiculous. There was another one where he was at a lookout, and you could see that the ring disappears from his finger for a second.
Hang on.
Missiles now sent to Tel Aviv from Iran. So this is doing a lot of damage. It's doing a lot of damage.
אני לא יודע לגבי הקלוריות, זה נראה לי...
No, hang on. God.
אני לא יודע לגבי הקלוריות, זה נראה לי מסוכן מאוד.
Missiles now sent to Tel Aviv from
Or
Iran.
a glitch that no one
So
said.
this is doing a lot of damage. It's doing a lot of damage. They've been piercing bomb shelters, bringing down buildings. It's like I said, it's beginning to look like Gaza, as you could see from that footage. And it would appear that they have actually killed Benjamin Netanyahu. There's been a few videos come out in the last few days. All of them are AI. All of them. There was one where he was at a coffee shop. What would he be doing at a coffee shop, which is like 70 miles away or something from Tel Aviv? What's he up there getting coffee on a relaxed afternoon, looking like he's just there enjoying the weekend?
גם אתם תמשיכו.
Right. Okay. See, the coffee's on a big tilt. Should be spilling out over on his fingers, but that's not the thing I noticed. When the camera pans around, we're in a split second, he's holding a coffee in his other hand. I never noticed that.
תמשיכו להישמע להוראות פיקוד העורף, כל הזמן להישמע להוראות פיקוד העורף, וגם לראשי הערים להיות תמיד ליד מרחב מוגן.
Right, now here's where his pocket swallows his hand. The pocket moves forward and swallows his hand. But then the camera pans around, then next second, that swallowed up hand in his pockets, holding the coffee in that hand.
אנחנו נקל ככל שהדבר ניתן. ותודה לך על הקפה, הוא מצוין. אני לא יודע לגבי הקלוריות, זה...
In seconds, he's pulled his hands out of his pocket. Anyway, I don't
נראה לי
know.
מסוכן מאוד.
There's a war going on. He wouldn't be there. It's ridiculous. There was another one where he was at a lookout, and you could see that the ring disappears from his finger for a second. Yeah, and that other one at the coffee shop, there's a part where he puts his hand in his pocket, and the pocket basically jumps and morphs to fit his hand.
מרחב מוגן. ואנחנו נקל ככל שהדבר ניתן.
And then there's another one where he's sitting in a war room with all these generals around him, and you look at him, there's completely different lighting to everybody else in the room, and nobody in the room actually looks at him while he's talking. And the faces on the people in the room as well, they look very, very disturbed.
I'm here with Israel's defense minister, our chief of staff, the head of the Mossad, the chief of Air Force, our senior commanders. In the past 24 hours, we knocked out 2 of the terrorist chieftains, the top terrorist chieftains of this tyranny. Our aircraft are hitting the terror operatives on the ground, in the crossroads, in the city squares. This is meant to enable the brave people of Iran to celebrate the Festival of Fire. So celebrate and Happy Nowruz. We're watching from above.
Yeah, that clip is obviously a composite. It's taken from a meeting they had previously. They just changed a couple of things in the room, removed a coat rack or whatever. But it's a composite. The same as the one in the coffee shop. there was video footage of him, or there was a picture of him in that coffee shop, I think in 2024. And that's what they based that whole video on. There was another one where he's walking down the hall with Mike Huckabee, and he's got 2 ear canals.
Mr. Prime Minister, I wanted you to know the president asked me to come and make sure you were okay.
Yes, Mike. Yes, I'm alive.
I checked that, and I'm happy to see that. But he wanted to make sure because, you know, you guys get along too well.
I know, and we shake hands with 5 fingers in each hand. You know, but I have to tell you, I'm alive. Welcome to the Foreign Press. First of all, I just want to say I'm alive, and you're all witnesses. And now that I dispatched this piece of fake news, I want to give you an update on Operation Roaring Lion. Under President Trump's visionary leadership, America and Israel are acting together in Iran with great determination and unprecedented strength. Operation Rising Lion is designed to remove the existential threats posed by the Ayatollah regime, the regime that has waged war against America and Israel and the people of Iran for 47 years. It chants death to America, death to Israel, and it delivers death to its own people. Our goals are 3. 1, removing the nuclear threat. 1, removing the nuclear threat.
So you look at all this sort of stuff and you think, well, these are obvious AI artifacts. But 2 ear canals, I mean, why would they do that? Are they thinking people are just not going to look at the ears? You know, every proof of life video that they're putting out there kind of proves that he's dead. But then perhaps that's what they want. Perhaps he's simply gone into hiding and he wants you to think he's dead. I mean, you never know.
Yeah, I thought that too. I was thinking, yeah, maybe they want us to think he's dead. Anyway, yeah, I love their ones where they showed him bringing up the fingers. Oh, fuck. I showed it on my last channel, but I thought Max was going to show that, damn it.
With these people, they plan things ahead. You know, and Israel's always been set up to be destroyed. That's why it was put there. It was put there to create this massive amount of instability in the Arab world and to create the war between East and West.
Hey,
See, since Israel was formed in 1948, it's just sat there like a cancer. You had the Schofield Bible came out, which said that Christians brought in the term Judeo-Christian. And then it came in with the Schofield Bible. It's not a real part of Christianity. I'm not a religious person. I can look at this and say, well, this is an interjection here, because when you look at the core faith of Judaism and the core faith of Christianity, they're diametrically opposed. The Jews hate Jesus. They're the ones who crucified Jesus. Well, no, it was the Romans. Well, no. Pilate washed his hand of the whole thing and walked away. Eventually, Jesus was murdered by the police at the urgings of a rabid Jewish mob. That's if he existed at all, okay? I didn't want to get into that discussion. But sure, all this has been planned. And they created the Schofield Bible so that they created this false vision that Judaism and Christianism are interdelibly twined.
Anyway,
then they tried to influence all Christian nations, of which the most is America. When you've got evangelists on TV.
Yeah, stop your new age fucking. Anyway.
And wearing burqas, and they're all dressed in black with only their eyes showing. If they take their hair out, they get stoned to death. You know, and all this sort of crap. It's bullshit. The story you've been fed about Iran is complete bullshit. I've shown you so many videos recently of what it's actually like in Iran. There's people walking around with tights on and their hair out and their midriff showing, like any other country. It's actually a very intelligent culture. Higher standard of living if America wasn't putting sanctions on it, but definitely a higher standard of education. And they're just killing it all out. The latest guy they killed that Israel went and bombed, this guy Ali Larijani, was a professor. They're saying, oh, he was the head of some department of the government, therefore he's evil, he's a terrorist. He was a professor. He's written books on mathematics and philosophy. Very, very intelligent man. And he was the chief peace negotiator. Oh, but he's part of the government, so we've got to kill him. He's a chief peace negotiator. So you don't want peace. You know what Israel...
Oh, this is Aussie guy, Max Egan. Yeah, I've known him for years, ever since I got on Facebook. I used to talk to Max years ago. And then he started doing videos. He got real big. He you couldn't talk to him anymore because he got too big. But, no, Max has been a problem for Australian government and stuff. He spoke out about a lot of shit. And then he fled to Mexico during the COVIDs. Somehow he got out of the country with a fake passport. Got to Mexico and, if he comes back to Australia, he's going to be arrested for talking against the government or something. I don't know. Anyway, I've known Max a long time. And I do make fun of him sometimes, but, I don't think he's bought out or a shill like Alex Jones or any of those other cunts. And I don't agree with him all the time, but anyway. Right now he's talking about hoodoo guru type fucking religious bullshit and putting...
Israel has done is they've woken a beast which can't be put to sleep. And there's a lot of talk, well, Israel's going to nuke Iran if they look like they're losing. They can't be losing because if they would nuke Iran. Well, I would suggest there will never be any nuclear weapons used anywhere, folks.
Yeah.
I personally have never seen any
more or less
substantial proof that nuclear weapons exist. I've seen a whole bunch of Hollywood documentaries. I've seen a whole bunch of textbooks, but I've never seen anything in the physical world that would lend me to believe that nuclear weapons are actually a real phenomenon.
And I agree.
We're told they do all this damage, radiation makes places uninhabitable. They say they dropped nuclear weapons on Nagasaki and Hiroshima, which are today, 60 years later, thriving cities.
I think it was the 90s I started to think, I don't think nukes are real. So ever since I was a kid, I had, every movie I watched, all these nukes, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. And, by the 90s, I was going, nah, if they had nukes, they would have used them, North Korea would have bombed South Korea. China would have bombed whatever. Russia would have bombed Ukraine or America, all of them. Israel would have bombed Gaza long ago. Just make it a quick job instead of this slow kill fucking shit. But no, nukes are bullshit.
So how are these real? I don't think nuclear weapons, even if they were real, would serve any purpose. If they did irradiate a whole place and make it unlivable, well, what's the point of bombing a place? You can't have their land after that. You're just making parts of the earth uninhabitable. What's the point? So there is no point in ever even using nuclear weapons if they are real. Nuclear weapons serve no purpose. However, the threat of nuclear confrontation is a very, very useful tool for controlling the masses and for control.
Look, most Middle Eastern people I've met have been great, Iranian, Lebanese. I've met them all. We've had them all here in Victoria, Australia. A very, very diverse state. Same as Sydney, New South Wales, and we all get along. We always have. You know, all the Muslims I ever known were great, very hospitable, friendly, you know, no fucking problem, you know. When there's meant to be a fucking wussy jumping out of a rubbish bin after 9/11, you know, bullshit. I used to make jokes about it, go, oh yeah, every time I walk past a rubbish bin, I expect to have my throat cut by a box cutter. You know, I was making statements like that on Facebook, mocking how we were meant to fear them all of a sudden. What a load of shit. This fucking fear the Muslim terrorist. I was mocking it all through, you know, anyway. Anyway, a word from my sponsor. Coopers. Drink Coopers. It's the best naturally brewed beer in Australia. It has no preservatives, fully fermented. This fucking Rush brew shit. But anyway, I'm going to be brewing my own brew again soon. I'm just going to do it. I'll save a couple $100 every fortnight. Like I used to do. I got lazy. But now it's getting colder. It's going to be harder, but I'm going to plough through. I've got to get tough. Got to toughen up now. It's winter. Now it's fucking winter is coming. Game of Thrones. Anyway. So how you been, joking? Ricardo's mowing the lawn. Yeah, I'll have a beer for you, mate. Joking. Yeah. No, I'm on me. I think this is my fourth beer. I don't know. No, I never streamed. You know, I always stream at the start of my first beer. And, God, this Max Egan video goes for 2 hours. Fuck. Yeah, 2 hours, 6 minutes. That's a long one. Let's see. He's sitting down, being a lazy cunt. He's not doing a walk and talk like he usually does. Let's see what he brings up here. I'll skip ahead a bit. I can't listen to 2 hours. Okay, Mr. Potato Nose, go ahead.
Central Command. They took out the Ayatollah. They took out everything, about 1,000 people around him. They took out the entire communications chain for the war machine. So when they did that, the absence of a message from Central Command kicked the system into place, at which point each one of these 31 provinces opened up their envelope, and now they are going to fulfill these objectives. And Iran's concept is that it's going to make people understand.
That's a fucking big country too. Like, I didn't realise how big Iran was until I looked at it on Google Maps, you know, the other day. Oh wow, it is the biggest country in that area.
And never to attack Iran.
این که ما میگوییم آتش بس نمیخواهیم نه به این دلیل که دنبال جنگ هستیم، به این دلیل که این بار این جنگ باید به شکلی تمام بشود که دشمنان ما دیگر هرگز به فکر تکرار این حملات و این تجاوز نیفتند. و من فکر میکنم تا همین الان هم درس خوبی فرا گرفتند. فهمیدند که با چه ملتی طرف هستند که در دفاع از خودش هیچ تردیدی نمیکنه و آمادگی داره که جنگ رو
It's like they've totally underestimated Iran. You know, they thought Iran was just another wimpy, whipped into submission fucking Middle East sand nigger place, you know. No, they're not. No, this is like the, what do they call it? I've forgotten the term, but anyway, this is a big surprise that they thought they could push over all the countries easily. But Iran's not gonna, it's not gonna be pushed over so easily. It's got a little bit of backup. It's been preparing. This is what you call preparedness, in perfection. I'm just fucking so impressed with Iran. They're fighting back with weapons that cost, $200,000 or something, and weapons of 200 million can't take them down.
تا هر کجا که هست ادامه بده و به هر کجا که هست بکشه.
President Trump said this weekend he is not ready to make a deal with Iran because the terms aren't good enough yet. His administration is saying this war could last another 3.5 weeks or so. Has Iran asked for a ceasefire?
No, we never asked for a ceasefire, and we have never asked even for negotiation. We are ready to defend ourselves as long as it takes, and this is what we have done so far, and we continue to do that until President Trump comes to the point that this is an illegal war with no victory, and there are people being killed only because President Trump wants to have fun. This is what he has said.
Have fun?
We are not. Yes, this is what he said, that they are sinking, ships and targeting different places because it is fun. And the Secretary of War has said that there is no mercy.
Mm-hmm.
And this is actually a war crime. Even saying that is a war crime. So this is a war. This is a war of choice by President Trump and the United States, and we are going to continue our self-defense.
You got to understand, Iran has not had another war, hasn't gone to war with another nation. Persia hasn't gone to war with another nation in around about 280 years, if history is to be believed in any way, shape, or form. But according to what history we know, it's been over 280 years since Persia actually attacked anybody. And even in this war, they have not attacked Israel. They have not attacked the United States. They are simply responding to an unprovoked attack while they are at the negotiating table, which is an absolute insult to them. And they are now going to respond and make it clear that you must never, ever attack Iran again. They've put forth their own demands. They don't want a ceasefire. In fact, they can't cease fire because there is no call from Central Command for them to cease fire. There might be certain generals that you're seeing on the television, you're seeing on YouTube or whatever, that are coming forth and they're giving their opinion and saying, no, they're like acting as the spokesperson. There was one professor who's been very, very eloquent. I can't remember his name. I'll see if I can find a picture of him and his name and put it up on screen. But I've watched a lot of his reports. Very eloquent man, very intelligent man. And there's a couple of generals, or one general at least, that is acting as the spokesperson for Iran. But all he's really doing, I mean, he's not getting out there and being told by the president or the leader or anybody to say what he's saying. He's simply telling you what the situation is, because all of these 31 cells have now been activated and they're operating on their own. You can't switch them off. The only way you can switch them off is to stop the war. and allow Iran to appoint a central command of their own choosing, who will then give the command to stop firing. And Israel is getting pounded day and night because there's no way to switch this off. The worst thing they could possibly have done was to take out the Iranian leader on the first strike, and then to have taken out that school children. So they think they could do this sort of stuff. America and Israel, they just think they can get away with these things, but they can't. And it has been confirmed now that it was the United States who hit that school. Hit 2 schools. They've hit a bunch of schools now, like a lot of schools. They've bombed energy centers, and they're just doing terrible, terrible damage. But it's been confirmed the United States bombed that school. And not only did they bomb it, they double tapped it. They hit it with a missile. And that school was a particularly high-class school. A lot of the generals, a lot of the people in government sent their children to that school. It was a private school, and that's where a lot of the officials' kids went. And what they did is they bombed the school, and then they waited 40 minutes for the children's parents to arrive to try to claim the remains of their children, and then they bombed it again. This would have been done, like what they killed the rescue crews, everything, just total war crimes. I don't give a shit about life at all. But it would appear that
Oh no, it was an accident, Iran accidentally hit their own school because they're terrible at shooting weapons. They're always off target, Trump said. And yeah, then it gets hit 40 minutes later. Get fucked. Trump made out that it was Iran who hit their own school because they don't know how to shoot missiles. That's been proven wrong now. And
they actually bombed that school and killed 175 children simply because it gave them an opportunity to possibly bomb their parents who would have been in the government, and that way we can take out more government officials. That seems to be the logic behind this attack. Just sick shit, folks, sick shit. But by bombing the head of the military command, basically, they also disabled the off switch for the attack. So you're going to have Israel just keep getting bombarded by Iranian missiles until this is done. And they won't stop until Israel is gone. Their demands that they put out there are that they want regime change in Israel. They want a complete withdrawal of all US presence in the Persian Gulf, every base in every country in the Persian Gulf region gone. They want $500 billion in compensation for the damage that you've done to Iran, not only by bombing the supreme leader and destroying the presidential palace and a lot of ancient history, and like beautiful, beautiful palace they destroyed, but because you've had the country under sanctions for 47 years unwarrantedly. So we want these demands met. That's what we want. We want Israel gone. We want the American bases gone from the Middle East, and we want $500 billion in compensation. And we want this by April 10th. And if we don't, we're going to close the Straits of Hormuz indefinitely. And we're going to allow China and Russia and stuff to build military bases and stuff in Iran, blah, blah, blah.
and they'll get all the oil.
And they're just going to keep fighting. They're going to keep pounding Israel until these demands are met. And like I said, there's every indication that
This is the start of World War III. Come on, it can't be. I mean, I can't see anything more plain and simple as all these other things. Oh, this is it. World War III. No, this is it. This is how it begins. But I don't know. I'm so impressed with Iran. God, I love them people. I love the Palestinians too. I've been watching them since 2010. And I used to watch all these videos coming out of Palestine going, what the fuck beautiful people these are. They're like the most chill people. They're just trying to have a life, trying to live, and they got all that, back 25 years ago, they're just trying to get fucking food, It's like they're in this fucking concentration camp in open air and they're got tunnels just to get food in and supplies. And oh no, the media's making out they're real terrorists and shit. Anyway, it's amazing to see how it all just, you know, it's so obvious. It's like I used to get called a fucking all these names just because I used to stick up for Palestine fucking 20 years ago. You support those sand nigger terrorists, you can't.
Israel's done. It's gone. Forget it. It's done. It's gone. Bibi is very likely dead. It's very likely Ben Gvir is dead. Beelzebub Smokedick's son apparently died the other day. Beelzebub seems to still be alive. That probably won't take long. And Israel is getting absolutely destroyed. Civilians, everybody. And you've got to understand, I mean, sure, everybody hates Israel because of what's going on in Gaza. But there's a lot of people in Israel who really support the Palestinians, and there's a lot of good people in there. So it's terrible to see this happening, and it's a shame that it had to come to this. But we all
look, I'm not celebrating seeing Israel get bumbled because, yeah, I know there's a lot of people there who've been protesting the bullshit for years, and you know, there's all sorts of people there, and yeah, of course. But, you know, it's because of these radicals there, these fucking settlers and all these pieces of shit that spit on Christians and Muslims and Buddhists. And yeah, they're just the worst of people, these cunts. But there are still some good Jewish people, and they don't deserve to die in this because they've been, you know, trying to plead for the Palestinian friends they've known for fucking generations. Yeah, it's a mixed bag of peanuts, isn't it?
it was. And Israel was created specifically to be destroyed. And by activating this whole mosaic defense system in Iran, they've really created a situation where, I mean, they're screwed. They activated a mosaic defense system and then they purposefully or deliberately killed the only off switch to that system. And why I think there are no nukes and the Samson option will never be implemented by Israel as well, not why I think it, but, you know, it helps me, you know, lean that way, is the fact that Israel has now bombed the South Pars oil field and has created a situation where the world's energy supply is going to be completely and utterly disrupted, which is going to have a result of mass famine, is going to reach every single country on earth. The energy needs of the people simply aren't going to be met. And this has all been done by design. This is Israel's Samson option. They want to take out the entire world energy grid. Apparently they did that without telling Donald Trump either. And as far as Trump goes, I mean, I think Trump has been led down the garden path. Hello, lady. How are you, darling? Lady in soul. Where's Natcha?
Natcha.
Where's Natcha? Natcha. Natcha, Ben.
Bruno's out, barking.
But I think Trump's been led down the garden path.
Nacho, come. Bruno. Bruno's outside. He's barking away at something. I don't know what Bruno's got. Bruno, what are you barking at? There's no invasion on the beach happening. Those evil Middle Eastern people aren't invading, are they? No. The only invaders we get as part of the Kalagi plan to, let all the worst people in a certain country come here and do whatever shit they want and home invade and carjack and slash and kill and murder, maim and rape. But it's working well, Israel. You fucked it all up for every fucking European country and America and Canada. Anyway, Trump's very disappointed. All of us people who aren't just going fully fledged into the war, you know. Oh, yeah, let's send billions of troops over there. You know, Israel starts a war. America demands that every other country get involved and just kill them. Kill that country because one little country starts a war against them. And Trump's calling everyone cowards if they don't get involved. And yet, what? So you want to fight a country and outnumber them with billions and call it a fair war. But it's not working, Trump. Sorry. Most countries are going, nah, we see this bullshit. We're not going to fucking help you, you stupid cunt. Bruno! What's that about? He's barking at ghost dogs, I think. A few dogs in this area died in his time. Dog next door, he's probably seen that dog. The guy up the road on the beach, he got murdered 30-something years ago. And people still see him and his dog on the beach sometimes. He waves at him and then he just walks off into the bush and no tracks. Him and his blue heeler. No, I've had a few locals talk about this ghost they see down a certain spot. That's weird. I think things like that are just like a little time echo, you know, that you see. Because, yeah, I had a best mate who used to see the same guy and his dog. And his dog used to growl. You never growl at anyone. Yeah, well, that's another story, but yes. Bruno, you keep those what do you call them, Canaanites away. Those evil sodomite, Canaanite, Baalists, Baal worshipping fucking Satanists. I don't want them anywhere near the property. Not enough growing up in Joe's Witnesses. What a Baal worshipping fucking cult. Sacrificing their children to Jehovah. Oh, child's gonna die because it's losing blood. No, let it die for Jehovah. I mean, so obvious. Any cult that, you know, will allow a child to die, yeah, that's symbolic of the Baal shit. Who started Baal? Moloch and the bull, the golden calf. The Israelites. Those Israelites started the whole fucking satanic shit on earth. You know, it's like Satan was in the Garden of Eden, you know, walking around on two legs as a serpent critter, talking, what was the language back then? I don't know. Earth language. And saying, hey, yeah, you know, eat from this special fruit and, you know, you gotta be fucking liberated, bitch. And Adam comes along and then Lilith comes along too and says, hey, Adam, come off and let's have a fucking root. Anyway, Eve eats him not long after. And then Adam gives birth to a Nephilim and a hairy ginger and a Snow White blondie guy who loved killing animals. Yeah. Hey, Mum, I'm going to go out and kill some animals and bring them back for you. Whereas Abel was into growing fruit and vegetables and wheat. And God said, I want an offering. The Jewish God, I mean. Okay, cunts, give me a fucking offering. You know. Whoever gives me the best offering will be blessed. Whoever doesn't, you're cursed. Anyway. Abel goes, yeah, here's some slaughtered fucking sheep and people. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I love that blood sacrifice. Cool. Cain goes, hey, Lord, yeah, I've got this wheat and this marijuana and this, sunflower seeds and all these beautiful things from the ground. And God goes, nah, no good. Pathetic. No blood involved. So Cain gets a bit pissed off and he goes, why is Abel fucking favoured by God? Just because he slaughtered and killed shit, you know. I'm not into murdering and killing beautiful animals. And then Abel's there, you know, being a real cucky fucking fairy. Going, Mum loves me better than you. And I sit home and do sewing with her, as well as going out slaughtering animals and torturing them and killing them and drinking their blood. And he's mocking Cain, and Cain goes, fuck you, kill these beautiful animals that I've protected all this time, because all Cain was doing was being a vegan, a vegetarian, and, you know, fucking Abel was just throwing in his face going, I just killed your favourite fucking pet. And then Cain goes, you bastard, you killed my dog. And he bashed his head in and killed him. And then the blood of Cain dripped into the earth because Cain loved animals and Abel just slaughtered them for Jehovah. And anyway, Cain went off and become, you know, he was a giant anyway. He was a big fucking, you know, probably 30-foot guy. And anyway, that's my interpretation of here's Bruno, yeah. Abel didn't give a fuck about you or cattle. He slaughtered them. And Cain did. He was a sower of the field. And anyway, Cain got exiled, got a mark on his head. No one's allowed to kill him because he murdered his brother, but even God knew that, yeah, I get it, you know. He was killing your fucking animal friends, you know. So I won't kill you, I'll just curse you. Anyway, Cain went off, met all these other people, you know. Apparently they weren't the only people on earth, and set his own kingdom. Abel, well, he wasn't able to set up his own kingdom properly. He set up a kingdom of cucks or something, and Satanists and Baal worship. I don't know. Actually, I forgot what happened to Abel. Anyway, that's Bible study from Ken tonight. Interpretation of mine, but it's not, you know, that's just what I say. It's not meant to be taken as truth. And, you know, I could be wrong. Anyway, God strike me down if I'm wrong about the Cain and Abel story, but I do. I feel for Cain. You know, he was an animal lover. He didn't want to kill animals. He just liked to grow things and shit. And, yeah. All right. Who's those other twins? You know, there's always trouble with twins. Fuck, twins are trouble. Who was it? Elijah? No. Anyway, the one who grabbed the brother's heel as they were getting born. I am very good at. I do know my Bible. Just not tonight. But anyway, Trump's here to save us. Putin bad. Putin, Russia. China, they're all bad, you know. North Korea, oh, evil. Just satanic cesspools of humanity, you know. But Ukraine's okay now. Used to be known as one of the most evil places on earth, but no, because Zelensky, this gay fucking, you know, strip dancer, comedian. Yeah, Ukraine's good now. Bono said it was good, you know. Bono said Ukraine's great, you know. Even though the worst cesspool of the fucking world was trafficking and shit coming out of Ukraine since 80s, I remember. Anyway, what other subject of I should? No, I'll go back to Max. Look, I'm raving too much. Is it the 5th bit? Oh, no, don't matter. Why not at this stage? I don't give a fuck. Except I've lit a candle for Palestinian people 4 times tonight and kept going out. Oh no, it's still going, but it's a very tiny flame. It's a dodgy candle. Anyway, I think I've shown some great videos tonight. Max's, God, he's killed. I think he's about to show something interesting. Let's have a look. Come on, Max, you know, help me stream, you know, show something interesting.
I mean, Trump's got a massive ego. He thinks he knows everything.
Nobody knows this stuff better than me.
Nobody knows more about taxes than I do and income than I do. Nobody knows more about construction than I do. Nobody knows more about camp.
Yeah, I showed this on my last stream. I think Fourth Wiseman put this in the link before, but I'd already played it last stream.
Paying finance than I do. I know more about drones than anybody. Nobody knows much more about technology, this type of technology, certainly, than I do. Nobody knows more about technology than me. Nobody in the history of this country has ever known so much about infrastructure as Donald Trump. I know the H-1B. I know the H-2B. Nobody knows it better than me. I know more about ISIS than the generals do, believe me. I understand things. I comprehend very well, okay? Better than, I think, almost anybody.
And by the way, who knew the other side of the picture better than me? I knew it.
Nobody knows more about environmental impact statements than me. I understand the power of Facebook, maybe better than almost anybody. I know more about renewables than any human being on Earth. Nobody knows more about polls than me.
I know more about courts than any human being on earth.
I know more about steelworkers than anybody that's ever run for office.
I know more about golf than Obama knows.
Nobody knows more about banks than I do. Nobody knows more about trade than me. Well, obviously, he doesn't know about nuclear weapons. I know more about nuclear weapons than he'll ever know.
I understand the tax laws better than almost anyone.
Who knows more about lawsuits than I do? I'm the king. I know more about offense and defense than they will ever understand.
And nobody even...
And this cut is from, like, all the videos he did, like, 5 years back. Like, this isn't even recent stuff. This is old stuff. Yeah, like, wow.
Understand
Censorship of me. It's called devaluation.
I understand money better than anybody.
I understand the system better than anybody. Nobody knows more about debt than I do.
Nobody knows the game better than me. I know more about contributions than anybody.
And who knows more about the word apprentice than Donald Trump? I understand politicians better than anybody. Nobody knows politicians better than me. Who knows the other side better than me? Who knows the other side better than me? I think I know more about the other side than almost anybody. And I understand the other side. Perhaps I understand it better than anybody else. I was the fair-haired boy. Nobody knows more about it than me. I know more than these politicians. These guys don't know anything. I know a lot. I know more than I'm ever going to tell you. The truth is, I'm actually a modest person. Very modest. It's true.
And I would suggest that Trump actually believed that they were going to usher in this new system. You know, he was going to be able to redevelop Gaza, do all sorts of stuff like this. I don't think they expected the response they got and are going to continue to get from Iran, which simply can't be turned off, as I said. That's the freaky part about it. Is that Natcha? Natcha!
Natcha!
Yeah, she's over there. Probably rolling in something lovely. See what Iran's got? Iran's got like thousands and thousands of missiles. They set themselves up for asymmetric warfare.
It's funny how dogs roll in dead bodies. Yeah, my when I was a kid, my golden Labrador, yeah, she used to come back after rolling in a dead cow body. Stuck. Oh, fuck, did it smell? It's just the. Amazed me why they thought that smelled great. You know, not many of my dogs did that, but a couple of me dogs did. Rolling a dead. I think Ivy did that a few times. Oh god, yeah, rolling a dead fucking carcass. What the fuck? Anyway, nah, not many dogs of mine have done that, but a couple did. Like Annie used to, she used to like bringing back dead animals, you know. She'd find a dead koala carcass that had been dead for 6 months and bring it back. Silly beagle. Anyway.
They know they can't defeat a country like the United States in an open battle. They're military against military. They don't have the Air Force, they don't have the Navy, they don't have any of that stuff. But what they've got and what they've spent most of their money on is tens of thousands of missiles. And these missiles are not in silos. They're just spread out across the desert in 31 different provinces, and they come from underground. They have silos that are like 500 meters below ground. But they've tunneled into these places and they've created openings by drilling upwards. So no one's seen them building these silos. They have no idea where they are. And these silos fire missiles, and they can also fire hypersonic missiles.
Nice. That's beautiful. They're keeping their big weapons.
Yeah, and the hypersonic missiles are incredible. Well, these things move so quick.
This is what I've been saying. Iran is not showing the big weapons they have. They're keeping that, like, they're strategic. They've been waiting for this fucker war at least, well, they say 40 years, but at least 20 years they've been preparing. And all the weapons they used, I reckon they're just the small stuff, you know. I reckon they got much bigger weapons than America could ever fucking imagine. And I can't wait for them to bring out the big guns. Anyway, that's a theory I've got. I've had it for a while. And I'm still yet to see him bring out the big guns, but I do believe Iran's got them, and they're just being sly. Keep it on the sly.
And this is what they're hitting Israel with.
Like this really surprising. Hey, good on your Iron Dome. The Iron Dome, that was just fighting fireworks. You know, they were sending skyrockets up, going, oh, look, Palestine's attacking us. You know, it was stopping them. And it was just fireworks. Yeah, the Iron Dome was absolute fucking bullshit.
And a lot of just the plain ballistic missiles they send over, they break open. They've got like anywhere from 20 to 80 warheads in each one of these missiles, like I said before. So they haven't expected this. See, Iran doesn't have a central bank. Iran is not part of the whole Rothschild's Kabbalistic system.
It's there's 4 countries in the world that still have the gold standard. They haven't joined the Rothschild banking system. Exactly what they took out Gaddafi and all those others, Saddam. But yeah, Iran is the last one to be part of the Rothschild bank system, and that's why they're attacking them. And they have their own fucking economic system that's worked fine for many a year. But anyway, yeah, no.
So I think it's been a huge wild card for them. And I think Trump actually thought he was going to be hanging out with the winners, and this whole New World Order and all this stuff they were going to do was all going to come online just the way they said it was. And he was going to be loved and cherished as the man who took down the terrible Muslim menace. That's the way the public would look at him. I mean, really, he's just a pedophile, rapist, cannibalistic puppet, like all the rest of them.
Yeah.
And I don't think they expected this response from Iran. I don't think they expected Benjamin Netanyahu to get killed. And they can't let the world know that he's been killed, not yet. But I don't think they expected any of this to go down the way they did. They expected Iran was going to play the game. But Iran isn't playing the game. And we're in a really, really crazy situation, folks. We really are. Because the only way for this to stop
I should do
is for the United States to surrender.
The
minute the United States surrenders, Trump's going to get arrested. I mean, that's a given. All the stuff that's come out with the Epstein files, and just the fact that this war is illegal, just the fact that on Trump's watch, every single US base in the Middle East has been destroyed. This is from the no-war president. And like I said, they've given them till April 10th. And if the terms aren't met by April 10th, they're just going to go all out. And they haven't even gone all out yet. Most of the missiles that Iran has been sending into Israel are 10-year-old missiles, except for a few hypersonic missiles they've sent over there. Most of them are old stock. They don't even start it. They can keep this going for the next 10 years if they need to, because they know this is a war for their very existence. And should war break out, and they're insulted the way they have been, by doing this while they're in the middle of negotiations and then taking out the supreme leader in the presidential palace and then bombing a school.
Okay, I'll do a poll. Anyone in comments? The poll is Bibi alive or dead? Yeah. I can't figure out how to do the actual, you do the poll post. Can't figure that out. Oh no, I should be able to do that. Punch out people, notes, style, media assets, banners. Anyway, BB alive, why, or BB dead, end. Me, I don't know. I think it's convenient. Like, you know, like Epstein, you know, he could be made out to be dead, but he's off somewhere on a fucking island living it up. While his body double got killed, or he could have been killed and they want us to think he's still alive. Well, it's like I'm 50-50 on it. Just like Charlie Kirk, I'm still 50-50 on whether he's still alive or not. Jeffrey Epstein, nah, I think he's alive. I don't think he ever got killed. Maxwell, nah, she's never spent a day in her life in jail. Anyway, what do I know? Yeah. There's Josh. That juice. The juice just never dies. Anyway, what do you think? Yes or no? BB alive or dead? I mean, can we celebrate or not? Like, you know, like even in the Wizard of Oz, they celebrated when the Wicked Witch was dead. You know. Oh, the witch is dead. Yay. But, you know, is this evil demon, you know, I wonder what the Prince of Persia's doing right now. Well, the Prince of Persia's been in charge of, you know, that's this big fucking fallen angel. He's been in charge of Persia for many thousands of years since those 200 angels fell to earth, and each angel had a part of earth they controlled. Prince of Persia is one of the main ones mentioned in the Bible. There's also other princes of certain principalities and powers. Yeah, but I don't know. As Iran, like, you know, did they actually still believe in the Prince of Persia as being in control? I don't think so. I think the Prince of Persia is in control of Israel, actually, now. Anyway, I don't know. I'm going back to Bible studies for joking. Just for jokings. Entertainment. Yeah, Prince of Persia, that's a weird one. Anyway, I do believe the whole world lies in the power of Wicca-1, and it's ruled by principalities, powers, and princes of the air, and yep, doesn't matter. We live in the world, we don't have to be part of it. Yeah. I've known that for many a year. Whole world's a cult. And you got to live outside the cult. That's all it is. Become a preparedness person, a sovereign citizen. No, that actually doesn't work out well. But, yeah, do the best you can to live outside the juice matrix. Anyway, Max is still going. He's talking a bit here. I'll try to get to something interesting he might have to show. He shows a lot of good clips. I like that. I know I get along well with him if I met him, but I don't know. I'll probably end up in an argument, actually. There's some things I don't agree with, but anyway. They get religious. not religious. I'm not religious, but it could. We'd end up arguing about God anyway.
In the missile strike on his house, because his house did get struck by a missile.
Hey, see you, baby.
Yeah, and he was pretty badly injured in the strike, apparently, but not completely killed. And he presents pretty viable evidence, this guy, that Bibi was very likely put into an induced coma while in flight on his particular plane that he flies on. You can do that. It's got a medical section on the plane. And taken to Germany, because no other country would have him. Of course, it would be the Germans. But he puts forth a pretty possible scenario.
After the video I made yesterday that's already over 5 million views, a lot of you had the question, how do I know that he was put in a medically induced coma before flying to Germany? Well, let me tell you. What you're watching behind me are the flight details of the Wing of Zion, the aircraft for Bibi Netanyahu. But watch this. So the aircraft takes off from Tel Aviv. There we go, takes off. And then does this for about 4 hours.
Wow.
Why would the Wing of Zion be circling the coast for about 4 hours? Well, the only thing that comes to mind for me is they are here putting him in the medically induced coma and trying to stabilize him along with probably some other victims. So I went to ChatGPT and asked ChatGPT, hey, give me some more information about this plane. So I asked, what's the registration flight number of this plane? And ChatGPT went, 4X ISR, Wing of Zion. As you just saw in the video, same code. All right, let's keep going. I then asked, is there a hospital on board the plane, i.e. a hospital equipped well enough so you can stabilize someone and put them in a medically induced coma? Yep. Let's continue. All right, let's have one more look. Right there, 4X ISR confirmed the Wing of Zion. But let's look at the flight path, because he circles the coast of Gaza for about 4 hours-ish and then proceeds to go to Europe. So let's wait for him to fly to Europe. So after being stabilized inside the plane, he is then moved to Europe. Cyprus rejects him. They were like, you are not welcome here.
No.
He then flies to Greece, and Greece is like, no Malacca, try Italy. We don't want you here, Malacca. Keep going.
Malacca.
So they come to Italy. Italia. And Italia was like, no, ma che cazzo, e affanculo. Keep flying. Maybe France. No, France also, nope. Germany? Of course, Germany will accept the Zionist Nazi leader. Yeah. So he arrives in Berlin, where he then allegedly spent some time in hospital with his 6 fingers and eventually passed away, not only because of his injuries, but allegedly also because of negligence.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on, folks. But he's very likely dead. He's certainly not running Israel anymore. He's been at none of the meetings. You always hear Trump. Until I spoke to Bibi the other day, blah, blah, blah. He's not saying any of that. Trump looks like a little schoolboy that got caught down the back of the toilet raping a child or something. He looks really, really frustrated and looks very, very perturbed at the moment. You got that other guy leaving the government. What was his name? Kent or something? Somebody Kent. We spoke about it. I was just on SGT report, actually, just before I came to do this video. We spoke about all that on the SGT report. So I'll probably post that in the next couple of days. Or if not, I think Sean's going to post it tonight anyway. So after you watch this, you might want to go over and check out what was spoken about in that conversation. But yeah, Trump looks like a fighting little schoolboy. And I saw an interesting article the other day. I mean, think about it. If Bibi had faked his own death and they just set all this whole thing in motion, they just fuck off. Trump now if he's a full player, if he wasn't led down the garden path and just been hung out to dry, well, he looks like a sheepish little schoolboy, and he's pissed off the entire country. And in a matter of a few weeks, once it becomes apparent that the Iranians are not slowing down and they've lost every US base, now the US is virtually finished now as a superpower because it doesn't have the stranglehold it once had over the world, because once all those bases are gone in the Persian Gulf, that's the end of the petrodollar. And even with other countries, I mean, part of the demands of the Persians are saying, or the Iranians, Persians, same thing. They're saying to France and Germany and other countries, saying, well, yeah, the Straits of Hormuz are closed, but they're open to our allies. They're only closed to America and Israel and their allies. So if you want oil from the Straits of Hormuz, you can have it. The straits are open to everybody as long as you're not a US ally. So all you have to do is close your US embassy in your country and send the diplomats home and sever ties with the United States, and you can use the straits and get all the oil you want. But if you're an ally of the United States who has just attacked us unprovoked while we're in the middle of peace talks and has taken out our presidential palace and our spiritual leader and just bombed a whole class of school children and has been exposed as a pedophile, and they're actually calling the people attacking them the Epstein Coalition. So if you're part of the Epstein Coalition, no, you can't have oil through these straits. You know, we don't want to sell to pedophiles. And all these people out there say, oh, it's the Arabs, they marry children. No, they don't. This is another misconception that you've been sold about Iranians. All of the child marriages and things happened under the previous Shah.
Had to jump on here and counter this stupid narrative. The reason you don't see Khamenei and his pals in the Epstein files is because child marriage is legal in Iran. Child marriage is legal in Iran. Child marriage is legal in Iran under the Islamic Republic.
Child marriage is legal in America. Child marriage is legal in America. Child marriage is legal in America under the Epstein Empire. And it was legal in Iran during the Pahlavi Empire. And the Pahlavi family loved child marriage so much that when Reza Pahlavi was exiled from Iran to America, he kept the tradition alive and married a child in the United States. It's true that there is child marriage in the Islamic Republic of Iran, and that's unfortunate, but they didn't start it. It's a practice that continues from the Pahlavi dynasty and from the Qajar dynasty before. It's a cultural ill that stretches across dynasties. And even if we have a similar cultural ill like existed in Afghanistan, we will not allow that to be used to generate consent for a war where children in Iran will be killed. So your alternative is that instead of child marriages, we should kill children like in that school? Is that what your proposition is? This is ridiculous propaganda against Iran. They are telling you lies to get you to support this war. And what's even worse, it seems like now they're running cover for the Epstein Empire. These people should be ashamed. They have sold themselves out. They have joined forces with demons.
Yeah, and they want to install the son of this guy now. I mean, Iran was a progressive country back until 1953 when they overthrew Mossadegh. They imposed the Shah. The Shah had a secret police called Savak. There isn't a Iranian family that didn't experience the horror of Savak. They were trained by Mossad and CIA, and they tortured and brutalized people. There's a documentary you can watch. It's about 18 minutes long. I actually posted it on my Shorts channel for you, or I think there's a link on X. I'll see if I can find it and post it below. But it's just a short example of it.
And we looked at the names of people that were martyred in this death chamber, death prison. I said hundreds of names. But as we walked through, we saw actually that the names kept on going and going on the walls. Thousands upon thousands of victims just in this one torture prison. And there was many of them. And as we were told right now, the torturers, the leaders in this prison right now are in the United States, still alive, and or in the Zionist colony, still alive, plotting to bring back this regime of the Shah.
Yeah, it was an absolutely hideous time for Iran, which is why the Shah was overthrown and the spiritual leader came back to say, look what happens when you turn away from Islam. And right when that happened, or maybe 2 years after that happened, the king of Arabia, King Faisal, was overthrown in a CIA coup, and the Saudi family was installed in Arabia, and it became Saudi Arabia.
يصف الخمر بأنها أم الخبائث، وأنا أقول أن الصهيونية هي أم الخبائث، لأنها هي أسباب هالمشاكل هذه كلها في العالم. الشيوعية جت من الصهيونية، المبادئ الهدامة جت من الصهيونية، التفسخ الخلقي جاء من الصهيونية، الخروج على كل المبادئ وكل التقاليد وكل الأعراف وكل الآداب وكل الكرامة والشرف جاءت من الصهيونية. فإذا هي أم الخبائث وهي الأساس. والسبب في ذلك مثل ما ذكرت في الأول أنهم يحاولون على أنهم يسيطروا على العالم. هم لا يمكن يسيطروا بعددهم ولا قوتهم، ولكن يسيطروا على العالم بتفكيرهم بهذه المبادئ يبثوها بين أبناء الشعوب. فلما تصل إلى درجة من التحلل والتفسخ وعدم القدرة في ذاك الوقت يسيطروا عليه. وهذا هدف. وهم اللهم أصدق الأحد. هم أصدق للشيطان.
The Saudi family are crypto Jews, and they impose an extreme form of Islam called Wahhabism. And women were stoned to death. People had to walk around in burqas with only their eyes showing. All the stuff that you've been told was happening in Iran, and told what Islam isn't, but that's what was created in Saudi Arabia through Wahhabism. And that was sold to the world. This is what Islam is. This is why you need to embrace the concept of Judeo-Christianism. And you Christians need to go and fight all of these Islamist terrorists, okay? It was all set up through Saudi Arabia. And you go to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, it was. This is, I said this a while back, you know. All this bullshit about Iran, you know, not without my daughter with civil, you know, what was her name? And Sally Field, you know. And that's exactly the system they set up in Saudi Arabia, you know. More or less the same time as they brought out that film about how bad Iran was, you know. No, Max is right. There we are.
Now, all those rules are down. You can walk around in bikinis and all sorts of stuff, you know. That's the way they set it up, so that you would hate Islam. And it was all set up for this very occasion. That's the way they did it, folks. Hello, Nacho. Hello, guys. Look at these guys. Look at these dogs. I don't know how I can get the camera down, but I've got these 3 chihuahuas here who are just awesome. If I can stand up and just show you. I won't stand up. But there's Nacho and Sol. And there's a lady over here. Hey, lady. I've got you on camera. I can't really see from where I am. I don't know how to pan the...
That's why I like Max, because I have seen our dogs do like him. You know, these 3 dogs love him. You know? And, yeah, you know, dogs tell you if you can trust a person. Look, you know, say what you want about Max Egan, but nah, dogs like him, okay? I don't know. That's my meter of judgment. I judge people on how they interact with animals and stuff.
The camera up and down. I haven't figured it out with this camera. If I try to use the pan, it seems to... Oh no, this pan. Look at that. If I try to go up and down, though, it zooms in or out. So I don't know how it really works. But anyway, I'm still trying to figure this camera out. The dog's completely distracted me then. But anyway, all this whole concept of why you need to hate the Muslims was all set up by the Jews. And through Saudi Arabia and all that sort of stuff. And all the bullshit you've been told about Iran wasn't true at all. And like I just showed you, there was no child marriages and shit happening in Iran. There isn't now. That only happened when the Shah was in place. I mean, and this is the guy they want to put in place now. They're saying we're going to bring the royal family back because it's so terrible. The whole thing's been contrived, and it's not even about freeing anybody. It's about killing. It's about mass depopulation. It's about creating a war between the East and the West and making sure as many people die as possible. That's what they want to do. That's what this whole thing's been set up for. They believe they can do that. They can make everybody kill each other by 2027. Just have mass conflagration everywhere. Have everyone killing each other on the ground everywhere. Just this massive blood sacrifice in order to bring back their Antichrist, who they call the Messiah, Moshiach or whatever. And they don't give a shit about Israel. They don't give a shit about the Jewish people. They don't give a shit about America. They don't give a shit about anything. They just want mass death. And now it looks like they're not going to get that. So they figure, well, we'll just nuke the world by cutting off the oil supply and cutting off the energy supply, which is why they're bombing the gas fields, hoping that Iran is going to respond. And who knows, maybe they have by the time I even post this video. Maybe they haven't. Maybe they can see through it. Maybe they can see the same things that I'm seeing and realize that bombing the oil fields and shutting down the world oil supply, energy supply, would just result in mass famine, mass depopulation, not just for the West, but for all countries. So perhaps they've got the foresight to see that, and hopefully they won't do it. Or perhaps they will have already done it by the time I post this video. Crazy. I haven't even got started yet. Crazy, just talking about the world situation. What else is there to talk about? I mean, it's going crazy in every country. Just got crazy in Australia, actually. They just brought in some ridiculous legislation in Australia after the Bondi shooting. And it's so preposterous. I'll actually switch. When I've done this video, I'll go inside, I'll record a little video and I'll add it to the video here so you can see exactly what they're proposing, which is absolutely outrageous. So I look at this, folks. This is Michael West, media independent journalist. Civil Liberties Senate to approve extraordinary ASIO powers. And this is March 19th, 2026. New laws poised to pass in the Senate enshrining ASIO's extraordinary powers of interrogation without proper judicial or public review. July 2025 extension of the Australian Security Act, blah, blah, blah. Now, what they can do, unlike police detention for suspected crimes where suspects or persons of interest can refuse to answer questions, those apprehended by ASIO are afforded no such rights. If someone detained by ASIO refuses to speak, that is a crime for which they could face summary judgment and up to 5 years imprisonment. It's also a crime for an individual to disclose to a third party that they had been detained and questioned in the first place. Okay? Warrants to detain, interrogate need only have the approval of the Attorney General, who almost always acts on the advice of the security. Right? So they can basically, anybody who looks a little strange, they can just basically arrest you. No warrant needed, no right to silence, none of any of this stuff. It's all been taken away. They don't like what you look like or what you say. They can just take you, and they can take you indefinitely and do whatever they want, all based, of course, on this event. Look out for this, folks. I mean, the Australian government, or should I say the Australian Baby Eaters Association, is bringing these laws in place to stop you talking about them. I think we need to pay attention. Yeah, extraordinary powers for Asia.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Max. Just shut the fuck up for a minute. Oh, God. He raves on as much as Gordon does. Anyway. Nah, look, he's telling truth. It's just 2 hours of Max. Wow. So that's a long time. But yeah, brought up a lot of good issues. No, look, I know I get on well with Jeff and Max and Stu and fucking Jake and Aya and yeah, all these peoples. Anyway, everyone I've ever followed on YouTube, most of them, yeah, for the last, 20 years, none of them had the vax. So, wow. It seems I don't know, I picked the right lot of people. We go, oh, what if that person, that one, that one, because they never fucking complied. No, it's like when the time come, none of the people I knew complied, except for maybe 2 or 3, and that's out of 100. Anyway, you know, I picked the right bunch of people to follow on YouTube, and none of them had the VACC thingy. Anyway, it is what it is at the end of the day. I know people are coerced, and I feel sorry for them, and it was terrible what happened, and you know, people who, you know, their dying father or mother, they couldn't look after them unless they had that fucking shit. And yeah, they had to comply, and then they regretted it, and they hated it, and they're dead suddenly. Anyway. Anyway, let's watch some good news story. You know, we've had enough depressing stuff. Let's watch some beautiful, good, feel-good videos. Okay. Here we go.
راح المطار، راح مطار لفتيم راح. يا رب يا اولاد مطار لفتيم راح. يا رب
وايده يا حقيقة.
يو الفيلا لو امين
They're meant to be primitives. Why these cavemen, these sand niggers? These bloody primitives. شوف
المطار راح يا اولاد راح.
ايوه
راح المطار، راح مطار لفتيم راح.
I did show that earlier, but you know, I just wanted to show some feel good story stuff. You know, that was lovely to see. Really, you know, it's karma. Hi, Bruno. Jimmo, I'm sitting here tonight. Jim's here. Hi, Jim. It's 12:23 in Australia Eastern Time. And Jokin's still here. I was doing Bible studies earlier. Jokin enjoyed it. Yeah, about Cain and Abel. Yeah. Oh, that's right. There's Isaac and Esau. Yeah. Those are the other twins I wanted to cover. But anyway, twins are bad news sometimes. But yeah, who was that twin who got born? The fucking evil fucking second twin grabbed his ankle. Isaac and Esau? No, it's anyway. I gotta start. I got this old King James Bible. I gotta start reading it again. You know, brain exercise. When you get older, you actually definitely 100% need brain exercise. That's why, you know, you used to see old people playing cards, you know, 500 or solitaire or poker. But, yeah, it kept their brain active, you know. They don't do that now. That's it. I'm going to go to old people's homes and say, hey, you fucking old cunts, you got to start playing card games again. Get your brain active. Stop going fucking senile and autistic and Alzheimer's. Anyway, I used to take my first Rottweiler breed, Floyd. I used to take him to the old people's home a couple of times to visit a few people I knew in there, and oh fuck, you should have seen the old people's face light up when they saw my Rottweiler, and they'd be, their arms would be just shaking, stretching out to pat him, and he was so good with old people. Oh fuck, they were beautiful days. I should have made it a program, I should have taken him there every week, but the few times I took him there, it really lit up the old people's faces. See this beautiful dog. Anyway, in the town I live in, they have a dog day where these German Shepherds go to the local school once a week and they have school dog story time. And the dogs are there with the kids, and they spend, a couple of hours with these dogs, and while story time's being told. And fuck, what a good program. Everyone in my town loves dogs, It's good though, like this dog that's been going to this school for years, she died last year. I was so sad. Beautiful German Shepherd. What's her name? Sheila. Anyway, there's still 3 other German Shepherds that go to school. So yeah, we have a dog day at school here with the kids, and it does. It's good for kids to know that animals aren't going to rip their fucking faces off. Anyway, my grandkids just fucking love animals and dogs. And I mean, if you have a kid and they don't like animals, put them down. No, I'm joking. No, I never want a kid who screamed every time. Actually, I did, yeah, a stepson of mine, Jakey, he's autistic. He's about 23 now. When he's a little kid, my pit bull, bull Arab dog, used to be with him since a little tiny baby. But yeah, I had to take him off his parents because they had him on her on a chain for so many years. Anyway, years later, he started getting scared of dogs for some reason. It was weird. He always got on well with dogs. He used to stay at my place with all my dogs and my horse, and I used to find him running around with the horse, grabbing on the horse's leg, swinging around on his leg like it's a fucking pop. And my horse would be looking at me like, oh, Ken, please get him away. Anyway, autistic kid. Oh, he's so funny. And, but then suddenly, one year, just was terrified of dogs. It's like, what? He's terrified of my dog, Ivy. And Ivy had been around him since he's first born, like, what? Strange how autism works, but anyway, he got over that apparently. Yeah, Jakey's a big boy now. Oh, fuck. He's like Andre the Giant. It's like, thank God, yeah, he could kill someone if he knew his own strength. But, no, he's a beautiful kid. I love him. Autism. Yeah, I've had to live with it. I mean, I haven't lived. I mean, I've had to raise autistic yet. Anyway. But, no, they're beautiful. They're great. Funny fuckers. Crack up. Jakey used to get up on the roof. And it's like, oh, Jakey, don't come off the roof, and he'd be on the edge of the corner. Oh, no, it's the scariest thing. He'd climb up shit, just laughing, and any moment he can fall to his death. Oh, God. 4 a.m. in the morning, he's running off down the dam, running into a fucking dam. And fortunately, me dogs had told me, and I'd run down, chasing it. Oh, God. It's not an easy job looking after an autistic kid. But, it is rewarding, you get a lot of laughs. We used to get up on the roof. That was fucking funny. Anyway. Oh, God. Jakey's still doing well. I spent at least 10 years help look after my ex's son. Anyway, still keep in contact with the younger son, Isaac. Isaac's. No, he's smart now. He's reading books. He's on the wall, just like his dad, I was best friends with their father, when he was young. A lot of history there. But yeah, I've had to look after kids affected by government pharmaceuticals, and it's just unfair, They trust the government, they get them a needle, and then suddenly the rest of their life is fucked because they have to stop their child jumping in front of traffic, and it's not easy. It's fucked. Let's go. Oh, God, the shit I used to say on Facebook about vaccinations like 10, 20 years before the fucking COVID. And I'd get banned, And that was before, I was speaking about this shit 20 years before. The flu shot. Oh, God. Anyone I knew had the flu shot would get sick. It's like, yeah, that looks great. I'm definitely going to have that. How long's the flu shot been around? 70s, 80s. Anyway, I never bought that shit back then, like that. Anyway. No, look. They wanted to turn a whole society of people into autistic people so they could be cheap labour at factories, I've seen it in Melbourne. They got all these special needs kids working in factories, chopping up veggies for feed the homeless or something, fair share foods, and oh, God, they're horrible. Yeah, it's just, it's like slave labour, get fucked. These kids don't need to be working. Give them a hobby. Let them create shit. Anyway, Jim knows. Yeah, it's just sad how they purposely dumb down certain people in our society for, I had a best mate, he had little tiny hands, It was like that, little hands back in the 60s. He's one of my best friends. I loved him because he had a big attitude. It was Agent Orange from Vietnam, His dad got that fucking DDT, Agent Orange shit sprayed when they were in Vietnam, and yeah, he had a child that had tiny little arms like a T-Rex, and kids used to pick on him and I'd punch their head in, Yeah. Jehovah's Witness kids, not fucking worldly kids as we were taught. Yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses. Oh God, they were so fucking critical of disabilities. Oh God, people in wheelchairs, they make jokes about them. They loved perfection. Fucking maniacs. Most of my best friends always stood up for the underdog or the lower spectrum people. It was always my thing, you pick on that person because they're a little bit slower or something. Fucking arrogant cunts. But yeah, a lot of cults are like that. They hate imperfection. You got to be perfect. And their idea of perfection leads to perversion. Anyway. Very Zionistic, actually. God, how long have I been roving on? Probably an hour. I'm on my sixth beer, and that's when I get spastic. That's when I start arguing with Gordon. If he's on the stream, he starts saying stupid, crazy shit because he's been drinking a lot longer than me. And yeah, sorry about last stream because it got a bit crazy at the end. But it went good all night until whole world's a stage. We all have our entrances and exits, and some players are bigger than others, but each player is just as important as the other. And all our leaders and all that, it's all a stage. We're all part of the same club. You think Candace Owen isn't best friends with Erica Kirk? Get fucked. God. I've seen videos, 6 months ago, how it was showing that Erica Kirk and real. Like Candace Owen was at their fucking wedding, Get fucked, Oh yeah, Candace was exposing Erica. No, they're best friends. She was at her fucking wedding to Charlie, Come on. I heard this stuff ages ago. People are just getting surprised now. Like, what? Candace? You, these people who knew Erica and Charlie and Trump. But no, Candace is meant to save us. Yeah, just look at the latest Minds Unveiled video about Candace. God, he shows a lot of shit. Yeah, I'll show a little bit. I don't want to, it's 6 hours. Fucking hell. Anyway, 007's doing a stream. Good luck, have fun, don't die, watch party. I wasn't invited to that, you fucking Tommy fucking whinging cunt. Anyway, Richie whinges a lot, especially about Australians. Yeah, here I am talking about that movie for the last week and a half, and now he's doing a stream about it. What the fuck? Just copy me. Anyway. No, video was removed. Oh, he must have got a copyright. Fair enough. Richie's video got removed. No, he didn't know. I didn't get removed. I showed scenes for that video. I didn't get removed. Richie forgot to speed it up. He's showing scenes for the movie. No, at least he realised. Kudos to Richie. He's watched a good movie that I've been suggesting and telling everyone to fucking watch. There. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die. Oh, God. Jeff Barrett just brought out a video 2 hours ago. God, they're pumping it out. What the fuck? What? Jehovah's Witnesses changed their blood doctrine? No fucking. What? You mean all those people since 1962 who died from not having blood in Jehovah's Witnesses died for nothing? Those thousands and thousands of fucking people. You cunts. You murdering fucking psychopaths. Oh my God. I knew people who died from not having blood. Friends of mine. My childhood sweetheart, she's only 10, got hit by a car. Yeah. Not allowed to have blood, died. Yep. Not even allowed to go to a funeral. All us kids. You know, I was 10 too. We're the same age. Not allowed to go to my best friend I'd known for fucking years. 5 years, 6 years. Yeah. Not allowed to have blood. Yeah, they changed that, have they? So all those thousand kids who died, you know, people think Jim Jones was bad. Oh, get fucked. Those witness murdering cunts. Anyway, I got to watch this. This is a stream where I just watch what I normally watch, you know. So, okay. Oh, kinda.
So, as some of you may have heard, Jehovah's Witnesses just received new light in regards to blood transfusions, and the implications are huge. In March 2026, Watchtower released this governing body update, hosted by Garrett Lush, the oldest serving member of the governing body. The episode starts with some updates regarding the construction of the new Italy branch and some relief work done in recently affected areas. But we're going to focus on the latter part of the video because that's when the update takes place. And
this old toad. I can't wait to ring my brother who's still in the witnesses about this shit. Anyway.
Please excuse me for my rough voice. I'm getting out of a fever, but you know the duty calls. So let's begin. So we might need a bit of context before we watch. To establish the current doctrine as of 2026, Jehovah's Witnesses are not allowed to accept blood transfusions or donate blood. This prohibition, which started to be enforced in 1961, is derived mostly from two Bible texts. The first is Leviticus 17:14, which prohibited the ancient Israelites from eating blood. Whenever they slaughtered an animal, they had to spill the blood onto the ground as a show of respect to God. These were dietary guidelines for the Jewish people, just like the prohibition on eating pork or shellfish. The early Christians seem to have adopted this practice. In Acts 15:20, the elders in Jerusalem call for all Christians to...
Yeah, if you ate fat from a pig, or you drank blood, or you menstruated, you were banished from the tribe of Israel for a day. Not a big price, actually. They just go and have fun up in the bush. Yeah.
To abstain from what is strangled and from blood, which is a reference to the Mosaic Law, a call to abstain from consuming blood. Now, Jehovah's Witnesses looked at this passage, which was clearly a dietary law, and applied it to all sorts of blood consumption, including blood transfusions. They argue that since blood represents life, blood itself is sacred, and consuming it in any way is a great sin against the Creator. As far as I know, Jehovah's Witnesses are the only Christian sect that holds to this interpretation, for not even the most strict Jewish sects command their members to abstain from blood transfusions. Now, the command might seem simple enough, right? Abstain from all blood. But in practice, it gets...
No, the Jews are the opposite. They love to drink blood. Anyway. That's the story.
It's really messy. By blood, they mean either whole blood or the four main components of blood, which is white blood cells, red blood cells, plasma, and platelets. All of those are forbidden. However, JWs are free to decide if they will accept fractions from those four main components. For example, from red blood cells, you can derive hemoglobin and hemin, and JWs are allowed to take those. Those are left as a conscience matter. So why are some fractions of blood acceptable while some aren't? Well, because the Watchtower said so. Don't question it. So that's the current doctrine as of 2026, right?
Yeah, but if you get bit by a snake in Australia and you're Jehovah's Witness, you're allowed to have the anti-venom, which is derived from blood. Like, hypocrites. You're allowed to have snake anti-venom, but that's a blood derivative. In the 60s, right? In the 60s, no kidding, we weren't allowed to have raspberry or strawberry, anything red coloured in popsicles, Aussie poles we call them here. But yeah, popsicles, Aussie poles, Aussie sticks they call them in Queensland. We're allowed to have them if they were red because they said they used blood as a dye in food, or something like that. Oh, fuck, it was mental. Anyway, I had fun with that a few years later. Yeah. Like, back in the late 70s, I think it was, they brought out skinny milk, like non-fat milk. Rev, it was called in Australia. And it was in red, red stripes. And I told all these Jehovah's Witnesses who were drinking it, oh, guess what? Yeah, Rev has blood in it. That's why it's got the red on the carton. And I totally convinced them that this new Rev skinny milk had blood in it. And I stopped all these Jehovah's Witnesses drinking skinny milk. Anyway. Oh God, I was pretty good with shit like that. I used to start rumours. I loved it. But that was one of the rumours I started, was that Rev milk in Australia had blood in it. Because of the red cordial thing in icy poles or icicles, popsicle. Anyway, yeah. And I stopped a lot of people drinking skinny milk because of that fake fucking rumours. I started a cult within the cult, I had a pretend cult with all my mates and we were all just making fun of the religion we're in it. Oh yeah, it was a great prank. We had all these Jehovah's Witnesses told us into elders, well, they got a cult going, and voodoo, and Ken's the actual leader of the cult. Yeah, I used to have a crown on my head and a staff, and the crown had lights and stuff, and witnesses would come into me bungalow, and I'd have my mates bound down to me while I was on a throne. Yeah, I know. I did. I played. We fucking played them all, we're just having a joke, but no, yeah, we're apostates. It was such a fun time. Anyway, it was the best of times and the worst of times. It was the year of our discontent. But anyway, what's this about?
Now, let's see how Garrett Lush muddies the waters even more.
Jehovah God is the life giver, and he wants us to respect the gift of life.
I hadn't seen
One way we show respect for life is by obeying his commands concerning blood.
Just when you thought you knew who the 12 governing bodies were of Jehovah's Witnesses, they bring on this other old gut.
Jehovah gave Noah and his descendants the timeless command, only flesh with its life, its blood, you must not eat. He likewise directed Christians to abstain from what is strangled and from blood. As Jehovah's Witnesses, we conscientiously obey this command today. It also affects the decisions we make about medical treatment involving blood. When making decisions about blood, we have also been guided over the years by what the Mosaic law stated at Leviticus 17, verse 13. If one of the Israelites or some foreigner
Yeah, we're observing that law that was 5,000 years ago.
who is residing in your midst is hunting and catches a wild animal or a bird that may be eaten, he must pour its blood out and cover it with dust. However, is that law binding on Christians?
No, that was a law about, when you kill an animal, you've got to bleed it out before you got to, any hunter, anyone who's into preparedness knows about how to prepare an animal. And that's just part of preparing an animal, You bleed it out, you gut it, you skin it. Anyway, it's like just a basic law of how to prepare an animal, when you butcher it and shit.
The simple answer is no. Christians are not under the command that blood be poured out and covered with dust.
Mind you, Jehovah's Witnesses have known this since the beginning. They know that they're no longer under the Mosaic law. That's why they don't keep Jewish dietary guidelines or the Sabbath. But that doesn't stop the Watchtower from cherry-picking verses from the Old Testament to denounce stuff that they don't approve of, like homosexuality, tattoos, birthdays, and blood transfusions.
Furthermore, the Bible does not comment on the use of a person's own blood in medical and surgical care.
You know what other thing the Bible never comments on? The use of any type of blood in medical and surgical care. And don't be fooled, transfusions using your own blood have been absolutely prohibited in this religion until now. In fact, in their latest study manual, Enjoy Life Forever, we get this clear instruction. There are medical procedures that make use of a patient's own blood. Some of these, such as a person donating blood or having his own blood stored in advance of surgery, are not acceptable for Christians. There it is. It's clear as day. And as of March 20, 2026, they still haven't updated the guidelines in the book. Also, in the medical directive card that JWs are expected to carry around with them in case of an emergency, it explicitly says, I refuse to pre-donate and store my blood for later infusion. Yes, guys, Jehovah's Witnesses would rather die than accept a blood transfusion. Now, listen very carefully to what Garrett Lush is about to say, because his language is very intentionally deceptive.
Regarding the use of one's own blood, our position has been, as is stated in the October 15, 2000 issue of the Watchtower, there it says, a Christian must decide for himself.
Hey, Jim, I'll play your video in a minute, yeah.
How his own blood will be handled in the course of a surgical procedure, medical test, or current therapy. For that reason, many Christians accept simple procedures such as blood tests, as well as more complicated procedures involving their own blood, such as the use of heart.
I hate this guy already. I don't even know. But anyway, so they're changing their stance on blood, I guess.
Forbidden. The lines that they draw around these prohibitions are always so arbitrary. I really hope this wakes a lot of people up. I'm sure most Jehovah's Witnesses would just accept these changes without batting an eye, especially if it has never affected them. But maybe some members who have lost a family member to this policy can finally start to see through the crack. They can finally start to see that the governing body are just a bunch of frauds. Now, the question remains, why the change? Why start chipping away at a decades-old doctrine? My guess is that this was done for legal reasons. That way they can say to the courts, see, JWs are allowed to accept life-saving medical procedures as long as it involves your own blood, and that posture might save them from some legal trouble. But hey, if you have a better theory, please let me know in the comments below. It could also be that their lawyers have advised them that they need to drop the blood prohibition, but they decided to just do it in stages, so, a bit of damage control. That could also be an option. I don't know. Now, I would like to share some reactions from the XJW community, because this is a very emotional topic for some people, and rightfully so. Let's read some comments.
Oh, especially as people who lost children who weren't allowed to have blood. Well, I known a few when I was growing up. It was fucking... God, I've seen these mothers just fucking mental messes afterwards, Well, my best friend, when she died from not having blood, she was 10 years old, hit by a car. They wanted her mother to get up on stage a year later on the anniversary of her daughter's death at an assembly of Jehovah's Witnesses to get up there and talk about her daughter, how she died and how she sacrificed her life for Jehovah not having blood when she's unconscious. And no, she refused to get up there. I remember us visiting her. We were staying in tents at the time. And Mum and Dad go, oh, that's ridiculous. She's still harping on about that a year later. So what? What the fuck? How sick. They want, I can see it. I'm only fucking 11 years old going, what the fuck? They want to get up on stage and she's bawling her eyes out. I just wanted to hug her even, and my parents are so, anyway. Fuck, I got some bad memories of the J-Dubs, but fuck them. Fuck them, Dale. Cunts. It's just, it's a death cult. Hi, Wolfchild. I was just talking about a death cult, that I grew up in. Anyway, Jim's got a new video out. Let's watch that. Yeah. I hope it's uplifting, Jim. Oh, very disappointed if it's not. God, let's see. You did a good one of Gordon dancing to YMCA. That got the good. I'll show that one soon. Anyway.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining, I guess. I'm not sure what we're doing here today, but we are going to talk about whatever's on your mind, I guess. You already know what's on my mind. It's Pride Month, the rainbow is up. It's Pride Month. Yeah, so I'm just gonna sit here and take it up the ass, I guess, eh? YMCA, it's fun to stay at the YMCA. All right, guys. We're going to wait for a few people to jump into the stream and the chat. Go from there. And I'll add the wonderful Flat Earth Reconnaissance into the chat.
Hey, what's going on, man? I cannot talk too much because the people are sleeping
smashed and whatever. Just that's like the second and third time. Damage done to the car, man. I could care less about it. Who cares?
Watermelon slices make the most refreshing summer snacks, especially when they're ice cold.
Because the wonderful Brenda DeBates is in there, and she's going to start yapping about stuff. So.
We have no time for it. Let us talk about what's important.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just saying, let's just show it.
Then we can have some entertainment later, you know.
So who's this real Starman guy? I don't know. I don't know these dudes, Jim.
We'll keep for dessert. Wait a second.
We're not a Globie. We make mistakes. We make mistakes, and we are not afraid to admit them.
Oh,
Of course, I can show my videos too, but. It's nice to get other people's videos too.
So I'm getting the same. I can't share a link. You know.
I don't see my video. Okay, wait a second. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it another way. I'm gonna share directly the video. Video file. Same show. Show number 3. Okay. Okay, I got this. Can you share it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Nice. From studio. All right. And now I'm gonna show you good details. The suspect shots. Here we go. Share.
I don't know what I'm watching, Jim. Anyway. Now I'm trying to put a link in for people to join. It's doing that same thing it did last time where I had to stop the stream because for some reason it won't let you do a link to share or get people to come in, and when you stop the stream and come back, it lets you do that. And it's like, fuck, I wanted to be on another fucking half hour, and you know. Anyway, I can put half the link in, right, and then put the other half, and if people connect it, it'll work. We did this last time. Let's see. Yeah. This is tricky. All right. Okay. Right. Now, what I do, I put half the link in, and then I put the other half in, and you just got to paste the first half and the second half. And click on it. Oh, it did work. Anyway, let's see. Yep. It's complicated. Dot. Right. Okay, here's the second half. Now, if you highlight the first half, put in the and then the second half, and then you click it on as one, you'll get in here. That's the only way it worked last time. Anyway, it's just mental. Like, here I am paying for StreamYard. It won't let me put a link in for people to join. This happened me last stream. I had to stop it, then restart it, and then it worked. And it seems like it's going to do that every time I stream. It's going to not let me post links in. Like, it's a new thing. Yeah. Crazy. Don't know, Joe. Yeah, it says YouTube rejected your comment. This is fairly common when sharing a link. You may need to share the link another way. Well, I've just done that, YouTube, you fuck knuckles. Anyway. It won't even give me an option to get rid of that fucking message, you know. Won't let me delete it. But it won't show up in the comments, you know. It'll tell me that, but it won't show up in the comments. Nothing will let me show it. I can't even oh yeah, I can half share it. Hang on. Yeah. Might be able to show what it's saying. Yeah, that's what it's showing whenever I try to put the StreamYard link in. You know, like, how fucking crazy is it? Anyway, no one's worked it out, so I was hoping Joe would turn up. Be right back. Oh, you have a shower. Yeah. Joe's having a shower. Yeah, I don't know why I can't get anyone to join. Can't share the link. I did that ages ago, and I didn't even notice it didn't show up, you know. Anyway, that's it. You know, we're being fucked with. You pay $67 a month for a fucking StreamYard, and it won't even let you post a link, and it says it's YouTube's problem. And it's not. Lying fucking cunts. Anyway.
So that's interesting.
I'll bring up my video now. I haven't shown it for a while, so I'll
yeah. Looks like a gas burner. Yes. You see? So that's
Don't touch. Jim, what's that?
I've got many stars also, but
What the fuck? This is cut. Good. This is great.
I think that's one of the best one we have.
Yeah. But yeah, it's all good. We're gonna hopefully get those binoculars soon at some point and get her going.
Not sure what.
Watermelon seeds always find the most inconvenient places to hide between your teeth.
Yep. Seems that it's almost impossible to get good pictures of stars. Like I don't know what they're doing. It's like there is like instead of a small paint of blue, you have like a big big strip, a blue strip like this. It's like it's ridiculous.
When you take selfies of your own face or your family's, are you cropping your pictures or your videos when you do that, Mr. Wolbies? Or is your cell phone having a problem taking a picture of your face? Do you know how to use your phone? Do you know how to focus it properly when you take a selfie? Because maybe your pictures are AI or out of focus. Maybe your selfie picture is out of focus. I'm just going to call it that.
No problem.
Right. I don't know, Jim. I'm a bit confused about that one. I guess you have to know the person or something. And I don't know the guy, but yeah, the AI, how you can put a character in there and make them do funny things. It's fucking hilarious. I was watching a stream today, Solve, whatever his name is. And he showed a video where there's a baby Trump and a baby some other character, and everyone thought it was great. And it was like, hang on, these baby videos, it's like baby world leaders pretend to be adults talking, and like that was like 2 years ago, wasn't it? And everyone thought it was funny, and I'm thinking, what the fuck? This is fucking retarded. Like, hey, let's laugh at babies talking like adults. It's so fucking funny. So how retarded is that? And yet I thought that was an old thing. I thought people got over those stupid baby AI videos of babies talking like adults and Bigfoot doing the cool smoking weed videos. And I hate all that shit. Bigfoot. Oh, yeah, I'm at it. Make it mean. So, like, obviously, and Soul was saying, I love that. It's so cute. It's like, what? Those baby being adult videos just sickened me. It was like, yeah, fuck, this is fucking Podesta, fucking Jeffrey Epstein shit. Anyway, I don't get it. What was ever so funny about babies pretending to be adult videos, it's a bit PDF to me. But fuck that shit. It's not fucking funny one fucking bit, you fuckwits. Anyway, I'm being a critic now. I can't. Anyway, no one can join tonight because it's just not letting me put the link in unless they can work out how to I'll put in the link in two separate sections. And if someone can join it up, they can join. But, technology's hard to work out. You're not talking about my friend Young Cum Jun. Jim, I was a bit confused about the video. I don't know that person you were showing, and not sure, mate. A little bit confusing. I guess, I have to know the subject matter and That'd be funny. Fucking hilarious. People are freaking out now. What? Why?
And then I did see this. So there is.
Yeah, Jeff's still alive, apparently. Here's the proof.
And then I did see this. So there is that guy that they thought Jeffrey Epstein was in Florida.
Good morning, everybody. This is Palm Beach Pete from Palm Beach, Florida. I want to thank everybody for the positive comments I got from saying I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. I'm just Palm Beach Pete, going to play some tennis today, going into town, have lunch. I'm so not Jeffrey Epstein. I'm just me being me, and it's a crazy phenomenon.
That's what Jeffrey Epstein would say.
That has went really viral, and I really appreciate all the support. And just
That's what
want to
Jeffrey
reiterate,
Epstein would say.
I'm Peter from Palm Beach.
So.
Have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. He's a very bad person, what he did, obviously, and he is dead, and I'm alive.
Keep in mind that if Jeffrey Epstein ever did get caught, he would say the exact same thing. And Sus, Palm Beach Pete, is this?
Hey, everybody, this is Palm Beach Pete, and my video went viral because some dude...
That doesn't look like him. Come on. That's not Epstein, you know. Oh, this is just trolling. This is a guy who looks a little bit like him, and he's just playing along with it.
Randomly filmed me while I was driving on I-95, unbeknownst to me. And the next thing I know, I'm a viral sensation. I had my phone down for about 4 hours, and I didn't know my phone was blowing up with all these comments from that video. So I got a lot of traction. It's pretty crazy. Thanks.
So you're not Jeffrey Epstein?
I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. I'm Palm Beach Pete. Okay. Peace out.
That's exactly what somebody would say if they were Jeffrey Epstein, but they got caught being in Palm.
He really thinks that's Jeffrey Epstein. Come on. What? Amongst go, you're fucked.
Palm Beach. Palm Beach Pete said he knew Epstein? No way.
I'm Palm Beach Pete. I'm a regular guy. I'm retired. I lived in the city for a long time, worked in commercial real estate. I love to play tennis. I'm very social. I'm not going to change. This guy is dead, and he was a really bad person, and I can hold my head high. I didn't do anything. I just happen to have similar looks. I'm just a better-looking version than Jeffrey. Back in the day, when I was living in the city, I went to a couple of parties, and Epstein was there at a party, and he was kind of creepy, just sitting on a couch, staying to himself, and he wasn't the magnitude that he...
Look. Jeffrey didn't say like him for a start. He's got a different face. That's all. But, yeah, I don't know who this guy is, but...
Is or was. So he wasn't a big deal. He was mysterious. People didn't know how he made his money and where what his story was. But I never really encountered him and had a conversation with him. I just saw him at a party. I'm Palm Beach Pete.
So now I'm not Jeffrey Epstein, but I knew. How does he know everybody? Oh my God. Wow. Is that his clone? I guess, right? I'm not sure.
And he wasn't the magnitude that he is.
Oh, maybe it's a clone. Yeah, I don't know. Well, why? Wouldn't be worth the value in doing a clone. Costs a lot of money to do a clone. Come on, Joe, you can work out that link, can't you? Otherwise, I have to end the stream, start again. You probably only want to be on for half an hour. But I want to see you. I want to say hello, Joe. Get the fuck on here. How's the snow, Joe? I heard it's been snowing over there non-stop, 2 months after winter. Anyway, it's just mental. I can't put a link in unless I stop the stream completely. I tried leaving the studio last time and come back in. No, still the same thing. But when I stop the stream, come back, yep, work. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll leave studio, come back in. Hey, I think I'm back. I'll put the link in again. Oh, well, that's not the link. God damn it. Now I have to grab the keyboard. It says, comment when showing a link. You may need to share the link. Number one. Oh, you can. Okay, I'll try it again. I'll do it another way. I'll wait. Do the. Yeah, okay. I'll put it in this way. This is a different way I copied it. Okay. No. Fuck. Oh, God. Still does the same fucking. It's in pink. It's not even in red. It's in poof to pink. God damn you. Man, this is. Why is this happening? I mean, who do I complain to? StreamYard, YouTube, which one? You know what? Send an email. Yeah, they're going to fix this shit. The only way to fix it is if I stop streaming, come back. Oh, God. And then it'll work. Hey, Brian Roy. G'day. Anyway. Joe worked it out. Hey.
Hey, Eric. What are you up to?
Joe was about to drop out because I thought no one will work out how to link.
Nah, you just had to type it in. What are you up to?
No, I'm very impressed. Like, fuck. So many people tried that last time. They couldn't do it, and you worked it out. Yeah.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
trying to stop me getting people to join, you know, the evil satanic cabal. Joe, you look clear.
Yeah, it's a nice day today. Fucking yesterday, I fell down so hard. I felt like I pounded in the ass. I broke my finger, I think.
Fuck.
Oh, and here comes the girls. They're coming. Coming. Like, oh, geez, where's the boy? Yeah, no, it's been a while.
Yeah, I broke my finger a few years ago. Look at it. It's just fucking.
Oh, yeah, no, it's this one here. You can't see it's bruising up, swelling up, but whatever. Had to take a break for a while.
You do.
Had to take a break for a while.
Oh, I'm gonna do that soon, I think. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. I took like a month break. I was thinking of having a beer today.
Yeah, look, I'm drinking Cooper's.
Oh man. There's the dirty old
Oh,
chicks.
hey, girls. G'day, girls.
They're saying hi. Hello. How you doing, girl?
Hello, Chuckies. Oh, they're all different types. They're beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, here goes the big girl.
Oh, it's great. Hello. Oh, what cool head.
Oh, that guy's coming to get his girls. He's like, what the hell?
Hey,
what are you
you're
girls
talking about
doing?
girls? What?
I know. Why are you over here?
He's right up.
Yeah, it's wet and muddy around here.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, the
Oh,
snow's
yeah.
just gone away.
Oh, yeah. And muddy and wet.
Yeah. It looks damn.
He says, what the hell? He's going to come be the boss, I guess.
On the bus. Oh, yeah, strutting away.
Oh, yeah, I almost lost that one, too.
Hey.
He lost, you can see, he lost his whole comb.
Oh,
it's healing back up, though.
yeah.
But he lost the whole comb.
Yeah. Oh, look at him. He looks proud, though. He's like strutting.
Oh, he's fine.
On the bus.
Yeah, they can eat this stuff. Holy crap. So how you guys been?
Yeah, I'm okay, Joe, and just battling. And good days, bad days. Not 100% sick. Bruno's, Bruno and me, we're at about the same point of health and wellness. We're both struggling up when we go for a walk, and we both stop at the same time to get a breath.
Yeah, I guess, right?
It is. It's like, oh, Bruno wants to stop. I'm out of breath anyway. Oh, good on you, buddy.
Yeah.
Nah, we're both walking slow. It's sad times here.
Yeah, any faster either, Rotman.
I hate
That's
it.
all right. At least you're still moving.
Yeah, I hate that I can't. I ain't got the energy to punch some bastard out.
Yeah.
I hate that. What am I going to do if I see some woman getting attacked by a guy? I'll attack him, but I won't be much use,
Oh, just do what everyone else does. Start videotaping.
Pick up a shopping cart and hit him over the head. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just think, if it's heavy enough, at least you got the momentum, even if you go with it.
I do, I'm very protective, innocent people. I hate the fact that I might not be able to protect the innocent, much longer.
Damn girl's eating my shoelace. No, not too much been going on, man. Like I said, just been hanging offline there. I mean, I watched some videos, but I haven't joined nothing. Just spent the month not thinking of nothing.
Nah, good way to be.
I had to sober up for a month, but I was thinking of having a beer today. Almost had one yesterday, but I didn't. After I blacked out for like 8-9 seconds. Like I said, I bruised my tailbone. My fingers all fucked up. And I was like, yeah, I don't really feel like a beer today either.
Was that from drinking or?
No, I was sober for the month. Just walking through the kitchen, didn't really feel right half the day, and then just fucking hit the ground for like 6, 7, 8 seconds.
Fuck.
It was weird, you know. It was like I had a whole dream in that fucking period of time. It was like, what the fuck? Where am I?
Shit. That's not good.
Yeah. Well, you know, ironically, I was thinking last night. This actually, it might have been exactly a year since the last time that happened. You remember that last March?
I remember it happened to Sean a few times. He'd be on stream and then he'd just fall down. You know, I wouldn't even know. I would go, "Where are you?" And
Yeah.
then 10 minutes later, he'd wake up. He'd just fainted. You know. And
Yeah, no, it was, I think it was exactly a year to the day.
yeah,
It is weird.
that's a worry when that happens. Fuck.
Yeah, that's weird, huh? I don't care. It is what it is.
You gotta look after yourself, Joe. Have a swig of vinegar every day. I tell you, I actually had a bit of a heart attack a few nights ago, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was a heart attack. I was just having a hard time breathing yesterday. So I think I just lost oxygen.
Yeah, a few nights back, I couldn't breathe. It was like an hour and a half before I felt right.
Oh, the rooster came up to attack me, you little bastard. I know I'm not the one that feeds you, but still. He attacked me again. What the fuck? I better switch this around, little bastard.
Yeah. Let's see him. Oh, yeah. I think they're so tough. I used to love it when roosters would attack me. I think it was funny as. I'm protecting my women. You're not fucking
Don't
my
worry,
women.
Yeah, what a mess. Everything's a mess around here. It's springtime, so nothing ever looks good. That little bastard. Oh, man.
Hello, girls.
Yeah.
You be laying good, eh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably 2 dozen eggs a day.
Yeah. Doing their job. They don't even need a male hen to lay eggs. Isn't that amazing? Huh?
No, they don't need shit. All they need is good protein and water.
Mm. And then
That's about it.
The egg laying instinct just jumps in.
Yeah, they'll follow you everywhere, though.
Now, I had a pet hen for she lived to 14 years. Like, this hen never wanted to die. She was the most beautiful hen. Looked after all my sick hens. She was like Mother Teresa. And yeah, when she died, it was like I just lost my best dog, my best friend ever, you know. Like, people go, how could you get upset if a hen dies? But she was a legend of hens, like Dottie.
Oh, I can imagine. I mean, some of these guys seem like they really like you, you know?
Yeah.
And
I
other
used to
ones seem like they
Dottie-
want to peck your eyes out.
During winter, Dottie would come into my caravan with my dogs, my Rottweilers, and she would sleep in there when it was too cold because, and my dogs loved her, you know. Never a problem. They were good old days. Fuck, I miss them days. Dottie is part of my old dog family, and
That's
And
cool.
she used to fall asleep in my arms all the time. Oh, fuck it. It was like, when she died, it was like my whole world crumbled.
Well, I don't get that close to chicks.
I did. That one time, this one hen, she just melted my heart. She was so cute. She was autistic, you know. She had no fear. She thought everything loved her, you know.
Oh, I believe it.
And it filled it. Like the dogs thought, what's wrong with this hen? It thinks I'm its best friend. So, oh, well, okay. Normally they'd rip its head off, but because Donnie was just so special, you know. They accepted her. She's such a special hen. Anyway, I'm reminiscing. But look at your beautiful hens. They're nice colours, Joe.
Oh, man.
No, don't start raping you guys.
Well, that was a quickie. That guy makes me proud.
Oh, you got to stop him raping. That happens a lot in the hen house.
And I gotta get an incubator so we can have some incubator babies.
It's beautiful.
Oh,
God, I just reminisced about my favourite hen. Yeah, I'm drunk.
what's that?
I just reminisced about my favourite hen. I'm drunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she was. I've
Yeah,
got video.
I don't have a favorite, Rotman. But I can see how a person could really actually like one or two or something. Because they are pretty friendly, especially if you feed them every day and they know you.
I had a big fat black hen, and I called her Oprah. And then I had this skinny, frizzy head, you know.
Did she run around kidnapping all the chicks?
Oh, she was kidnapping babies all the time. Trafficking.
Right.
And then
Shit.
I had another one I called Whoopi.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
I bet you she didn't smell that good.
And I had another one. She's a bit skinnier, but I called her Janet. And she had like moppy hair. Janet Jackson. Like, you know, I was being racially inclusive, you know, called them proper celebrity black women names. And
Oh, that's racist. You can only think of them names.
I know. Like the white hens, I did.
George. Oh, shit.
Nah, look, you get all colours in the chook world, you know. You can't be racist, can you?
Yeah.
Give them funny names, though.
Oh, man.
Nah, it's good. I was wondering how you been, Joe. Oh, it's good you joined.
I've been doing it.
I had a bit of a, I had a fantastic couple of streams the last few times, and yeah, the last one I had all these guests on, and then Gordon was on. He got drunk and he started attacking a few of them. Oh, God. It just went to shit in a handbasket. Gordon went psycho. He couldn't help himself. So, in the end, I said, hey, Gordon, go fuck yourself.
What the fuck, huh? Yeah.
He had a few vodkas.
Well, psycho and stupid are two different things.
Sarcastic and a bit nasty.
Yeah.
Especially when a friend of a guy comes on called Ricardo, and he's bisexual, and God wants to know his whole bedroom habits or something.
Oh man, give me your resume, huh?
Yeah, the resume. It's like, we don't want to know about people's bedroom habits. Good, what do you?
I don't even want to know what happens in my bedroom.
No, I don't want to hear about heterosexual bedroom things, let alone bisexual, trans. Yeah, no. So they go one of the details. And,
oh no.
Good one, nutty. Trying to throw me on the bus. Then he's saying I'm throwing him on the bus. I go, no, you're throwing me on the bus.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sounds like not much changed.
Nah. No, same old Goldie.
Yeah.
He does love you still, Joe, so you know. You gotta pass. Gordon hates everyone, he says, but some of us get a pass. Except me right now. No, he hates me right now.
That's not
like,
Gordon. He'll tell you, I hate you too, but I can at least tolerate you.
Yeah. No, I understand it. You know, Gordon says, I watched this film. I did a movie night the other night, Joe.
Oh, you did?
We went offline. I showed Gordon Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die film. You know, it's fantastic. I love it.
Well, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, God, Joe, it's fantastic. It's best movie of the year. And Gordon loved it. You know?
Did he?
Yeah.
Or is that just a joke?
But that's stamp of approval from Gordon. No, it's a good movie. It's about a time traveler. He ends up in this cafe, you know, in our time.
Yeah.
He's already come back 117 times to collect a certain group in the cafe who are going to save the world. But it's taken him 117 times to find the right group in this certain number of people in the cafe. And who's going to save the world? And people put their arm up and he goes, no, I've had your mission 17 times. There's always been an anchor around my neck and got us fucking killed. You're out. It's just so funny. But anyway, you got to watch the movie.
What's it called again?
Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. And it's about AI is taking over the earth.
Sounds like a line from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
It's like when AI is finally taking over all humans, and this time travelers come back to try to stop this one night where it all happens, right?
Well, didn't we have a movie like that before called The Terminator?
It's a bit like that, but it's a much different slant.
Yeah, no, I'll have to check it out.
And it's like the characters he chooses, you get to see their backstory of before this event happens. And like their experience and all this weird shit. Like this woman she's lost her son. She gets her son cloned. But he comes back, but he adds ads. So every day he has to quote ads to her. You know? You get the free, cheap clone version of your son, but he comes with ads, you know. So
well, shit, I wish I would have made that movie with you guys.
Food. And then the other one's about these teachers where all the kids are just looking at their phones and the teachers aren't sure how they're meant to talk to them. They don't want to be offensive. And so, kids, is it all right if we say you should get off your phones? They all glare at them. And then the main teacher goes up and he's looking at the phones. They're all looking at the same shit. And then he presses the phone. They all look at him, and then the whole school chase him through the school trying to kill him.
Oh, man. I got to tell you, if I was a teacher in a classroom, I'd have 31 felonies.
Oh, look.
He's strangling every one of them.
And the film starts off with the main guy just grabbing everyone's phones, chucking them into a jug of water. You know, fuck that. It's all about what's happening now, how we're getting close to the AI taking us over. But this is one of the most best put together sci-fi films I've seen for a long time. Oh, fucking it's brilliant. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die. Yeah. I'll show you the preview. I'll just show you the start of the movie. Bruno's painting. What are you painting, buddy? Bruno, I showed a lot of shit. I showed Trump singing beautiful music. And, Bruno's painting. I've got the heater on, but I don't feel hot, but Bruno thinks it's hot. Bloody German Bruno. Oh, look, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found your doppelganger, right, online.
Oh, yeah. I've met my doppelganger before.
Yeah. This guy is like a younger version of you. I swear. This is you.
That's why I know my line comes from a long line of Cabbage Patch Kids.
Yeah. Yep. Here he is. Here you are, Joe. Here's you a couple of years ago. Hang on, I got to share it.
I don't want no flashback.
But it's a good song too. It's
you never know what you get out of the past.
There you are, Joe.
Oh yeah, I know this kid. He's a pretty decent singer.
Oh, I like him.
Playing Twister in a minefield.
Yeah, he don't look too much like me, but honestly, he looks like one of my youngest sons. Same hairdo, same face.
Now we got different facts.
Gordon would say, "This is Ollie, the boy in 2 years."
It looks like his older brother, the one right up from him.
Yeah. Anyway, no, I'm sure he's from the Dirt family. I swear. I mean,
that's a handsome-looking fella there.
Oh, he's that cool dude.
You gotta break a few eggs for an omelet.
You better not show him to Gordon. He might ask for his resume.
Well, where the hell is my omelet?
Manifesto.
I've been cracked and now I'd like some quiche. At this point, I'll take a dog.
I'll take a dog.
I'll take a dog and let him lead.
Yep.
Yeah, we can vote on the lawn. One nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be. I watch some Netflix, some C-SPAN, and most of Disney Plus. I saw an old man drop the torch, saw him stumble off the teleprompt. Pause, repeat line. And old MacDonald had a farm and a hillbilly elegy. Yeah, plastic Jesus bigot, southern boy, phony figurine, but he's advanced. Some serious folks drop some serious balls. The folks whose jobs to handle balls. And now the blame is one hot potato. You pass to someone else to take the fall. At this point, I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the lawn, one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be. Wolf man. Yeah, a golden retriever ain't no great deceiver, and a Labrador don't lie. I trust a Siberian husky with all of this money. I'd even trust a pug before I trust these guys. Give the whole nation to a Dalmatian. Grant the eagle to the beagle, it don't matter what breed. And a poodle the reins. I know it sounds insane, but if we're gonna act like them, they might as well leave. At this point, I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the lawn, one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be.
Yeah, Flat Earth Dude. He plays this a lot in the beginning of his shows.
Oh, really? He likes that song too, right?
Yeah. I think he plays them probably 70% of the time at the beginning of his shows.
I have been lately. I've shown, like, he's done some great songs, you know.
Oh yeah, he likes to actually just play other people's videos and then kind of narrate them a bit. I find him hilarious. I laughed my ass off when he starts talking. It's like, this guy sounds like me on the on the practical jokes, just slipping it out there, you know.
But
speaking of which, what's the hardest part about eating a vegetable?
Jesse Wells, he's just a legend. Like, he's even been on Joe Rogan, which, you know, I'm disappointed.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This guy's he did a song a few years ago called 8 months ago called May As Well Bomb Iran, you know, like,
oh yeah.
Saw that coming, you know. And
yeah, why not? Hell, we bomb everything else. Let's go. That's why I'm not too worried, Rotman. We ain't got that long anyway. I'm gonna outlive you. Right?
Look, bring it on, you know.
I'm gonna outlive you just by the time zone.
But like,
no, actually, I think that makes you outlive me.
I get that old. I don't care if we get some fucking world war. It's like, oh yeah, that's just the times I'm gonna live in, you know.
No, it's unfortunate. The steel price has doubled. You know, it got me a little bit worried right now. I want to get the pole barn up, but not if it costs twice as much now. So it is what it is, I guess, but I didn't do it.
No,
not very happy with what's going on, that's for sure.
I hate it when people say, yeah, you guys, you Americans did that, or you Australians did that, or you...
No, it ain't us. It ain't us.
The fucking government's doing it.
Yeah. It's the high wizards. It's the high wizards and grand lizards that are doing this.
Yeah.
You know?
I got nothing to do with that show. I got no interest in whatever.
Yeah, no. It ain't us, man.
No.
I don't have no problem with most people of the world, you know? I mean, I do got a certain problem with certain people, but as a whole, nah, I'm sure it ain't every one of you. Just like it ain't every one of us that's trailer trash. Just like Not all of us are fucking. Well, I'm just going to cut it there. But the point is, you can't judge a book by one fucking page.
Look, some of the wisest people I know, the brokest people I know, you know, they got nothing of interest in material things. They don't give a fuck.
No.
Yeah. They got nothing to lose, and they.
Hey, I've lost it all 4 times, man. So anyone could think what they want, but you lose something 4 different times in your life and come back. That does not make you weaker. It makes you stronger. So that's why I don't really care about people's opinions. You actually don't have a clue who I am.
I've lost everything 3 times, Joe. And it made me so much non-materialistic, you know. Like,
yep.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, you got to watch this video. This is brilliant. Like, oh,
all right.
wow.
Push boy. Hey, I got a question, though.
Yeah.
What's the hardest part about eating a vegetable? Getting them back in the wheelchair. Let's push play.
I
don't think you heard it.
What's so hard about it? What's the hardest thing about eating a vegetable?
Getting them back in the wheelchair.
Oh, no, Joe. That's a Jimmy Savile joke. Come on.
Good morning, people.
Hey, America. Wow, that was dark. But hey, this is dark too.
Everybody knows.
Yeah, I've seen this video. It's pretty good, actually.
Everybody knows that the dice are loaded. Everybody rolls with their fingers crossed. Everybody knows the war is over. Everybody knows the good guys lost. Everybody knows the fight was fixed. The poor stay poor, the rich get rich. That's how it goes.
Philadelphia.
Everybody knows.
Where's the plane?
Everybody knows that the boat is leaking. Everybody knows the captain lied. Everybody got this broken feeling, like their father or their dog just died. Everybody talking to their pockets. Everybody wants a box of chocolates and a long stem rose. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that you love me, baby. Everybody knows that you really do. Everybody knows that you've been faithful. Give or take a night or 2. Everybody knows you've been discreet, but there were so many people you just had to meet without your clothes. And everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. And everybody knows that it's now or never. Everybody knows that it's me or you. And everybody knows that you live field is rotten. Old Black Joe still picking cotton for your ribbons and bows. And everybody knows. And everybody knows that the plague is coming. Everybody knows that it's moving fast. Everybody knows that the naked man and woman are just a shining artifact of the past. Everybody knows the scene is dead, but there's gonna be a meter on your bed that will disclose what everybody knows. And everybody knows that you're in trouble. Everybody knows what you've been through. From the bloody cross on top of Calvary to the beach in Malibu. Everybody knows it's coming upon. Take one last look at this sacred heart before it blows. And everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows.
Got him as the monkey bellhop.
That's how it goes. Everybody knows.
Oh, there's our war leaders right there. There's not a bomb they didn't sign.
Everybody knows.
Oh, them damn Ruskies.
That's how it goes.
I've been hearing about them since before I was born.
Everybody knows.
Yep. Always been a problem.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes.
Honestly, if the world was calm and gentle, I'd probably move to Russia.
Oh, yeah, if it wasn't so cold, I would live in Russia.
Oh, that's why I'd do it. There's less people.
They're doing well there. I watched Ellie from Russia. I've showed her channel for a couple of years now. She goes.
Never heard of her.
No, I started following Ellie from Russia. She's a redhead.
Is it Ellie? E-L-L-I?
No, E-L-I. Ellie.
Oh, okay.
And she's a ginger, and yeah, she looks Irish almost, but she's Russian. And I started watching her during the COVID times to see what things were like in COVID times in Russia years ago. That's how I found her, and everything was fucking fine. You know, no one wearing a mask. It's like they were just living normal. It's like, wow. Anyway,
go ahead, Robert.
A month and a half ago, she went to Iran, and she's hanging around with all these Iranian people. Everyone was so beautiful, and just, it's not like, what? There's no bullshit fucking regime happening.
Yeah, I know. The more you learn about Iran, actually, the videos you see and everything, it's like, that place looks better than a lot of places in the Middle East.
Yeah. It's like the best Middle Eastern place.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all a bunch of fucking lies, man. We know it. We're not going to convince anyone. You either know or you don't.
Look at Iranian architecture. It's just fucking amazing. You know, the tile work,
Yeah, the architecture in America is pretty, how should I say it? Ghetto. You know, everything's a fucking bricks box with no beauty at all.
Communistic.
Yeah, it's very communistic now. There's no beauty in nothing. You'll find no decorative ornament anywhere.
Nah, it's not built on beauty or care. It's built on
no
how money is, you know. It's like, yeah, let's just build this big fucking structure. Oh, shit.
I mean, look at me. I'm just a simple fool. And I'll build little tiny buildings, but I'll design them and I'll put a different roof on them just so they look different, and no one else does it. It's like, if my poor ass can do that shit just out of boredom, where the hell's the mausoleum being built nowadays? Because it should be being built, right?
What's happened to the great architects of the world, you know? Like, you know, one of my best friends, her father was a German architect. He designed so many buildings. Oh, fuck, he's brilliant, you know? German architects are amazing, you know? Yeah. But, yeah, they get phased out, and all these different fucking communistic architects get let in. Nah, they don't want us to know how the old world was and everything was perfect. There's no wars. You know?
Oh, there we go. I can hear you now. I had you on so fucking low. I'm like, holy crap! Now you're echoing the yard.
Hey, Chookies!
Holy shit! Yeah, I'm gonna turn you back down now.
Hey, where's my hands at?
Who's chatting that?
Yeah, so I had a great stream the other night. I had all these people turn up, but till the last hour and a half, then it went crazy.
Yeah, I seen you streaming all the time. It's right when I'm going to fucking bed, so I just go to bed, and then I wake up and yeah, you were on the other day with Gordon in the morning. I think it was probably 5:30, 6 o'clock. I don't know. And no one was there. Everyone left but Gordon or something. And you had to restart, I think you said. Yeah. I don't remember.
Yeah. 120 people watched it.
At once?
People watched that stream. I don't know.
Holy shit.
Do you like that song by Elvis, Suspicious Minds?
I don't even know what song that is, Rotman.
Anyway,
you know me, huh? I'm a sci-fi guy. I'm not a music guy.
Anyway, Trump brought out a song just now. I've got to play it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
We love you!
We're caught in a trap. Oil can get because Iran is drone striking ships bad. Ooh, oh boy, have you seen? The gas price lately. All because I started war with Iran. We can transport crude oil through suspicious minds. And we can build a data center with suspicious minds. So if the Iranians could take a chill pill and stop bombing ships and dropping all those mines. Yeah, that would be nice. Might drop the oil price. Cause right now my tears are all that's flowing.
Oh, there's Erica.
We can transport crude oil.
So, Joe, how's the petrol prices there?
I don't know. I don't know. I just put
Look.
gas in. I never look at the price, man. Honestly,
I'm
I don't.
just about
I don't really
getting-
know.
right. I've got a loan to get a car, and suddenly the oil prices are just doubled, and it's
Oh, yeah. No, they're. I don't know. They're well over $3.
hard to get a car. But I don't care. I'll just wait till it goes back to normal again. You know. Won't take
Yeah.
long.
Yeah. If you can get a car, Rodman, get a car. Just because there is one time a month where you got to get to town, so it's just nice to be able to. I mean, I go to town at this point. I don't know. I haven't been in town in a while at this point, but
Look,
it's what it is.
I'm gonna put guardrails all over my car, like a turret gun on the top, big spike bull bars. I'm gonna
Oh, he's going full Mad Max.
back without any trouble.
Oh man, yeah, you'll still get pulled over for your hubcaps.
Nah, look, it's become Mad Max world here, Joe. I'm not joking.
I believe it.
We got to start fighting for our fuel. It's the fuel war.
Yeah, I suppose you guys might be in a predicament. The reality is, we don't really get much fuel from over there.
In Mad Max, it all started with, oil. It was all about the oil and petrol.
Yeah.
That was the most precious commodity in Australia.
Oh, you notice they're not even talking about it. It's about the fuel. We're not even talking because it's not about the fuel. If it was about the fuel, why don't you just start drilling in Argentina that you went and took over? It has nothing to do about fuel.
We
None
got our own,
whatsoever.
we got our own oil. We don't need to worry, but we're pretending we do. It's
Yeah.
mental.
Yeah.
So is America. They got their own oil resources. Get fucked. We're not relying on fucking those other countries.
Yeah, no, there's only one country that even competes with us, and that's Russia. And they're not even on the competing side of the scale yet. No one has more freaking oil than us. And yet our price is still sort of $5 a gallon in some states.
I think we got more oil than you, actually.
Oh, maybe. I'm not measuring cocks here. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
We got a lot of fuel.
Yeah, we can survive without Iran for a while.
Pretty much. That whole place could just disappear and we'd be okay. I mean, I'm not saying that's my wishes because it's not. I wouldn't be very should I say Christian of me? I don't know.
Iran mainly supplies China and Russia, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they mainly they mainly supply like the Asian countries, mainly.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see how you might be affected some because you are in that location of the world, but
we've still always got never-ending oil here.
Yeah.
It's mental to think we're running out. It's just stupid,
And if not, what happened to all this valuable miracle corn? What about all the corn? Holy shit. I thought that's why we turned all of our farmlands into freaking ethanol corn, I never seen the price go down from that. I seen the food price go up, though.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I remember I was able to grow corn a few years back, but
Hell, if you're really desperate for oil, how come we ain't melting all this plastic and throwing it in the fuel tank?
well, we all refineries in Iran, which spill out all this acid rain and
Well, here's the reality. They just hit, 3 train facilities over in the Middle East there. Train facilities, that's their refineries, their fertilizers, stuff like that. It's not actually trains. and there's only 14 of them. So if you destroy all 14, no, we're all starving for the next 10, 12 years, man. I mean, you'll see half the population just fall over off starvation.
It is almost, we're at that time where we have to prepare. We got to stock up. We got to fucking survive.
In America, it's party like it's 1999. You've never heard the government one time tell you to buy an extra fucking package of hot dogs in, I don't know, 50 years. The government does not tell you to plan ahead in here. They're just like, hey, everything's cool, man. It'll be okay. You know, it's like,
I mean,
they don't care about you. Otherwise, they would be telling you, hey, maybe now's the time you might want to go fill up your tank. Maybe you might want to fill up a couple cans. You know, maybe you might want a package of hot dogs.
You might have to have an underground fuel tank, you know? Like,
no, they don't do that. They don't do it. And I don't think they probably do it where you live.
Out because there will be no transport to bring the petrol. You know, it's not about it running out of oil, but you know, they're already freaking out about toilet paper here. You know, get fucked.
I got some poison ivy for you if you really need it.
Yeah, I want that. No way. No,
Hell,
look,
don't you got,
grass, you know?
don't you got eucalyptus leaves? Hell, that right there sounds like nice toilet paper.
We got very soft grass and we got paper bark, you know, which is like paper, you know, and it comes off gum trees. And
Fuck, you got snakes running around. That's perfect for the crack. Just pick one up and give it a wipe.
You got water you can wash your ass with too, you know.
Oh no, that's a little civilized for me. There'd be no dunnies here.
You know, like the Japanese do, you know.
What do they call that? Fucking not a toupee, but I don't know.
Beta,
I don't know. A boudet. A boudet.
Buddha,
Yeah, I don't know. That's how civilized we are, man. Yeah.
Crocodile, they discovered it. Yeah.
Hey, we're just one step above the African bush around here. We don't get no Dubay or whatever. I say Dubay and I'm thinking of that flat earth dude.
Eric stresses have been dragged.
I guess we can wipe our ass with that.
Oh God, I never liked him anyway.
Yeah, I didn't know him. I don't care.
Like Jaron. Oh God, that fucking.
I just thought it was a funny joke.
Yeah, it was. Because he wears a dress on some streams. Yeah.
Hey, have you heard about the book about the transgender whale? It's called Maybe Dick. Sorry, you know. Here's another. What do you call a tent full of lesbians? A finger hut.
I was going to say a pegging party.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I've been trying to remember a lot of jokes.
10 of lesbians, no, I can fit in well.
Yeah, I got a few. I got some really bad ones. If you want to hear it, what do you call an anorexic with the yeast infection? A quarter pounder with cheese. All right, that's enough. I'm done.
I remember a lot of Yobo jokes on work.
Hey, I'm just making your evening nice for dream time, and I'm making everyone's day just bright and shiny.
we're getting away from the darkness of the Donald Trump world.
Yeah, I can't tell you how nice it is to see the sun, man. It's been sunless here for fucking weeks.
Nah, same. Actually, for about a week, yeah, it's been real cloudy, overcast. Same shit. I don't know
Hell,
what's
just a
going-
week ago, it was snowing. Now it's 60 degrees in the morning.
Yeah. It's like it was really nice hot days a week ago, and now it's just fucking winter all of a sudden. You know, it's like, yeah, fuck. Today we had a misty rain all day.
Oh,
Just
yeah, I
a-
suppose you just went into fall, didn't you?
Fall, what's that? Autumn we have.
Yeah, autumn, yeah. Fall, autumn.
Fall, what the fuck? Fallen angels? What?
No, fallen leaves.
All the
Yeah.
leaves are fallen. Dude.
Yeah, no, we call it fall, man. I don't know. You got to call it autumn. What the hell? I tried to date in
Well,
autumn
that's
once,
the season.
and then it turned to winter.
So you have winter, spring, fall, and summer.
No. We've got winter and road construction. That's what we got. We got winter and road construction. Get it right.
Well, here we have winter, and then 4 months of 2 months of summer, and then 2 months of autumn. And then the rest is just winter. We have 8 months of winter now. It's just fact. Anyway. Look,
Oh,
Joe,
man.
I'll tell you this, hang on. Know this
Yeah.
world. Know this world's a friend of mine. She does good videos, actually.
Not of this world.
Yeah.
Was she a sailor?
Yep. She's a Aussie survivalist. She could kill crocodiles, you know.
Well, you give me a 30-30 and I could kill a crocodile too.
Anyway, what's she done here?
Fortunately, I don't need a new pair of boots.
They say it takes a love to fix the ocean.
I forgot to say, yeah, she plays music. Yeah.
Just a word. Until I return, shut and years. Mystical steps, so hard to give you. So
Yeah, good visuals.
Yeah, she just brought that one out today. I think. Yeah.
Reminds me of the Kaleidoscope.
No, Sylvie's on the channel often. She was on last stream. Yeah.
Oh.
Sylvie, like my voice of sensibility on my streams. She's a very smart lady in Sydney.
Oh, she can't be that smart as she's coming on talking to you.
I know.
Sorry, Sylvie. It's morning. I'm allowed to joke.
No, look, only the smart people come here.
Yeah. Well, what's my excuse then?
You're one of the special people.
Come on now. Oh, now I'm special, huh? Well, fuck it. You better sign me up for the class.
I love what Come on, stop it. No,
don't get me on a roll, Robin. I can spew shit out faster than I can think about it.
So, Joe, what song do you want me to play? I've got to go get a beer.
Well, anything that I can think of, you're probably not allowed to play. So it's your choice, Rotman.
I'll try to find some music that's non.
No, play some more of that. Play some more of that Young Joe Dirt there.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that guy.
Young
I'm
Jesse.
kind of proud of him. Yeah.
Oh,
I wish that was one of my boys.
I think he's a legend. I think he's related to you, Joe. He definitely has to.
Yeah.
You can't say he's not a relative.
I'm sure we came out of the same nursery somewhere.
Same cabbage patch. There we go, Jesse. Stephen Irwin. Steve Irwin, he sings about wow.
Yeah. Play Nothing. Or we're going to the city.
Yeah.
Golden Goose.
Cows. The Ballad of Big Balls.
Huh. I don't know if I can handle that.
No, that's ACDC.
That'd be a lot of weight to hold.
Oh, here's one he did 8 months ago, but fuck, he was prophetic. You know.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go, Rotman. You got a minute and a half.
Get at your B2s and go by my ramp. Sometimes you get at your B2s. It's all part of God's plan. Well, if you want that peace, you can't be quiet when there's a picture of you hanging out on an island. So you best be good B2s and go by my ramp. Politicians and preachers get hard as a bone, talking holy wars to your Ted Cruz's and your Huckabees. Somebody said old Lindsey Graham free. Flip Miss Tulsi, get the war machine rolling. Where it's gonna stop ain't nobody knows. So sometimes you get at your B2 and go by my ramp. Sometimes you get at your B2s. It's all part of God's plan. Well, bomb 'em to hell. Every boy and every girl be the change in the regime you want to see in the world. Sometimes you get at your B2s and go by my ramp. Bomb 'em to hell. Beat all the thugs. That Palantir's one hell of a drug. Government contractors salivating. There's real good money and a liberation. Same playbook as 2003. Looks familiar to you, looks familiar to me. Sometimes you get at your B2s and go by my ramp.
Well, there we go. I knew he picked too short of a song. He should have went for like 3 minutes, huh? Huh, guys? You think he should have went for a 3-minute song? I think so. Oh, yeah, no, not too much going on around here. It's been a while since I hung out with you guys. I don't know. It's about 10:30 in the morning. It's a beautiful day on a Saturday. And I probably ain't gonna do shit because I don't feel like walking around in the mud all day. But welcome to spring in America, I guess. Oh, sorry, I'm doing something right now. That's why I ain't chatting too much, but that's all right.
I'm back, Joe.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you should have put in a 3-minute song.
Yeah, that was only a minute and a half. God. Sorry about that. He's done longer songs there. But it was sort of to do with now and shit. So tired about anyway, Jesse. Young Jesse, I mean, what a legend. He went. I showed this speech he did in at this university, and oh fuck, it was cool. Maybe it's on his channel. I don't know. It was a short speech, but he just tells
What's
kids how
Halloween's
they.
coming? What's the Halloween coming? I never heard that one. It's up. You got to go the other way. It's in the second row. Another one. Another one. It was up there a couple. Yeah, what's that?
Halloween is coming. The pumpkins and the gourds are bound. All the spooky ghouls are humming, and the boogeyman is getting down. I like the skeletons and wizards, the witches and the ghosts, but of all of Halloween's tricks, I love the candy the most. Baby Ruth and Mr. Goodbar, won't you fly me the Milky Way? I wanna feel that almond joy, peanut butter cup my blues away. May all your malt balls be walking,
Kind of skipping.
and all your nerds taste tart. I like my Smarties kind of dumb, and my dum-dum's kind of smart. Well, fish for my sister and a peppermint patty for me.
Is it skipping there? Joe?
Yeah, horribly. Video's not even moving. All right. Well, that was cool.
It's working fine here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Nah,
I'm gonna have to play that shit after I get off.
Yeah. I like the way he plays in the bush, you know, like he's always out in the bush. He's not looking for a special stage.
That dang old Dennis gonna cry when he sees my Halloweeny teeth. I come with a jack-o'-lantern bucket and a knock upon the door. Some folks say trick or treat. I just say more, more, more. Don't size me in the corner. I'm a king, I need it in my size. And I don't want no candy apple. Get that diabetes in disguise. May your bounty be abundant and your collection be dandy. It's payday for us goblins. Tax the grown-ups with the candy. Let's go hobnob down to Goblin Town. Boom.
Good boy, Alfie.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I might have to hit his playlist later.
Nah, sub to Jesse Wells. You know.
No, I'm sure I'm subbed, but I'm also subbed to like 6,000-7,000 other people. So good luck finding you.
Yeah. I'm like a couple of hundred. And
No, I'm pretty sure I got almost 7,000. I sub everything. I don't care.
Like, you forget who they are after years, and you forget to unsubscribe because you, like, some people, oh yeah, they did a great video once, and then all the rest was shit.
Yeah. Well, then you'll be at the bottom of it, and I'll never find you anyway. So I don't care.
Mm.
You know. But the truth is, there's probably an awful lot of people I'm subbed to that do great videos that I just haven't seen in years because of subbed to too many people.
Yeah.
So
Now,
that's
look,
the downside, I guess.
YouTube's trying to stop us finding the people we like, actually. It's sort of this. I'll go with that.
Right.
Be streaming, I know, and it will not come up until I search it. You know, and then I'll go,
Yeah.
oh, shit, they're streaming. What the fuck? You
Right.
lying.
And sons of them connivers, they're schemers.
They're lying to us. They're just trying to trick us. And
You know, it doesn't scare me that they lie to us. It would terrify me if they ever told the truth, though.
yeah, that would be like amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It'd be like, oh, fuck, we just entered the Twilight Zone.
What, they're telling the truth about a JFK thing or 9/11, Sandy Crook.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of questions out there that no one wants to talk about, or the second you do, you're an idiot. So, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll just sit on my part of the world and be an idiot, I guess.
Who's that guy?
The problem is they're coming here, man. So we can't all just hide in a closet, you know. They're coming for us, whether we want it or not.
Well, nothing we can do about it, Joe. We just got to live our own life in our own little world and just ignore it.
Pretty much.
Ignore
Yep.
it. Most of it goes away, you know.
Don't worry about the future too much. Just focus on what you're doing today.
Oh,
Don't
look,
stop planning just because the whole world's burning. You keep on planning because you ain't dead yet.
20 years ago, they go, oh, everyone prepare, we're going to die, New World Order, blah, blah, blah. FEMA camps, you know, Agenda 21. Yeah, Agenda 21 happened with COVID, but, you know, we all survived. And no need to panic, you know, it's all sorts itself out in the end.
Yeah, I wouldn't say we all survived, but a lot of us did.
I know. The ones who didn't buy it, but
Yeah. Yeah. Well, even them. I can't even say that. How many people were refused any help? You know?
Friends of mine who were more or less forced into it. People who had to look after their dying mum or father, you know, and they had to take it because otherwise they couldn't be with them in the last days. I mean, that's fucking horrific when I think about it. God. Oh, thank God I wasn't put in a situation like that, but I never.
Oh, you know, and there's other situations you don't think about. Look at all the people that probably couldn't go to work and then lost their homes, then lived on the street, died of pneumonia. There's a lot of effects we don't see or think about.
Oh, fuck yeah, Joe. That's
You
just
know?
one side. It was like hundreds of people were affected. In Australia, people were jumping out of fucking high-rise buildings to their deaths because they lost their job, you know. It's mental.
Yeah.
I was watching videos of it on, wasn't on YouTube, that's for sure. Oh, fuck. Every few days, someone jumped out of a building, you know, in the city, in Melbourne and Sydney.
Well, that's not cool.
Someone had come home going, oh, my God, someone just jumped out of a building again. You know, this is the third time this week. Because they lost their job, you know. Not because they didn't take the vax, because everyone's being shut down, you know.
Yep. And the poor bastard just probably bought an overpriced house and couldn't pay the payments no more after he just sunk his life savings on the down payment.
Farmers were blasting their brains out during this time, you know. Lost the whole farm, you know, all this shit. No, it was horrendous. I'll never forget. It was like a world war to me, you know. I was allowed to go to Christmas parties at my family's.
It is a world war. It's just not exactly like we think of one should be.
I was allowed to go see my younger brother dying of cancer because I hadn't had the V, you know. But my family who did, rather to look at him through perspex, you know, and so tap on the perspex, hello, Annie, hey, you know, and yeah, oh, that wasn't a humiliation ritual at all, was it? Oh, I'm glad I didn't go to see him die, you know, like how fucking humiliating, sick, satanic was that, you know? You watch granny or your brother dying of cancer, or and you can't even hug him. What the fuck? Anyway,
or you get to hug him through plastic.
Yeah. But
here's a plastic sheet. Why don't you start cuddling?
It's Joe on the prop.
Yeah. This is the mud pit. The mud pit.
All right, you've had it. Oh, you had snow, didn't you, for a while?
Yeah, for half the year. Just for a little while. Only about half a year.
Yeah, we're only meant winter for 3 months, but nah, it's 6 months now.
Yeah. It was a long winter, man. It didn't go away at all.
That's what I'm dreading.
There's always feeding them, probably.
We're in the autumn. We've still got winter and fucking spring to go.
Oh, they're in there. They're like, oh, man, here's the food.
Oh, Chukash. So do you let the dogs go in there and hang around?
Nah, they don't mess with them. They didn't even follow me over here.
What would happen if you brought your dogs in there, Joe?
Well, the little brown one would probably try to eat one immediately, and then the other two just they wouldn't care about them.
Like my head's learnt very quick not to jump the fence to where the dogs were, you know. The dogs would straight away attack them.
Oh, I believe it.
That, like that, the roosters, you know, they'd see the other rooster jump the fence, get attacked. I'd save them, throw them over. Yep, they wouldn't jump the fence again. You know? So they learn real quick, you know. Oh, shit, yeah, that's what happens if we jump the fence. Okay, we won't jump the fence.
Yeah, you can see that cylinder leaking oil. That's pretty. Why don't you run that through your filter? Let's see if the Alexa Pro can clean that water up. Yeah.
Just set it on fire, Joe. It'll burn it off.
Oh, I have a fire here in a little bit, I think. Hot.
Where's the boy?
He's in the chicken coop right now. Oh, we used all that wood this year.
Wow. Yeah, that's massive.
You know? Actually, we used quite a bit. Holy shit.
From where the blue tarp is, you used all that wood.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there was a pile right there where all the loose shit is. Use that.
So each pile's like one winter, maybe.
No. Probably 2 piles in a winter.
Yeah, 2 piles. Yeah.
Yeah, probably 2 of them piles in a winter.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's probably 2.5 years worth right there.
Yeah, beautiful.
But yeah, I'm surprised we use that much. I haven't looked all winter, you know. All he gets the wood. So I haven't even looked.
In Australia, if we had pallets like that, there'd be hundreds of snakes under there during the summer.
Oh.
Hey, which one's that? That's
Bean.
Bean, Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean.
Beanie boy.
doing?
Hello.
He can't figure it out. He's like, I'm ignoring you. Bean.
Beanie, look at all that wood. Hey, Beanie.
Yeah. I don't think he cares.
Skitch that squirrel. Get that squirrel.
Oh, he's looking at the old guy.
Skitch him.
Oh, ouch. God, my ass hurts. Oh, there's a rake I've been looking for all year. Oh, be damned. I guess it was covered up in a pile of snow here.
Yeah.
These logs are fence posts. I got to get them down to the neighbor to cut up.
Yeah, they look like good posts. Yeah. I'd use it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably get, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe 30 of them out of here. Maybe 30 posts out.
I used to use a lot of blue gum as posts.
Okay. How's that wood?
Oh, fuck, it lasts for ages, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to just put them in the ground, pack them with mud, you know, just keep stomping down clay.
Yeah, I thought I heard Australia had a wood that lasted forever in the ground. If I remember right, it came from Australia.
Blue
Maybe
gum,
I'm wrong.
ash. Yeah, there's a few that will.
Yeah, it was like twice as heavy as oak and everything.
Red gum
Yeah.
and mountain ash. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Oh, there's so many hardwoods, you know, blackwood. Blackwood lasts for hundreds of years. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd hate to have to cut that shit.
Oh, look, it's like, so you can't even drill into it. It's
like iron, huh?
Yeah.
It's like a rock.
It's a mission to, drill.
Huh.
So hard, blackwood. But anyway.
Well, the old guy's still with us. Huh.
Buddy, hey, Boots.
That's Buster.
Buster. Oh,
That's the old guy. He's still here.
Right, buddy.
He can't see, he can't hear, but he's still here.
How old's Buster?
14, 15.
Oh, good year.
Hey, old boy. See, this is what happens when you never see a vet, huh, Buster? This is what happens when you never see a vet.
Well, they live longer.
Yeah, they live longer.
They don't get a vaccination that'll fucking short.
And just think, he even broke his leg. You see his fucked up leg?
Yeah.
He broke that as a puppy, and I put a tree on it. Well, I didn't. He got hit by a car, but I put a splint on it, and he's walked on it the rest of his life. Just a little twisted.
Yeah.
It was either that or a $5,000 vet bill. So it is what it is. He's been a good boy, though.
I got ripped off by vets over the years. I know more about looking after them than they do. You know, cunts.
He getting old. I love my Mosquito.
Bruno will be 11 years old in May. May, it's going to be a
We'll see what this guy's up to. He's probably up to no good. What are you doing, Bean?
And he lived to 16 years.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, Annie was a beagle, so she should have lived that long at least.
And the dog before her, Ivy, she lived to 15. Yeah, so pretty good years. But none of my Rottweilers never passed 10, 8.
Well, my Shepherd made it to about 11. Maybe 12, but I'm guessing 11.
See,
my Rottweiler only made it to about 7, but he broke his back, you remember?
Yeah.
So he was a good boy. He was an asshole, but he was a great boy. This guy reminds me a lot like the Rottweiler I had. So smart. So smart.
Gianni's dog, he died late last year, Zeke boy. Not Rottweiler, a pit bull. And, only 9 years old he lived to, and so I feel so lucky Bruno's lived at least a year and a half longer. But at the same time, I was fucking heartbroken because that dog was like one of my own dogs. And yeah.
That's a bummer.
He did bite a dog's tail off once, Went to court for fucking 5 months. He was in lockup. And Tioni showed all these videos of him getting along with other dogs. And, they ended up giving him a reprieve. If ever he attacked a dog, he'd be put down. But he never attacked a dog after that.
No, I remember that. That's about when I first met you. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, that was around that time. Yeah, he had him muzzled and on a leash all the time.
Oh,
he was a bad boy.
Like Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah, like Hannibal Lecter. Yeah, he was a bad boy.
He was. He could never get along with Bruno. They always attacked each other.
Oh, yeah. That sucks.
But,
that sucks, actually.
He always had the muzzle on, so he couldn't actually bite Bruno, but Bruno would give it back to him.
Well, I'm sure you'd still charge him down, though.
Bruno was like cowering, he's terrified of him, but after a while, Bruno goes, fuck this. I'm going to fight back.
Right. Yeah.
They did love each other in a weird way. That was a hate-love thing, But Zeke loved Danny. Annie used to get out with Zeke, and Zeke had no problem with Annie the Beagle. He loved girl dogs,
So they were an old married couple, huh?
And he's got out. It's no worries. Zeke's not going to kill her. But Zeke was so good with the babies. Like, Tioni be talking to me, and Zeke could be licking the babies on the forehead and their hands, licking their hands clean of food. And it's like, not for a second did you think that dog would ever hurt the babies, even though he'd kill another dog. It was like that with my Ivy dog. She was great with babies, but she'd kill any other dog that come near her.
females especially. Males she's with. Dogs are funny.
Yeah, they're all right. I wouldn't know where my life would be without them, honestly.
Nah.
You can't exactly. Well, never mind. I don't want to say that. You can't exactly hug a snake.
Nah. Trump told us that, didn't he? You knew
Yeah,
I
he
was a
said something like that.
woman.
He kind of did warn you, didn't he? Yeah, I don't really know what to think about Trump right now.
Well, I know, but he's just like all of them.
Oh, yeah, that's what it's appearing to look like.
Yeah.
All I know is I'm waiting for this discombobulator to take care of shit so we can go back to living. But if that don't happen already, I think we're in trouble.
I don't like the way you guys have to send your troops over to fight for some fucking.
Oh, well, we just had a congressman say we were the sheriff, so why not? What the fuck, right? We're the sheriff of the world.
Why not fight Israel wars that they start that they can't finish? They start a war and they say, "Hey, America, come and help us finish this because we're gonna die otherwise." You know?
Oh yeah,
we start a war, but we need America and every other country. Now Trump's saying he's calling Australians and any UN country cowards. We're all fucking cowards because we're not gonna go and kill Iranians, you know. Like,
yeah, that's a little of an overstep, I think. Yep.
We're already sending troops over there. What's he expect, you know? Like, we're already sending our fucking Aussie guys over there, just like England is. Starmer's sending hundreds and hundreds, and we're sending a couple of hundred. And
all right, let me ask a question. What's the one country that never sent any troops to help the U.S.? They've never sent ground forces. Who is it?
Russia?
No, it's that little country over there. You know, it's a real country.
They get an exemption from absolutely.
Oh yeah, yeah. They never sent a fucking troop in to help us.
Nah.
I mean, the Australians were there in our wars. You know, everyone else was there in some fashion, not them. Not them.
No, we want to start this war, but we don't want to even go in there. We'll send all of you other guys in there. You goyim.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's kind of, it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Sense in that who rules the world.
I mean, I'm all good. I'm all game for a good war. Don't get me wrong, but this one ain't it. This ain't it. There's no reason, and there wasn't a reason for the last couple. Once you actually look at it, I don't think there was a reason for maybe the last 150 years for the United States.
World War I and II, that was just the bank war, you know.
Yeah, that was them guys. Still no reason for us. Still no reason for Australia or the United States.
None of us had to die for those wars.
No. They could have figured it out on paper.
And all the countries that won't go to that bank standard, they're all being taken out. You know, anyone who goes to the gold standard. There's only 4 countries that still stand for the gold standard, and Iran's one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. What was it? Iraq, Syria? Fuck. I'm lost. Iraq, Syria, Libya, and Iran. Yeah, you know, it just what the fuck?
Iran's the last one. Yeah.
You know, it would. You know what? They would probably get their war very happily if they just said, "Hey, we don't really got a reason, but we kind of want that land, so we're gonna go ahead and do it. You would get more support from being honest that way, even though it's just as stupid. Instead, they just lie to you.
They're not even caring about their lives either. It's like
No, they're not. Not at all.
As long as most people are watching CNN, you know, we can get away with anything.
Yeah.
News
Who
Australia.
would have thought you'd see CNN as the beacon of reason lately?
I mean, even the left is looking more normal than the ultimate right, you know.
Right. Yeah, no, I don't know. I've been caught.
I hate fanatics on any side, you know. Yeah. Bruno, what are you painting? Bruno's painting. Alright, buddy. What's the matter, bro? Why are you painting? Bruno's been so tired lately. He's sleeping a lot. So am I. No, buddy. I get 10 hours sleep lately, Joe.
Holy crap.
And Bruno about 12. I wake up, he doesn't get up for 2 hours after me.
Oh, yeah, I know my dogs sleep in longer than I do too. It's like, what the fuck, you lazy bastards?
Yeah, it's like, Bruno, wake up. You wake up a bit and then go back to sleep. I don't force him. If he needs to sleep, I let him have it. Because, I wake up at 1 o'clock today. Don't know why. And Bruno, 2 o'clock.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to sleep. And other times you just need to disappear from the world. So there's nothing wrong with fucking sleeping once or twice a week like that.
3 times this week, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what? Like, I got up early the other day. It was like 9 or 10. I go, no, I want to go back to bed, and I force myself to not, you know. It's like, I don't know why, and I'm having the weirdest fucking crazy dreams. And
Well, what the hell are you doing up now? It's like, what, 2 in the morning or some shit?
no, I only just started streaming. It's only like 6 p.m. Oh,
Really?
hang on. Oh, no, it's 3 a.m. Fuck.
Yeah, okay.
Time cat, you know. When you get
That's
old.
all right. Yeah, you got fucking, you must have got abducted. You lost a moment of time.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, man. Did you bring back any party favors?
I was only going to do a 4-hour stream, and now it's 8 hours.
Oh, you know you're just lying to yourself the second you have that in your head.
8. Oh, 8.5. But, you know, I'm paying full price for StreamYard, so I'm trying to get me money's worth because I'm cancelling it, you know. So I'll only be able to do 20-hour streams a month soon.
Oh.
So my streams
Like
will
a
be
normal person.
Yeah.
Man. You lost all hope, man. You lost all hope. You're turning normal. You never go full normal.
Look, that 20 hours a month will give me an extra 100 hours a month to do other things. Yeah.
Huh.
If I'm not paying for it. Nah, how many hours? Oh, unlimited hours. Yeah.
Nah, that's cool, man. You gotta take time to yourself.
You know, I've just been spoiling myself, and now I've got a budget because the economy's going up and petrol's worth gold, and I got to go out and kill people to get petrol and shit now.
No, you don't. You just gotta go out with the hose and start seeing cars. That's all.
Yeah, actually,
That is not a recommended thing, though. I am not endorsing whatever I said. I don't
Actually,
even
just
know what I said. So
an idea. I got a full house here, 2-bedroom house. I could start my own whole house here, and clean women.
oh man, now you're asking for the fucking moon.
Brothel in my town. There isn't a brothel in this town. I'm gonna corner the market.
Ugh.
Beautiful
Oh,
women. I'll need a bouncer.
Yeah, I can see it right now. The neon sign flashing. Ken's Fat Chicks.
Nah, look, get a lot of Asian chicks, over in Australia now.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't make them fat in Australia, but they sure make them big around here.
Oh yeah, look, there are a lot of big ladies in town, but not in this town. So actually, yeah, there's only a few big large like. I mean, now I'm gonna have to do a percentage of how many large ladies, skinny like. No, I'm not gonna do that. Anyway,
No, I might have to come over there just to go to Ken's Fatties. I'm not sure I'd eat out there, but I might have to visit.
I'm friends with quite a few women in this town, and only one is large, and she is the most jolliest, happiest. God, I love her. She's just such a nice
that'd
lady.
be refreshing. We don't got many jolly fucking Miss Santa Clauses around here. They're all just mean anyway.
Most fat ladies are very happy, jolly, and make you laugh. Always got a joke. And
Yeah. Well, now I know we live in opposite parts of the world because that's not the case around here.
oh, you get the fat Karens, don't you?
Oh God. Yep, the Miss Boss. Yep. Oh,
Two
yeah.
knackers on the menu. Oh, no. No, it gets terrible. Bruno, I've turned the heater off. Why are you panting? It's so hot.
Hey, I'm
Bruno,
gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna bail out. I'm gonna make some lunch and get some rest. Maybe I'll see you tonight. Maybe I don't. I don't know. So, but anyway, thanks for hanging out with me. Anyhow, good
Joe,
to see you guys again.
my one guest tonight, Joe. Thank you for being here. God bless you, buddy.
Sorry it took that long, man. Yeah, you have a good night. Hey, you on chat. You take it easy too.
And thank you for the chook tour, the hen tour, the chook tour. We call them chooks. Yeah. I used to love my chookies. Anyway, okay, Joe. God bless. Thanks for being here, but Joe's frozen in time. What the? Bruno, you're panting. You need a drink, buddy. God. Why are you panting? Why are you panting so much, mate? You are the best dog in all that. Boom, boom. Yeah, you should be paying all this. He's nearly 11 years old in May. What is it? March. Gonna be 11 years old in a month and a half. Hey, buddy. He's my best buddy. He's my best friend ever, buddy. Did I get you, mate? 2018. Yeah. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 7.5 years I've had Bruni. Fuck. When his master died, I adopted him, of course. Else could I do? Poor Bruno. He had to lie by his master's side all night when he died, didn't you, mate? Right. And you went to a certain lady's place and she had to work early mornings because you worked at the hospital. All the neighbours complained about Bruno barking early in the morning. Then I was asked to take him, and I go, of course I'll fucking take him. And he got on well with Ivy and Pitbull and Annie. He was like, you know, all my good dogs got on well with the male dogs. And, anyway, good night, Joe. Barbecue time, wow. Yeah, I might cook some roast chicken tomorrow. I've got a chicken to cook up. Me and Bruno have some roast spuds, pumpkin, corn, fried chicken, watermelon. Anyway. Oh, good. I'm getting tired. I gotta go. I'll just watch a little bit of Dollar Vigilante's latest video he just put out. I haven't seen it yet. Bruno, you need a drink, buddy. You gotta go out.
Disclaimer. This is a work of satirical fiction. Any resemblance to real places or situations is purely coincidental and exaggerated for comedic effect. The story intentionally contains factual inaccuracies and absurdities as part of its artistic expression.
He's showing the video I've been showing tonight. Oh, God, Jeff, stop copying me. It's weird. I'll find a video and then suddenly Jeff or Max finds it. I find it first quite often. Anyway.
Jeff and Apples walk the street, talking about the sky so neat. Weather, weapons causing storms, globalists with secret forms. Jeff and Apple's what a pair. Whisper plots while breathing air. Apocalypse is on its way, but they still find time to play. But they still find time to play. But they still find time to play.
How you doing today, Apples? Oh, pretty good. What's going on? World War III. Gonna do environmental lockdowns now. The Jews. You got it, Apples? You coming with me today? I don't know. It's pretty hot. It's pretty hot. I'm gonna hang out here with Lady. She's my mom. She's real nice. She just gave me some kisses. But you go ahead. I'll be here when you get back. Yeah, everybody knows. Actually, that's not true. Hardly anybody knows what's actually happening. Even yourself, you might not realize this yet, but I've realized it, that what's going on is actually the next COVID's lockdown, the 2 weeks to flatten the curve. And this one's going to be far, far, far worse. It's going to result in probably billions dead. I'll get into that. Massive lockdowns, massive shutdown, massive economic collapses, massive collapses of almost everything. Which is all the stuff I've been saying was coming. And it's now actually baked in the cake. I'll get into that in this video. It's you actually can't stop it now because of what's already been done. And it's still ongoing. With the shutdown of 20 million barrels per day of oil, natural gas offline, that's going to lead to a massive drop in fertilizer. Whatever fertilizer is left is going to go up massively in price. Most people won't be able to afford food. And that's just the beginning. There's a lot to talk about in this video. And like I said, most people actually don't already know. Actually, most people have no clue still. So you're kind of ahead of the crowd here if you're watching this video, because you're going to be aware of what's happening. This is basically like me talking about the COVIDs in the first few days after we heard about the COVIDs. And I said a lot of that stuff was going to happen. And I said it was all fake and why they're doing it. And look what happened after that. For a couple of years, it was insane. And this one's going to be far worse. So anyway, we should get right into it. I should just mention doing a lot of work here. My son's been out helping, doing tons of work. We almost have a front door. We're getting close. We might have like a pavement here at some point, which might be nice because all this dirt is a little too much. But anyway, I am getting ready. Like, this is why I'm here. This is why I have a house with a blue roof. This is why I grow all my own food. This is why I have my own water supply. Why I have mostly my own power supply, and what I don't have, I'm rushing right now to get put in because of what's about to happen. This is going to be absolutely massive. But we should catch up on some of the news before I get into that. Benjamin Milkowski put out another AI video, and this one was really interesting. In this one, he was talking about how good and things like Jesus always lose to the evil people.
Also wrote The Lessons of History, very brief, 100-page book, in which he said, well, history proves that, unfortunately and unhappily, Jesus Christ has no advantage over Genghis Khan. Because if you are strong enough, ruthless enough, powerful enough, evil will overcome good. Aggression will overcome moderation. So you have no choice. If you look at the world as it is today, you have to be blind not to see that the democracies led by the United States have to reassert their will to defend themselves and to oppose their enemies in time while there's still time, before the jarring gong of danger wakes them up and wakes them up too late. This is where we are now. The fact that people don't see that, the fact that a lot of the news media are harking on a lot of fake news, but also a lot of short-sightedness, and do not see the historic period and the historic struggle that we are engaged in now. doesn't obviate these truths.
So that's interesting. He's just coming right out and saying it now, what they are. And I saw this video that someone put out, and I have my own views on Jesus that are a little different than most people's. But it's fine, right? We should all have our own views, look into our own things, see things from our own perspective and stuff like that. But what they say Jesus said, I'm like in 100% agreement on it. And in fact, even this video, I'm the exact same way.
Every conqueror who ever lived believed what you believe right now. They are gone and I am still here in 2 billion hearts. You cannot kill truth. You cannot bomb it into submission. Love is the only force in this universe that does not eventually destroy the one wielding it. Jesus. Choose it before the choice is made for you. What you call strength is often fear in armor. For what does it profit a man to gain the world and lose his soul? The question isn't whether evil can win for a time. The question is, what are you becoming while you try to win?
And no matter what happens over the next few years, and it's going to be bumpy. It's going to be a wild ride. If you thought the COVID was bad, this could be far worse. This is what Satan Klaus said. He said,
yeah, that was a prep. I knew it was always a test, and now it's just ramping up.
The next one, which he called the cyber attacks, which we haven't even had yet, they're going to do those as well, it'll make the COVIDs look like a small disturbance.
The COVID-19 crisis would be seen in this respect as a small disturbance in comparison.
But I'll get to the good news right now, and that is, if you do the work physically, mentally, spiritually, then even inside this matrix, you'll most likely do totally fine throughout all of this stuff. And it's all going to collapse in the next couple of years. So you just need to be really smart and doing the work and listening to a lot of the stuff I talk about to...
Anyway. That goes on for a while, so I won't play the whole thing, but yeah. Anyway, I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so. I mean, fuck have I done that over the years? And no one listened, but anyway. That's Jeff Berry, Joe. Yeah. Lives in Mexico. He's a Canadian. He made a lot of money and settled in Mexico. Made a Mexican. I've known it, I've watched his stuff for a few years anyway. He's okay. He's been on the bass thing. But anyway, I should go. It's 3:24, yeah. I better go at 3:33 a.m. I'll go. Anyway, the psyops are never ending and they just keep going on. Who's gonna see this now? Oh, don't worry. Look, with Jesus on your side, who can be against you? I feel the angel will protect me as long as I'm alive on earth. I've got nothing to worry about. Just worry for your soul, you know. don't store up treasures on it. Fucking store treasures in heaven. Heaven's gonna go well. I know, I was just trying to find a song to finish off with. Looking. I can't find one. So, what's happening to the music these days? Yeah, this is the only song that's come up when I'm scrolling. Anyway, here we go.
Just who the fuck you think you are? Can't believe you're still Prime Minister. Guess you're such a parasite. And doesn't we'd be just as fucked if we had you? Cause either way Australia's screwed. Cause you're such a parasite. Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. But you fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your bum. You can't hear anyone. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Your head's so far up your ass. You can't hear any of us. You fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Elections. You've decided it's time for a vote. Well, both sides are a fucking joke. You're a bunch of parasites. Wankers! We've had a gut full of it. You're all completely full of shit. You're a bunch of parasites. Jesus Christ, don't you ever give up. We've got such a great country and you're fucking it up. How about doing what we're paying you for? Cause we're working our ass off. Working our ass off. You fucking assholes. Your head's so far up your ass. You can't hear any of us. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. Bunch of fucking fucktards. Your head's so far up your bum. You can't hear anyone. You're all fucked up. You're a bunch of parasites. 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 You cunts are parasites.
Good on you, Jenny. Okay, peace out. Me and Bruno go to sleep. Bruno's outside. He's had a big drink. He was very thirsty. Hey, buddy. And what is it? 3:30. God. Okay. Good night, everyone. Peace in the Middle East. Yeah. Okay. How do I stream? Oh, I forgot. CJ, Mrs. Superstar White. Want to play? Yeah. CJ, love you, buddy. No, it was great. And Joe on, only guest, but Yeah, they got covered everything you could possibly cover in a fucking insane fucking day of this year. Like it's kind of fucking crackers. Anyway, all I can say is don't vote. Don't trust the government, and if God on your side, who can be against you? Yeah. God bless Australia.